info on the CT side, and Inferno is one of the best maps to play transitional defense. They're going to make you waste utility, they're going to make you waste the clock. You need to have some balls and you need to get stuck in.
Well,
I agree that they have to be super aggressive, they have to be assertive, they have to be explosive, and they have to take the game to SK in a way that they have to deal with the fact that they are going to be aggressive in Banana, CT, they're going to leave Fallen alone, rotate the 4 players back to A. You can't really sit around in a default, because also what Fer did to FaZe on Inferno when they played the DCS was he would sometimes just even push through their own smoke and catch people off guard. So there are so many aggressive moves that SK goes for, and the best way to fight that is you take the game to them, basically, you group up, you go for an execute, that way you eliminate all the unknowns.
All the unknowns, and one of which is, will Cloud9 take a map? We haven't got much time, but I want to know, gentlemen, for us at the desk, for the crowd in the Lanxess, do we get that fourth? Have Cloud9 got what it takes?
I'm sorry to everyone at home. I'm sticking with the grim prediction of the 3-0.
The Grim Reaper?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm just waiting to see which SK player has 30 or more kills on this map.
Fer this time. I'm going to go with Fer.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fer.
They are outstanding. And just to clarify, the last question to you, Yenko. SK have come to Europe. They've lifted 2 trophies. This would be the 3rd, the major, the 4th. Are they in a form now?
Already at the major. I mean, I think they're, you know, back in form. They said when they got to Europe initially that they feel like they're at 85% of their capabilities, and it does seem that it's rising with every tournament. You know, they're getting more practice in, more LAN play together as well, and they're looking unstoppable at the moment.
Their power level getting ever closer to 9,000. SK are heating up here in Europe, a holiday which they're going to struggle to get all these trophies in the suitcase on the way home if they keep going at this rate. Cloud9 have an opportunity to save them some trouble at customs. We'll find out then as we jump on into our next map. It will be Inferno, Cloud9 battling back against the ropes, and the Brazilians looking to throw the knockout blow.
The knockout blow indeed. It would be devastating to Cloud9 to go down 0-3. Again, they've been on form. The scorelines haven't told all of the stories. It has been a battle in various situations. We've seen some very unorthodox round wins. Pistols galore in situations when there was really no chance, but now it's Inferno, and it's Cloud9 starting out on the CT side. A fast start to the Pistols while Taco flashed off, already wants Banana. They're already going to contest. The odds get more and more one-sided, and perhaps there's a reason for it as SK takes another advantage. The Betway odds now 1-7 as Taco works his way to the site.
Here we go, the B side open, a mammoth task now for Cloud9 to get back into this round. They do have the kit to work with, but I don't think they can do much with this situation right now. Smoked out from CT Spawn, and 2 players coming from Banana. Fallen waiting for them on the other side as well. Spots them coming through, but there's the first frag from Skadoodle. A chance now as the 3-on-3 begins.
On planted and held. Shroud gets closer. He's the one with the kit. He's right beside it. He's on the opposite side of water of where the bomb is planted. Good shot out from Cole, peeking from Emo. They're going to stack up, trip over each other almost on the way through, but Skadoodle still finds the kill in return. Push toward New Box. They need to hit it immediately. They can't. Taco still waits. The double stack bait from Emo, and it works perfectly. And SK take a 1-0 lead.
A brawl at the start of the round there towards Banana, very common in the start. And you see Cloud9, they did get a couple of frags, comes down to the 3-on-3, but good smoke utilization there from SK Gaming. 1 towards Banana, 1 towards CT Spawn as well, made the process very difficult there. Sure, they hit the first kill on Fallen, but at that point, bomb was ticking away. They had a kit, but just couldn't find the frags required. Round number 2, once again, force buying here in the second round.
First opening pistol that SK has won. Cloud9, they won it on Inferno, were ecoed, and then obviously Shroud saved them on Train. Automatic. Here we go. That's a start, speaking of ecos, to the force buy-in from Cloud9 as he takes down Cold at bottom of middle.
Something to work with here. The scout can be very dangerous on Inferno for that reason. Looking towards underpass. Finds the initial shot, but Stewie has to run the corner now through the fire. Doesn't take too much damage for it, down to 77 HP. Another control given to SK Gaming here. Still have the smokes to work with, an AK for Taco as well. CT is obviously unable to recover the weapon in underpass. Fer alone in the apartment's position right now with his trademarked MAC-10. Very good with that weapon. He falls back to join his teammates and will be executing towards B. Smoking towards CT Spawn and the Coffin's position as well. Taco leading the charge, trying to find the opening frag here. He spots Skadoodle on the back right.
Spots him indeed. Stewie gets one and drops off the boost. He wants to spray back into it and hope he's still there, but he's certainly wiser than that, as they've got a hefty advantage. They're going to add to it. Automatic finds Fallen. It's a nade only from Fer. Automatic gets Taco, and that's the round. Cloud9. It's their turn to take control after losing a pistol for a change.
Absolutely. Great stuff there. That boost, always a bit of a nuisance to CT Spawn. Skadoodle, sure, he doesn't find a multitude of frags, but he's in the back right, that emo position. taking the aggro away, and Stewie boosted up, managing to get things done with the P250 there, pushing through, of course, automatic with the Desert Eagle after finding the first scout shot as well. He certainly contributed to that round victory. Force buy from SK Gaming though in return. We've seen this before. It can go on for many, many rounds. I think with the deepest we've got is like number 9 before a full gun round comes in. Tech-9s, CZs, P250s, couple of smokes to work with as well. Fast towards middle. Skadoodle to challenge first with UMP, but smoked out of position. Could go down here, needs to be very careful. Finds the first kill.
Fallen will get pushed back. Try and rotate around. Gets to Library. Nothing gets to the arch. Good crossfire set. Shroud follows up and takes down Phelps. Cold, the only one with a kill so far. The last alive, bombs down. As it failed to wrap around, but watch out because Cold is still doing damage. If he found automatic, he could have gotten 3 guns down, forced some reinvestment. Cloud9 survived to carry over an AK and an M4.
Nice round there from Cloud9 overall. No bomb planted means a full eco for SK Gaming going to round number 4 here. Not much more will be purchased in P250s. Only one of those come out, in fact. So 4 Glocks, 1 flashbang. coldzera with a slightly upgraded pistol, I guess. A chance for these SMGs, the remaining SMGs with Cloud9. The MP9 and the MP7 to do some work here. Shroud does face towards second middle. Doesn't get much for it. Spots a few players there, that's about it. But Cloud9, I was about to say, if you are just joining us, the current scoreline's 2-0 to SK Gaming, his best of 5. Lose this map and that's it. SK are your ESL 1 Cologne champion. Fighting back. A decent start here after losing the pistols.
Oh, automatic. That movement speed so decreased by the fact that he was being tagged. Go back down to the bottom of middle as well. Bomb all the way back toward T-Spawn. Is going to wrap around to alt middle so it doesn't have to bypass Stewie, who's looking down Banana. They're passive, or they're slow from SK. If they can get a bomb plant, it'd be miraculous at this point even. Especially if they go over toward the A site, which is where 3 of the 4 players for Cloud9 have put themselves in, based on Stewie being inside of Banana, having the control of it. Nothing therefore can watch off toward the archway. Certainly anticipating the arrival of SK soon.
Oh no, it's happening. SK Gaming with just Glocks and P250s are making these kills happen again and again. Another Glock headshot. Shroud goes down with nothing. Now it's a 3-on-2. They've recovered some weaponry as well. MP7 and MP9, but nothing fighting back. Should be able to recover this.
Needs to hold on with the M4. They've yet to pick up a rifle inside of the site. It's still Fur that has the MP9. Getting closer to the crossfire, but head shows. Nothing's done very well. There's 3 kills for him in the round before he goes down to Cold, who's got it into a 1-on-1, but Stewie's not playing that game. Cloud9 get number 3.
Way too close.
Bomb plant does happen as well. We said that would be miraculous in itself. The round comes extremely close. The bomb plant's going to put them in a position of power and the fact that they can buy anything they'd like.
Just about get away with it. There comes down to the 1v1 with coldzera. And after his previous performances, you think he probably wins that, but that's 1 P250, 4 Glocks. No utility. Bring it down to the 1v1, the bomb planted as well. I didn't think they'd even get 1 frag in that round, but SK Gaming sending out a clear message to Cloud9. They've got to stay on their toes here. Orbs coming out for the first time, falling on the T side. Don't usually see it come out this early, but wants to challenge Skadoodle. Looking towards top of middle for now. Hoping to find the first engagement. Bit of a gap in that smoke from the CT side. But it does allow Skadoodle to get a bit closer and try and find the first pick. Something fired off. He suspects a player could be towards logs. Not yet. Boosted up on the wall. If he can get established in this position as well, his teammate Stewie can fall back and leave him in this position. Certainly viable, means they strengthen the defense on the A side of the map.
This won't deter Skadoodle's position whatsoever. Smoke's still down, so Fur can't enter. Timed it well. The flash landed just as the smoke dissolves, which means Fur is about as quick as he could be in getting the position at Atrium. So Diggity, Apartments. It's gonna be a fast push to try and overwhelm pit position. Automatic therefore on the balcony. Shroud's gonna go underneath and allow them to have the lane. Therefore wants to play the crossfire off of nothing rather than off of Shroud, or excuse me, off of automatic. So positioning's key, but it's a wrap around to the arch instead. Nothing goes out. Good time flash, nearly sprays 2, but Fallen actually gets the shot in return. I think even did team damage onto Fur in doing so. They'll pick up the bomb and continue their way to the site. Shroud now has to anchor the position. Can't, but does bait automatic back in, who's worked down the hallway. They'll set a crossfire as well onto Taco, who gets much, much closer. He's down at 13 HP, but good find by Fallen. He went back the other direction to hold off top middle and caught the rotation from B quite quickly. Bomb planted. It's held by Taco and Fallen, who's got to get closer because the AWP won't work if it can't be inside of the site. All they have to do is hit Taco, hold the defuse, hold it, and Fallen knows it. He's going to have to give it up and bail away.
Great work there. Skadoodle very confident, I have to say. They got the information that the remaining team players are, both at quad, and with the poor plant there as well. So much pressure applied from Automatic especially. I think he only gets 1 kill total, but he's just denying the default plan and making sure they're uncomfortable throughout. Fallen, great shots there with the AWP. Amazing work on Train, and seems to be continuing that form as we get into round number 6 here, but Cloud9 with a decent start now. Managing to negate the force buys just about. Even the full eco came down to the 1v1s, but establishing themselves financially to be round number 6. Still, SK saving the AWP, can just about buy into this. 4 AKs, lacking utility, but we'll see what they can bring to the table here. Fallen towards top and middle, smoked out for now, fires off 1 shot. Takes a little bit of damage for it, but repositions towards the boiler room.
Aside. Cloud9 needs to be unrelenting. Run on fumes by the end of this. Put everything they have on the line.
Well, map control picked up here by SK once again. Middle's open, that's absolutely fine. A lot of teams using this setup right now. 2 players in pit. One patrolling towards Arch. We saw the flashbangs being used by the CTs to get information on that side. It was fantastic. And nothing. He got 1 frag. Was hoping to get 2 or 3, but shut down with the full AWP. Made it a very intense round. Good smoke at this point as well. The 45-second mark deploying it there. Buys a bit more time and they can focus towards quad and apartments here.
Again, Cloud9 give up quite a bit at top middle. Similar setup. This time Shroud's not playing off of nothing because he's not backed off of Arch. He stayed within it. So he himself will anchor the wraparound. They'll try and push on quad instead. Shroud's positioning's key. He's gone back underneath, which concedes the site. They can actually wrap through. Taco as well is going to push out from apartments. They didn't have that last time. They didn't have that string to their bow, so automatic down means Shroud has to respond. Nothing saves him, and he steps up in the pit. Cloud9 find 5, and there's no access to the A site.
It seems like it's being shut down. Shroud finding some form now here on Inferno. He's looking very strong indeed in that pit position. Great teamwork, and that's what has set up so effective. You can negate attention from each other. The player on the bomb site, he shows it first, gets 1 kill, goes into hiding and buys his teammates some time, and Shroud capitalizes that point as well, staying alive for so long, spraying 3 down in the end as well. And they're up 6, I beg your pardon, 5-1. SK will take a tactical timeout here.
If there's any position on a map you could name after Shroud, it's the pit on Inferno, and he shows why twice in a row.
Yeah. Very good plays.
In this play as well, he'd already lost automatic. Nothing's not in position. It's literally him versus 4 at this point. Thankfully, Nothing nails the shot inside of the site, and he reacts beautifully to hit the player jumping above him.
Oh. 5 rounds in a row for Cloud9 after losing the pistol as well. Looking very efficient on the CT side. Maybe this grand final has a few more twists and turns yet. Not a force buy here from SK, but a partial buy, meaning get head armor, upgraded pistols. Fallen's gone for the AK-47. Trying to open up the map. They'll still have enough to buy into the next round, the maximum loss bonus, which is $3,400 per player. Round here for Cloud9. Double AWP setup. Commonly used these days, most famously by G2, NES and Shoxin. Skadoodle fires the first shot off, but can't get anything done, but nothing certainly can. He's in the apartments this time, takes down Fur. Great way to kick things off. Nothing's really warmed up in the last couple of maps.
Getting aggressive as well, Taco walks into it. Just to time the shots, Fallen has the last remaining AK-47. Goes back to their boiler to try and reclaim the territory by which his teammates were lost in. No real need for Nothing to peek it again, so I imagine they'll get much closer to the site before the next exchange.
Well, considering the situation, the partial buy, 5-on-3, you assume this round is done, but Fallen has been playing very well indeed. AK-47 in his hands, they fall back toward the B site. We already have Phelps ready and waiting for his teammate to join him. And Molotov is all that remains in terms of the utility. I guess they use it at first, oranges, or maybe towards CT spawn. And in they go.
Phelps. They had to try something at B, eventually see what the setup is over on the side of the map. It's a strong one. It's Tip's gonna find Fallen. Can't react to the fact that Cole's gone through the smoke. Good headshot onto Stewie as well, but he still finds it. Cloud9 have something to cheer about for sure. 6-1 lead now.
It's looking good. No blunders made as of yet. That's the first shot from nothing to bring it into a 5-on-3. Great work by him. He's been playing the arch side and now the apartments as well. As we get to round number 8, SK really yet to arrive since winning the pistol. Double orb set up. Stewie, of course, might look towards second middle here. Just use the opportunity to boost a teammate up. Grenades coming in, doing a lot of damage towards Skadoodle there, down to just 23 points of health. So he'll fall back. So they want to boost up here.
Second oranges means that they'll likely play very passive in both positions, both of the members in the site. Allow them in a little bit deeper. Apparently Skadoodle still wants to use the AWP to find the opener. Bomb heading back Banana as well. Skadoodle's absolutely still a factor even with the damage done.
Oh yes.
First player potential to jump across. Speaking of jumping, Automatics decided Orange's one's better. He wants to be more aggressive. They don't jump. Skadoodle hits the first one, flashes through. Automatics able to dodge the flash, and he's done a heck of a lot of damage. Down goes 2 more. Close Skadoodle's low. Oh, they can't even find him with the spray. As he gets cold zero, that's his second, despite being so low early on from the nade strike. Bomb plant's all Fur can hope for. Versus 4, flash in, fully blind. Rotations coming in from Banana as well as the CT spawn. Nowhere to hide now, Fur. Already spotted. Shot comes in from Banana, realizes it. They walk in through CT. Nothing gets the kill. 7 rounds, Cloud9 in a row at that.
Yeah, it's looking fantastic, I have to say. Really good adjustment there. We saw the triple grenades towards the corner at the start, towards that banana area. It takes Skadoodle down to low HP. He knows he can't be aggressive anymore, has to change up the setup. He goes towards Coffins, his teammate Automatic as well. There, fighting with him. He's boosted up on first oranges. I like that adjustment, as you pointed out. The fact is, if Skadoodle hits the first shot, he can fall back and take all the aggro away. They're going to be so focused trying to shut down the AWPer. It lines up for Automatic. Gets 2 big frags, stays alive as well. Fur gets the bomb down, so he keeps the dream alive in terms of the buys keep coming in. They can buy 5 AKs with the $3,400 with 800 on top of the bomb plant, but still not looking too great on the T side. But Cloud9, they're looking phenomenal.
Ooh, he actually hit him through the wall, Skadoodle.
Did.
Stewie is therefore easily able to take him down. This is going to give them control of Banana. Now what's the call on it? Because they might anticipate that Stewie has pushed. They would have seen him going by after he got the kill. They can't exactly abandon him. Skadoodle thinks of it, but Automatic still holding on to the archway with the advantage. In fact, so they need to overcommit. They don't know that he's there. I would have thought they would have at least considered the angle as Stewie pops out to catch Fallen off.
Nice change of pace here, but coldzera looking to fight back, goes through the smoke, gives up the bomb. That looked like it was almost for free. He had to make something happen, but now that should be round over. 4-on-2 with Taco and Fur. Desperately trying to recover this situation. That's a decent start, though. Taco brings it into at least a realistic situation now.
Look at Stewie. Not only does he read that Taco is going to push in behind the smoke and changes his angle, he's pushed all the way down to wrap around. Skadoodle's got bottom of Banana covered off, so the bomb's dropped and they're about to get pinched without even knowing it. We'll have no idea that they're this close. Stewie finds one, doesn't go for any more. And as Taco looks back that direction, he'll have no clue. Skadoodle is in the stairwell. Really good setup from Cloud9.
This is lovely. Dynamic Counter-Strike at its best right now. They've been very slow, very passive so far on the CT side, having those setups on the A-bomb side, not giving up mid-control completely. This time they change it up. Shooting down, the wall bang comes in for Skadoodle, then Stewie pushing down, finding frags. And like you said, coming through C-Sport as well, managing to pincer them in just as it looked like they might get back into the round. Shutting it down across the board. Now we're starting to see Cloud9 that it's worthy of this grand final, managing to run away with this first half. They can pick up this map. SK Gaming might be in for a rough series here. It looked like the 3-0 was actually very promising, but not so much an Inferno so far. I think at this point as well, the bomb has not gone down, so they will have to take an eco, have another partial buy, presumably. It can be dangerous in these rounds, but what's the final buy? Scouts, Tech9, CZs. Desert Eagle for Taco as well. They have 1 smoke and a Molotov to work with. Quick look at the scoreboard while we're here as well. 2 for 8 for Phelps, and at the top is coldzera. No one really running away in terms of performance on the T side. Automatic, though, 11 kills. Stewie not far behind, along with nothing.
Scout for Fallen as Taco's already inside of the apartments. He's watching Boiler to make sure it's clear before Taco walks into anything unexpected. Bomb is intentionally dropped down toward T-spawn. Phelps will gather that now as they get closer to the A site, but another good setup. Interestingly, this time Shroud's actually the one to watch the arch as Automatic and Nothing will play off toward the pit. Automatic's gonna get flashed in the zone. Careful, Taco wasn't quite in the hallway. Goes back, does damage. Fur's able to find Automatic. Walking back out, retreating off that position, so they give up a little bit by not having any vision on Quad as well from Nothing. And now sits underneath in the pit by himself. Territory, that'll work! That'll work indeed. The flash is through, no ammo, but they know where Fallen is and they strike. They're not sitting back, Cloud9. They're taking fights.
Absolutely are. That was great work. It was a departure by from SK, but every round counts at this point. Cloud9 are battling back here in this best of 5. Money's fantastic for them. We have 10K for Stewie, and same story for Skadoodle as well. So money for days, a few rounds in the bag in that respect. Number 11 here. Since winning the pistol, SK Gaming have lost 9 rounds in a row here. They still can pull it back to a 9-6. Let's just remember that. Certainly isn't a job done yet from Cloud9, but it's looking very promising, I have to say. Great change up of pace. Different setups being deployed as well. Moving that AWP around. Going to number 11 here. The AWP this time, of course, towards Banana. Joined by Stewie this time with the AK-47. That's his bread and butter. Wants to try and get aggressive and trying opening jewels coming his way.
Start from Fur to find Automatic. Pushes down and gets caught off. Nothing will burrow his way back in the site. They have to play more passively, and again, SK is going to try and take A. Had no success in the half. Shroud spots and realizes, but they know now that he's there as well. He's going to try and push him out. He sprays into the smoke. He's got to be careful. Down to 16 bullets remaining. 16 bullets is enough for at least Cold Zero, but no time for the reload. He's going to get Nothing closer. Good pop back out for Shroud. 2 bullets, but it won't be enough. 2 kills, sure, but it gives up the sight for Fur to get a plant down for SK, and they've got AKs to work with. Good fight back through, though, as Stewie pushes the smoke as only Stewie does. Phelps has had enough. And now it's Skadoodle, AWP. Inside of it with a Tech-9. Already pre-scoped in. Found. Good crossfire held for SK.
Game so far, Shroud almost was the savior for Cloud9 once again. In the pit position once more. Manages to take down Cold Zero, and like you said, 2 bullets. He knew it as well. He tried to take a calculated risk and get 2 shots into the head there to find the first frag. Couldn't quite find that, but still not out of the woods just yet. Sure, SK post around, but this is heavy reset potential here. Another close round. Cloud9 money for days, and Banana is where we go once again. Molotov's doing a lot of damage here at the start.
Tripped over each other and took a lot of damage. Flash timing. I thought the shot might come through. It might fall and just fire into it, but Phelps does well. And they win it out. He's cleared B, so they're going to go fast. Smoke already down on CT. Bombs back toward T-spawn, however, and the push up from Nothing. The fact that they have Banana on the site has no consequence if Nothing can find the kill, and he's positioned so well. This is it. Bomb down. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. The rotation has to come back around from Fur to find Shroud. He's done that at the very least, but they have to retreat from the position inside of the site and reclaim the territory later, so it doesn't even matter they got it.
It's up to Nothing now. That bomb goes down, that's a lifeline, but the smoke, that does not help the situation whatsoever. Hoping that a terrorist rotates to its crosshair here. This should be recovered at this point for SK. We can see a player coming all the way through second middle potentially here as well. That's going to be Fur. Plenty of time to work with. Wants to see if he can get that kill first before they try and make their next move. They've picked up the bomb as well. Now it's up to Skadoodle. We do have a smoke with CT spawn, so SK is still looking pretty healthy in this situation. Bomb not making its final commitment just yet. They're waiting to see if Fur can get this kill. Looks like he certainly can, just about. Down to 17 points of health. It was a great play by Nothing, but eventually SK just too calm and managed to flush him out. And we go into the 3 versus 1. It looks like Skadoodle just backs out of this round, wants to save the AWP.
The interesting thing is, yeah, even though they had the 9 rounds in a row, they lose 1, and following on the second, they're going to be very low on income, so it's been closely fought as Skadoodle saves the AWP, but SK is going to find round number 3 and a little bit of momentum. They're still fighting the economy themselves, however.
Yeah.
But this certainly helps.
It was a great play from nothing, but not quite enough, I'm afraid. Skadoodle 6 and 5 right now. Can't do anything about that. That's the correct decision to make as well. He got smoked out of Banana. He knows once that bomb goes down, it's going to be too difficult. That triangle setup will be deployed by SK Gaming. He might get 1 kill. There's no way he's going to be defusing the bomb. So save the money. He's still got 3k. He can drop an M4 for sure next round. Save his AWP. And they'll still be able to buy around this. It won't be the most amazing buy, but they can get the M4s out. Famis's perhaps. Maybe one player on a 5-7 or a UMP. We'll see what they decide to go with. There it is. SK Gaming getting back into this now after going down 9-1. Scoreline sits at 9-3. Brawl once again. Phelps, he's having a bit of a monster of a game so far, I think, but last few rounds, I think he's got 5 kills in total at a very slow start. Here's the frag charts for you right now.
Not many people positive. Like no one positive on SK.
Well, we take a pause. It's round number 13 next, coming to the bookend of half number 1. All powerful Fallen once again, and after his amazing performance on Trey, he currently sits at 4 kills, 11 deaths, and that's sometimes the problem with T-side AWPing on Inferno. It's very difficult to have significant impact. The CTs aren't giving you picks to work with there. Mid-round, it sort of drops off. It doesn't really have a place. That's why a lot of teams aren't really buying it that much on the T side. It still comes out every now and then, but Fallen can't seem to find much success so far.
Here's thrown back down Banana again, this time from the CTs. Smoke deep as well. So SK will have no control of Banana. Nothing and Shroud are going to play more aggressive toward Boiler, which is something we've not yet seen from Cloud9. They've been relying on crossfires either from Pit, and the occasional arch push, but not this. We've not seen this aggression, and even though they had Banana, they went for the early rotation, they pushed Stewie back, an automatic slow to rotate. SK is not going to strike. Due to the fact that Stewie at least had a smoke left over. Set play then toward A.
Indeed. Slowly but surely they get the mid control once again. That's been a calling card for Cloud, not allowing SK to have this area. To be fair, the way Shroud is playing that pit position, you can't really argue with them. The synergy on this part of the map seems to be very good indeed. Shroud once again by the broken wall. Working with nothing this time. Skadoodle that watches towards Arch. The rifle's focusing on the side itself.
Flash in for nothing. Just gets around the box, goes back out, and it's Shroud to step up once more. Skadoodle this time hits the shot above, but he's certainly aware of it. As he finds 2 kills himself, nothing gets another, and you are not touching that pit. You are not touching the A site when Shroud is inside of it.
Absolutely right. 2 more kills for him. It's up to Phelps now. Surely has no say in this situation whatsoever. 10 rounds picked up at Cloud9 now. Double digits achieved. And once again, that passive hold. SK just don't seem to have an answer for it. Just as they get the right flashbangs in, it seems that they had to run away with the round and take down nothing. He just about survives long enough, playing off his teammate Shroud, who strikes at the perfect time there. Skadoodle comes over to join them. He watches the apartments. You can see why they keep running this setup. SK just can't seem to shut it down. I'd like to see a proper wall of smoke execution there. Surely that's the way to cut off the pit and stop that teamwork being so prevalent. Haven't really deployed any of that just yet. This slow, methodical takes a middle and then contact play towards Arch, towards Quad, sorry, managing to try and find those first frags, but it has not been working out for them. Is this a full investment? It must be. Yeah, they're all in. Number 14, AK-47 Tech 9s. Always dangerous in these rounds, especially with all this utility. It's Phelps with the AK-47 for now. Could be a 12-3 half, the way this is playing out.
So he smokes himself into the corner, wants them to commit. Hoping they will as nothing heads back that direction. They will. They're going to find him on the way, though. Give him a gun. The AK can't win. Can't win the duel against nothing, but it's followed up by a Tech 9. So 2 guns still in play. Comes towards CT. Automatic's the first to arrive, and Fur is holding Skadoodle at bay. Shroud is still just leaving the A site. So a good lurk play from Fur. He'll have the information that they've gone. He can hear them, but he won't be able to do anything of it. Bomb's just being planted.
I think that's a safe call, man.
I think so, because Automatic's starting to lead back over toward the A site. Fur, now the question is, does he find anyone or not? They don't have much money on their side, so I imagine he won't even bother.
SK once again finding success in this B side of the map once they're in and sunk their teeth into the bomb side. Seems like Cloud9 have no option but to save their weaponry. Money's running low at this point. they think they can't win this situation, and considering SK have picked up rifles as well, bomb down is probably the correct call. Skadoodle saves his AWP, and AK-47 for Shroud as well. 10-4 coming in, looking for 10-5. That would actually be a reasonable half for SK Gaming, and considering they were 9-1 down, to move back to a 10-5 scoreline, that would be fine.
Certainly workable. It would also, interestingly enough, be the third time in 3 maps we've had a 10-5 half.
That's true. Absolutely. It was SK that recovered in the previous map. Cloud9 couldn't do the same on Cobblestone. Well.
Cold being vocal between rounds for SK.
You gotta be. Gotta fire your teammates up. Get them ready for the most important round of the half. Can they make 10-5? 11-4 would be a fantastic showing for Cloud9. Players running back to upgrade their pistols. The final round. Get the Deagles out the 5-7s, but Ferb, he denies the first frag once again. Takes the headshot on Skadoodle as well. That's the AWP dropped. That makes that passive setup not viable anymore. They need to be watching Arch and the quad side as well. They split up and pull a player over from the B bomb side, leaving just Stewie 2K with the M4 on the B site.
One down early for Skadoodle. Crowd's picking up, and then when you stop talking, I leave time for them to jump
Just
in.
to jump in and give their feedback.
They're figuring us out, Henry.
They've worked it out. Well, let's see if SK Gaming can work out this little situation they've got in their hands. 5-4 in their favor. The A side has eluded them, but this time Cloud9 looking significantly weaker in terms of can't have the AWP towards Arch covering their backs. They have got Automatic very passively holding the Arch position, as you can see. The stopping players crossing over, at least can give intel, but if that gets smoked off, he's in a world of trouble there. 5 players towards middle. This will be the final commitment. Quad side has not worked out for them. I'd prefer to see them go towards Arch. They have a smoke remaining for that aforementioned position. Smoke isn't good from the CT side in that quad position, though. Automatic surely finds nothing out of this.
Good hold from Automatic. Back off. Can't get the shot. Like you say, it was difficult. Phelps takes nothing. It's Shroud in the open this time. They finally win pit, and they take down Automatic. Bomb to be planted. Stewie versus 5. They're already hunting aggressively, so he'll get nowhere near the site. You might find Phelps who's blowing up and looks the wrong way. That's covered off as well. SK do pull it back. A string of late momentum. 10-5 at the half.
Impressive showing from Cloud9.
I feel like most of the time when we lose, it's because we don't trust our instinct and our game plan. And I feel like lately, even though our game plan is not as good as we want it to be on every map, we're really trusting ourselves and just like putting it all out there on the digital battlefield, so to speak. So it's been a good feeling to have when we play. Big plays from Tim and Stu. Shroudy, like, Shroud's clutching all sorts of stuff. Tyler's hitting the op shots he needs. You know, it's funny because we like win rounds we shouldn't, lose rounds we shouldn't. We're a weird team. It's actually hilarious how that's the least nervous I've been in the whole tournament. I was actually outside the bathrooms at Overpass when I was running up there. I was laughing at myself in my head. I was thinking about how many people were watching, just laughing because I already knew he wasn't going to move from his spot. So I was laughing kind of like, if he doesn't turn around, I'm going to win this. If he doesn't turn around, I'm going to win this. And then he didn't turn around. My teammates, even when we had a team house, I always had my shirt off, walking around in my shorts. So it's just a pure inspiration from the moment. It's just natural for me to win a big game, have a big round. I just ripped my shirt off. I thought it was funny. Of course, looking for this grand final. This is like, I could see how much passion from the crowd is going in there, and that alone is fueling me. Just super excited to put on a good show for everyone.
The first map we played super well on the first side, so we had a very huge lead.
Fur is so on point, and that's got to be so frightening. He continues it.
And it was difficult to play the second map too because FaZe doesn't play too often cash, so you don't have too much to study on, and it was quite a new thing for us.
Darko's there as well. He wants in on the action. Oh, it's a massacre! SK!
I think Cloud9 is playing super well. They're on a very good moment right now. If they didn't expect us to win, I mean, they're not watching the recent tournaments. If they were watching it, they would expect us to be in the finals. Being honest, it's a dream coming true. When we left our homes in United States this time to come here and compete, we had 4 tournaments to play. And of course, the goal is to win all 4 of them. But you even joke about it and you say, guys, let's win all of them, then we go home. But at the beginning, it was kind of a joke. But right now, we won 2 already. We're going for the 3rd. We're on another finals. We're going to play Cloud9. And that's kind of a final. It's going to be a revenge finals because we lost for them in Brazil. They took everything from us in our home soil, and we're going to break them this time.
A good look at both teams, but it's 2 maps to SK and none for Cloud9. Again, they find themselves up 10-5, but this time they absolutely have to convert it. They failed to do so on Train. They go T side of Inferno.
They do indeed. The illustrious pistol coming in now. Here we go. Second half begins. 2-0 down, Cloud9 with another lead. Smoke, 1 flashbang, a few decoys to work with, no upgraded pistols, and of course 4 sets of armor. No defuse kit for SK Gaming. And in terms of the setup, Phelps and Taco looking towards middle. coldzera holding from the graveyard position as well. We have no banana control from the terrorist side, but Fallen, he's sneaking down. He's investigating, working out if there's any T players in the locked position, doesn't find anyone.
Automatic back down toward Boiler and then out the window, presumably, to join his teammates back in mid. Very forward stance from Fallen. Tantalizing crosshair setup as well for Fur and Phelps, but the problem is that it has to be successful from the off because Fur can get locked in so quickly at the cubby. Phelps has to bait, has to pull the attention, and he strikes late. Smokes are heading that direction. That crosshair better work. And Phelps smoked out of it. It may not, because he's got to rotate back to the arch. It's going to be Fur all on his own, and I have to say, for a loner, does well in this situation. Picks up 2 friends, if you want to call it that, as Fallen and Phelps strike back. It's all down to just nothing, and SK have won both pistols in this game.
Very dominant stuff there from the CT side. Battling towards that arch position, and they overlook this very important area of the map. Fur takes 2 frags. Fallen is already a banana as well. He found Stu. They wanted to do the banana split. It looked like they wanted to go through the arch itself towards CT spawn, but tunnel vision perhaps, they don't check that key position. There will be a force buy in response from Cloud9 here, but SK Gaming right back in this map now. 10-6 will be the scoreline. Deagles, Tech9s, PD50s to work with, and SK always present this second round force buy with the CT side victory put on the pistol. No rifles to work with here. An array of UMPs and 1 MP9 as well. I'm not a huge fan of it. Inferno, it makes more sense in other maps. Obviously lots of close range encounters available for you, especially when the teams finally commit towards the B side, for example, and then finally towards apartments, etc. But we'll see if this works out for them. Traditionally, you want to have at least 2 rifles. Oh, is that misthrown?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, seems fine.
It bounces back to cover quad. I think it lands actually dead on, so... No, it doesn't. Yeah, that is misthrown, yep. So it's got a massive gap. I was going to say, there's a much easier way to throw it that direction than bounce it off the narrow margin of the roof. You can just put it off the wall. So, yeah, definitely misthrown. Fallen. It's down Stewie. Phelps his flash, but don't even look at it. You got to follow that up. A flash is certainly not going to deter anyone long enough. Automatic and Shroud do find kills, however, and they make it 3 versus 3. This Deagle kill, oh, is huge, but Cold gets 2 for the price of 1. And Shroud will go down.
Well, you're right. They flash that position, but don't check it once again. 2 rounds in a row. Luckily, there's only 1 this time. coldzera to finish off the situation, though, as we do bring the scoreline to 10-7. This has to be the full eco now for Cloud9. Glocks, maybe PT50s. Objective, try and get the bomb down. You can try and rush Banana, perhaps wait for the initial nades to stick together, try and get a trade, see if it works out. But it's not a map like Train where you can go towards the B side and have a decent chance of planting. Getting towards B is a bit of a nuisance. Skadoodle getting slashed by his teammates. Nade to follow up as well, down to 64 HP. I hate to see that. But a Fur getting aggressive now with that aforementioned MP9, trying to maybe push the smoke as well. We know he's an aggressive player. Sometimes can be his downfall.
Good shot, Stewie, to capitalize on the retreating Cold as he was caught out inside a Boiler with nowhere to go. Taco does get 1 back immediately. Fur at the bottom of an end will do the same, and then the SMGs go to work to tear apart Stu in the stairs. We get within 2 rounds, but now we get to the gun round. This is where Cloud9 fell apart last time. They didn't win this gun. They lost all the momentum.
Fallen and coldzera, double orb situation. Here's the replay, of course. It's not a big deal. It was a full eco, but still amusing, I guess. But that double orb situation, that classic combo, coldzera and Fallen. so deadly on paper. Can it arrive here on Inferno? Win this round, Cloud9, 10-9. Then have to be Nico. You assume this is going to be tied up. And at that point, that's when things get very scary, losing that 10-5 lead this early on. We'll see what happens. Fallen boosted up a banana at the start. He will fall back, though, leaving his teammate. Of course, Ferb by himself. Smoke to work with. And another in his back pocket as well. Skadoodle not giving you any sort of challenge here, but Apartments control obtained by Cloud9. Going towards Boiler here. Going to be face-checking a couple of angles and seeing if they can get the first pick with the AKs here. Nothing to potentially have the first go as he flashes out.
Push in quick. Flash was there, you were right, but it doesn't really get more than one. It's traded immediately back by Taco. Bombs back out toward top of alt mid. Skadoodle has to go get it.
Yeah.
Down to 57 seconds. It's not the end of the world, but they give up any gain they were hoping to achieve in the opening entry. Stewie's hoping they'll get aggressive as well to retake the top of middle, but Phelps isn't going to move from the archway. Doesn't need to as well with Fur spotting down Banana. Jumping over the wall to see it as they back off. He'll re-smoke lower mid as well with 30 seconds. That smoke, a timer of 15 seconds. He can push even further down. That'll strengthen the A side, and he's looking to flank. Skadoodle's going to be watching for it, but the others already heading in through Apartments. Tight entry point. Flash over from Skadoodle to aid their entry. Works to catch off the one in the site, but not the one in the pit. And Taco's the one they should have found first as he gets a double and Fallen closes the round.
Convincing stuff there by Taco especially. Recovers the AWP. Only one player going down the CT side. We said if SK win this round, that presumably ties things up as it has to be Nico for Cloud9 now. And on the CT side, SK giving 10-10. He started leaning towards that 3-0 scoreline could be coming in overall for this grand final. Cloud9, Tech9's PT50s. And it seems like SK are very confident to leave Fur alone on that B bomb site. He pushes all the way down, uses the smoke to buy as much time as he possibly can, and once again challenging. He wants to take these duels at the very start. And Fallen's with him at the start. He's like, you know what? You seem very confident. I'm just going to fall back at this point. He goes towards the A side, Fallen, leaving Banana in the capable hands of Fur.
Cold at Graveyard. Taco with smoke to get himself into the corner at the Apartments. It's another A-sided hit from Cloud9 on just the pistols. Fast could work. They've got another rotation back over. Fur's anchoring Banana on his own. Fast could work, especially if they can overwhelm the AWP on Fallen. Colds is there as well. It's got a good angle. It can peek. It can try and use the flash, but he's got hit shots. He manages it again. Fallen. He finds two before Cold goes down. Double off won't be phased. And it's 10-10 SK. They're pulling it back again, just as they did on Train.
5 rounds in a row in the second half. Do we have a pause coming in at this point? It's a big moment for either side. For SK after going 9-0 or 9-1 down to pull it back to 10-10. Quite the achievement. Orb comes out for Skadoodle. No pause is called, but you can see that crossfire setup working very nicely indeed. That's why the double orbs can be so deadly. And Orb well positioned in an area like Graveyard, ducking and weaving. Very deadly. Fallen boosted up once again. Actually leg shots Skadoodle as well. He knows it, trying to wallbang and get the follow-up. Not hitting any more shots, but Skadoodle does. He takes down Fur. Like we said, known to be a very aggressive player, this time punished for it.
Phelps is getting ever closer to spotting the shoulder of Stewie. Gets it back and gets away. Smoke still down. He's able to escape. Skaw's got to be so careful. Even a nade. One tick of a Molotov, anything. He's gone, and he's locked inside of a smoke. They're going to push. Phelps is going to get him easily. They've turned the rounds completely from a man down to 2 men up.
Absolutely. Shroud was very good on the pit on the CT side. Can he replicate that form here in the 4 versus 2, trying to find this pick? Focus on it. The bomb's still down at T-spawn. They need to start finding some frags here. He edges out, taken down by Coldzera. Just didn't have the angle to work with there. An automatic, he certainly does. Gets the headshot on Taco there, but still a lot of work to do. Bomb will be overwhelmed at the T-steps. Unless he nails this shot, not going to have a chance here. Fallen repositions to a very intelligent place on the map, and T-steps is the automatic. Meets his maker. 11-10, after going 9-1 down, we found it. SK Gaming with the lead on the CT side, arguably the easier side, if you want to call it that, more favoured side. And Tech9s and Deagles once again for Cloud9. It can't be the clean sweep once again. We saw this on Train after going up 10-5.
Pistols to try and achieve it. You're right. It's even worse in some ways. As you mentioned, it was 9-1 this time around.
Yeah.
Stewie sets to go flash high that could force Fur back. Bombs down at the top of alt mid, so it's all about trying to push the CTs out of position, find a pick if they can. Armor on 3 players for Cloud9. Stewie is one of them. He inches closer, and not only that, takes down Fallen. He's got a spray against Fur. Aim's not there. Stewie's overwhelmed them. AWP that he's picked up, and again, he's got armor, so aim punch not a factor. He's got the lineup towards CT, but looks away at exactly the wrong time. Nearly costs him his life. He's down to 13. Molotov will go in to try and lock him on to Orange's one, but it won't extend to his position, so he has to watch off around Ruins. A boost instead for Phelps. That's going to be caught out. Good find from Cloud9. A little bit of luck, I have to say, on the entry from missed shots, but they've taken full advantage of it. And already they're trying to back away, and then backing away, they'll find Shroud. They do take him down, no kill, but it will confirm that they're out of the round, and Cloud9 will tie it back at 11-11.
Exciting performance there from Stewie TK. Walking into that beating site, helps himself to 2 kills with the Tech9. Definitely some missed shots going on there, but could have fallen apart at that point as well. But what I liked from Cloud9 was the discipline. They weren't rushing to get the bomb down. They're waiting for the CT reaction there. They could feel the boost coming in towards that ledge from CT spawn. Wait for that, nothing nails the shot. Bomb goes down, and they send the CTs packing here. 2 will survive for the looks of things. coldzera with the AWP. Taco saving the AK-47. So around where Cloud9 just had Tech9s. And nothing else really to speak of. That's how they find their first round here in the second half. Brings the scoreline into 6-1. We'll have more than enough cash to buy next round. Actually boost their economy significantly with 3 players surviving with an AWP, AKs, M4s as well on essentially an eco round. It's great work by Stewie. First 2 frags, and then he knows the site's going to be open. Pick up the AWP, smoke CT spawn. And there it is, 11-11. We've made it. Tying things up once again. Reset potential not that deadly for Cloud9 at this point, considering they did win with the pistols. Skadoodle with the AWP this time, trying to open things up. A bit more assertive at the start, trying to find the first pick.
Automatic's going back to mid cold. If he peeks it right now with the AWP, could find a kill for SK. He's not around the corner all the way just yet. Don't back off, thankfully, for Automatic. Molotov gets Skadoodle and locked him into the tree. Couldn't extinguish it, couldn't get away. It was going to get Stewie with the save.
Oh, no!
Summit, buddy, how you doing? Stewie says hello. He goes down at the top of Banana. Gets a kill before perishing, but it's still not enough as they sit a man down to SK. Automatic goes back for the bomb. Nothing, and Shroud are still over toward the A side of the map.
Luckily, he still traded the frag before going down to his own Molotov. 4-on-3, though, in favor of SK Gaming. It's not the prettiest CS being played at the moment, but still a chance of the round for Cloud9. AWP in the hands of Automatic this time after Skadoodle got burnt alive. The hold for the corner, hoping Fallen will get aggressive here. He actually is doing so, and there's the frag. There's an opening, something to work with here now. Phelps on the other side waiting for them, can't land the spray, nothing takes him down. Could be 2 rounds in a row for Cloud9 here.
Smoke off on CT. And Cold already back toward the A site with Taco. It will be 2 rounds in a row for Cloud9. Economics, not great. It's SK that's down to triple digits. 49.50 for Cold, who's going to save a gun. 33 for Taco. They're going to pick up a second round loss bonus. They could distribute the wealth, but it's going to be very fragile. And then if they lose on a force buy, Cloud9 would be up to 13 rounds at that point in time, potentially. So it's a very hard decision for SK in the next round.
I think the fact they've saved these 2 weapons with 5k on coldzera as well, he could drop 2 Famouses, right? They'll definitely be buying. Same story for Taco as well, could certainly drop even an M4. So, correct decision made. Cloud9 managed to have another intelligent round there. We'll take a pause, of course, for SK just to work out, cool, how do we distribute the welfare accordingly? coldzera could even drop 2 M4s if he wanted to. Here was the initial, I guess, Molotov party going on, running through all the flames. Look how much fire's on the floor.
4 Molotovs, I think, in total went down on Banana to start off the rounds.
They win the round, and he got the trade, so regardless of him going down to his own Molotov, it was worth it.
Still says hello to Summit.
He still says hello. Send him a postcard.
So no doubt a tactical timeout is the right call from SK for all the reasons we just talked about, and I can see it. It's the double op again. They're going to bring it out and leave Taco with just a Deagle to work with, so relying on the AWPs as they have. That is trippy.
Yeah, that hurt my brain.
Dizzy.
Yep.
How's Yanko doing today?
Well, here we go then. Cloud9 with 2 rounds in a row. Take the lead once more. Fallen boosted up towards Banana, taking nade damage.
Ooh.
But hitting the shot, of course, takes down Stewie. 5 on 4. SK Gaming did buy up this round. The double AWP set up once again, of course.
Nade residue nearly disguised the first jumping player.
Yes, right.
In fact, it did, and then Fallen still found a kill.
We had a little boost as well. We've got Fer in a very interesting position, meaning he can actually avoid flashbangs, Molotovs as well, and his teammate can bait him in. It's a really nice place to get 1 or 2 frags, chuck it in once a half. Can cause a complete nuisance. 5 on 4 once again. Fallen in an open position. If he misses his first shot, probably going down. Very exposed.
Wide open and flashed off, just gets back in the sight. Second longer. Skadoodle and Automatic would have pounced. Phelps has gone for an early rotation back to B this time. Smoke down at CT. He's going to consider perhaps even going through Ruins to get closer.
Well, 50 seconds remaining, I would say. Banana execute very likely at this point. They don't have map control anywhere else. Time ticking away. Skadoodle setting up for what I think was the Molotov towards new box, but that won't hit because we said the boost is there as well. They're falling back. They've made a different call here.
They don't have a lot of time to think about this. 35 seconds. Okay, so they're setting up. So all they were trying to do is line up the smokes for entrance.
Yeah, there's the Molotov afterwards.
Phelps is going to rotate back, and he's got smoke in front of him at Coffins as well. Does he want to get inside of it or not? Because he's flashed, but Fallen. Still, it's a close one. Skadoodle follows up with a better one. Phelps out immediately after finding just a single kill on entry. It puts a 2 versus 2 in the post plant with the bomb down and Cold and Taco just rotating over through CT. It's a lot of time to set up, but they have no idea they're that far away, so nothing stays close to the Ruin position. Shroud refuses to peek. If they walk in and take over water, they could isolate nothing back toward Ruins, and Shroud would have to peek and control the situation rather than wait until the defuse. And nothing's hesitant because he doesn't want to go too soon, but he can hear Taco coming, which means he gets the jump on him. Now Cloud9 controls it all. Especially with Cold on an AWP, misses the shot, that should be enough. Absolutely enough. He gets desperate to fire another, and a third won't land. All desperation, and it's nothing that wins it. Now this puts a strain, we mentioned it, on SK.
Certainly does. You can see Fallen knows it as well. Big round from nothing, 4 kills in total for him. The initial shot as well, that was a 5 on 4. And we thought that boost would be perfect. You can see the Molotovs beneath Fer at that point. That's what it's designed to do. That's what a boost avoids. It means they won't be checking that position, presumably. But Skadoodle, he hits the key shot, denies him finding any frags at that point. And we have a full eco pretty much for SK Gaming here. CZs, PD50 Desert Eagles, Cold Zero with head armor. First shot for Automatic, what a nice one it is as well. Takes down Phelps.
Molotov. No one peeking. Stewie's able to make his way into the cubby at Banana. WP does spot Fallen, but doesn't land. Bomb still at mid for Automatic to pick up anytime he likes. Jumps into Boiler. As Fallen goes down to Skadoodle, good opening shot to give them more room at Banana. Bomb could go back that way. I was going to say, if nothing went into Boiler and committed before that kill came in, Cold was set and ready for him, but they find Taco pushing in as well. Cold's taken out. They know Fur's the last alive and he was in B, so this will be a rotation back to a clean bomb site and a bomb plant incoming for Cloud9.
Yeah, nothing really to report in this round for SK. They pick up 1 kill, courtesy of Cold Zero, but Fer now he's in CD spawn, the wrong side of the map. Nothing coming to hunt him as well. Presumably hits the shot. There it is. Takes him down. 1 round away from map point. The first time we can say that for Cloud9. Looking much better here on Inferno, having the 10-5 lead at half. Did start to slip away. Getting themselves right back into this. We do have money available for SK Gaming. AWP for Fallen. No double AWP setup this time. 4 and 4s around him. Not a single kit. Fallen, glass cannon AWP. He has no armor to work with. They need to be a bit more aggressive at the start of these rounds, but Fallen, he knows the nades can be dangerous. He throws them himself. Nades do go towards the top, but won't be falling back just yet. The same boost he's been using throughout.
Oh, tries to get the shot on the head, can't do it. Furbo does, as he was boosting, get a kill onto Stewie, who walked around the corner. So the booster finds a kill, and they go immediately back inside of the B site.
Another 5-on-4 for SK. Happened in the previous round as well, but that's when it all fell apart. Win this round, money will be okay. It needs to be a convincing win of that though. SK need to keep numbers alive here. Falling back towards the A side is Cloud9. Mid control coming in. Skadoodle still with the AWP. Shroud heads towards the apartments as well. Nothing with the bomb. Folks are running towards that arch and just buying some time now, deploying the utility they have left. No smokes or incendiaries, and as I mentioned before, no kits available. They can't really afford to allow the bomb to go down, and it's become a clutch situation here.
Cold and Taco. Phelps front library can swing quick enough to watch when they enter as well. Taco in transition, gets spotted up. Pushes off a bounce that goes out into the lane, and they won't commit past it because it catches out everyone, including his teammate, but they won't have to worry yet. So Gold sees them in, dodges out a second flash. They're in the sight, finds the shot dropping down immediately. He'll get automatic after Taco falls. This brings Phelps completely back over, but nothing gets the kill onto him. And Cold's out of ammo. It's down to Skadoodle to save it. Bomb was already planted, but the AWP is not in an ideal position. It'll have time to get to one. Thankfully as well, because caught out on the wall, anyone at top mid would have found the position. No kits.
Yeah, it's up to Skadoodle. Needs to hit the first shot. If he just brings it down to the 1v1, he pretty much guarantees it.
Problem is they're playing it perfectly together, so if he hits one, he's got to respond and not get traded. He misses the shot, reacts to the fact they're there, and Fur finds it instead.
Big round there for SK Gaming. As I said, they needed to keep numbers alive. You can see the money on the screen right now. Sure, it's a decent round, but after losing 4 in a row and having these close situations, they're saving weapons and forcing around them. This is still a scary place to be. 2 players survive, and here's the replay. coldzera doing a fantastic job from the pit. We saw good performances from Shroud in this position before. Just enough to win the round here. If he doesn't get that kill, it might not happen. I think that's the final bullet as well. Round number 27. Money's still up for Cloud9 here. Let me have a look how much is remaining. I still have a couple of buys remaining in the bag. 3 players at about 4K. Double Orb set us back out for the Brazilians.
Thankfully they do. I was about to say pressure on.
Yeah.
Because if they don't win this and lose all their money, they potentially have a tie, and they've yet to secure that penultimate point. Up on either side of the mini wall.
Thankfully they do. I was about to say pressure on.
Yeah.
Because if they don't win this and lose all their money, they potentially have a tie, and they've yet to secure that penultimate point.
Molotov will push Fallen back. Fires in hope that someone will be caught on the other side. No one is. To put that in perspective the other way, though, Henry, about economy, it is still very low for SK. So if Cloud9 do secure 15 rounds in this one,
should be done.
Exactly. They should be able to wrap it up with a 16-12 scoreline.
We'll see. Tension mounting now. Both teams know what this round means. Palmer's control coming with the bomb as well. Presumably smoking towards the library. Flash over from Automatic in middle. And from Shroud as well. Try and take down the pit player, but no one's there. coldzera and Taco both watching quad. This is actually looking very good.
Ooh, good shot from Cold getting through, because if they'd made it into pit, there would have been no chance. He's gone anyway. Taco's got to give up on the boost. He's still looking above, finds the bomb, and no, they don't see him. Shroud looked completely over top of him. Taco's dropped the bomb down for Skadoodle to have to get back in a 1 versus 3. Good shot on Fallen. Knows that Cold's up close, or excuse me, Taco is rather. And that's all that matters for SK to find round 13.
That's all Taco, man. Everything he did there was almost perfect. The fact is, he shouldn't have survived. The information should have been relayed to where his position was. He was on the quad, that's where he found the first kill. This was the moment. I thought he gets 1, and then he's certainly going to be done for. They're still looking at the quad position, so the communication was good. They just didn't anticipate he'd moved. They assumed that he was on the corner, and Taco saves the day. We said what a huge round that was for SK Gaming. Lose that one, they probably pretty much lose the game. They'd have no money going into this round. They just about scraped through, and still in a dangerous position. UMP's on 2 players. The AWP out. They've lost that double orb setup, and money's still available for Cloud9. We'll take a pause. 14-13. Lose that one, they probably pretty much lose the game.
SK in this final is almost reminding me of the Fnatic domination era, when it didn't matter. In fact, Luminosity, this SK lineup previously, kind of it's a final last year, I think is point in case. They had 12-3 leads twice, and as soon as you make one mistake, Fnatic stole the whole game from you every single time, and that's what SK has done to Cloud9 twice now, and there's still a chance they can do it here. They're making them work for it every single round. Look at the buy on either side. It's not brilliant. It's not great.
Certainly not.
I think it's point in case. They had 12-3 leads twice, and as soon as you make one mistake,
this time.
stole the whole game.
Not a banana, that's what he's been playing
and that's what
previous rounds.
Twice now.
And they've set up, as I mentioned, UMPs
every
for
single
Phelps
round
and Coldzera.
either side. It's not brilliant. It's not great.
Pulls Banana at the coffin position, has to bait him once again. We saw this from Cloud9 in the first half. Fer goes to the initial frag, tries to stay alive the best he can. The idea is that Phelps can be baited in with that UMP and try and find frags, close range. Still looking promising for Cloud9 in terms of the barrage right now. With Nothing and Shroud, they're in the apartments, showing presence. Nothing falls back. This will be a B-side commitment here. That's where we've got the weaknesses. The SMGs, the rifle, no AWP, and only 2 players as well. This could be the round that seals the deal for Cloud9 here. In terms of the barrage right now. With Nothing and Shroud, they're in the apartments, showing presence. Nothing falls back. This will be a B-side commitment here. That's what we've got the weaknesses.
Nothing.
The SMGs, the rifle, no AWP.
Back end of it with Shroud lurking. Automatic's the one that's close. Closest to the entry. Each round is building and building in importance.
Time ticking away, final commitment coming in any second now. 3 smokes, flashbang, smokes be used towards CD spawn and coffins. They're being lined up right now. Probably pulled on the 30-second mark. There it is. Flashbangs go in.
Phelps boosted, needs to be precise. Backs off immediately after getting the first kill, but then it's Coldzera that strikes through the smoke. Skadoodle! Talk about precise, he strikes twice. Down goes Phelps, and they open up the sight, bomb in hand, but not quite because Fer, he's still in beside the statue, and they can't find the answer. SK ties 14-14. Money's gone, Cloud9.
What an exciting round that was. You can see Cloud9 hadn't really got much done on the map whatsoever. Such a slow default. Didn't get anything at all. Didn't push any CDs back. Didn't really gather any information. All they really got was Apartment's control, falling back to full execution. Skadoodle keeps the dream alive just about, but the time was ticking away. 10 seconds, that's the run of the bomb. Hope for the best. There's another CT waiting for him. And now SK Gaming, they're in the driving seat. 14-14, they've got the weaponry up against the Tech 9s. Cloud9 just couldn't afford to buy this round, have to take the eco and almost allow SK Gaming to have tournament point here. A lot of pressure next round after having the 9-1 lead. Once again, SK have come back into this.
Heartbreaking for Cloud9.
Just
to get to that 15th point, just to ease the tension. That's gone now. Maybe them that have to force overtime. Anything that goes wrong. They have won a round on pistols in this half by going on to B as well. Fallen, AWP, gets back out, finds Stewie. They have found Fer though, and Fallen, he steps up for another, goes to the pistol, he's gonna duel. Nate will take him down. The bomb plants comes in, there is a chance. Oh, that doesn't help. Phelps through the smoke. Automatic picks up the AWP. There's an M4 for Shroud. They have found Fer though, and Fallen, he steps up for another, goes to the pistol, he's gonna duel. He's gone by 2 at least. That's CT, and Cold with the slow peek takes down Nothing, it's all on the Shroud. Goes wide, smoke dissolving, can't even find the first kill, gets a dink, but it's not good enough. And it's tournament point on the map, or the third map of a best of 5 for SK. Another comeback from 10-5.
Fantastic. A difficult round for them, losing the first couple of frags there. When Nothing retrieves the AWP, I think, of course, there's got to be a chance now. Fallen did what he could, his teammate dropped, gets 2 frags, significant damage as well. And here we go, Cloud9. No other choice but to win this round after losing 4 in a row. Double upset out for the CT side. They took an eco in the previous round, a little partial investment with the bomb down as well. They get a decent back of the whip as we get into round number 30. We've gone the full distance here. So much fire towards Banana once again.
What a way to get revenge. 3-0 and in dramatic fashion. Not done yet, but we're getting closer. Fallen this time without the boost. Will contest. What a shot to catch out Stewie. And he's hoping they challenge. He's trying to bait them in by just shooting in loose shots because he's got his teammate Fer immediately beside him. He's tagged up though, and they won't go that far. They don't need to. They still overstep it. For Skadoodle to go against Fer, and he's given him a chance with the flash to get away.
There's no need for the CTs to go for any more there, but Fallen just wants to keep denying entrance to the B side of the map. Now, pressure mounting for Cloud9, 4-on-3 against them. Shroud's low HP as well. Utility, 2 smokes, now make it 3. Flashbangs and a Molotov. They have to go towards B, that's where they found most of the success. It's the right move, up against Fer, who's by himself. Rotations coming in through CT spawn. This could be the final play of the tournament. Cloud9 try to do what they can as they edge towards the B side. Now make it 3.
Phelps gets closer, no smoke down towards CT. There's 3 for Cloud9 to use. Problem is now they're so in the open, even if they threw one, they would be able to push through it before it landed. Based on the angle it's thrown, so Phelps could go. He doesn't even need to wait to go. They walk into it, it's lined up, and it's done! 3-0 in the best of 5 grand finals, excuse me. And SK, for the home of the organization, will take a 2nd straight ESL 1 Cologne championship.
Doesn't even need to wait to go. They walk into it, it's lined up, and it's done. 3-0 in the best of 5 grand finals.
What a way to do it as well. Cloud9 looked like they were in both of the last 2 maps. 10-5 lead for them twice in a row, and this one came even closer than Train did, but SK pulled it back.
It might be a 3-0, but we're going to treat this as amazing rounds. Great games of CS. It was a fantastic final. SK Gaming doing it again.
Cologne back-to-back, a year apart. They are the champions again. SK ESL 1. Cologne powered by Intel.
Just going to work with the champs. Champs again, 12 months on, nothing changes. You guys are the #1 team in the world. 3 tournaments in a row now you've won as well. With the major just round the corner, you guys have hit peak performance right now. How are you doing this?
It's just hard work, I think. First of all, again, the Brazilian crowd, SK crowd, we love you. Thanks a lot. Cloud9 crowd was amazing as well. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Cologne. So it's just hard work. We practice really hard. CSGO is my life, it's our life. So I think I'm really, okay. Next question.
I get it.
Thanks a lot.
How good is this team now? Is this a better team 12 months on than what won last year?
The last team with FNX was good as well. But now, like I said, with our hard work, even with Phelps, that is a really young player, but he's a beast, we're still good. So I think the secret's not players or anything. The secret is hard work and do the things that you love. And we do this, playing CSGO, practicing every day.
You do work hard. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of ESL 1 Cologne are SK Gaming.
I think the secret's not players, it is hard work and do the things that you love. And we do this, playing CSGO, practicing every day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the champions of ESL 1 Cologne are SK Gaming.
An interesting one now. Overpass will be our second map for Cloud9 versus Na'Vi. Interestingly enough, not only have Cloud9 impressed us on Mirage, a map we thought here on the panel, YNK and Freiburg joining me, that this would be favouring Na'Vi, but now the odds get even more stacked against Cloud9. They have a win under their belt, but upon review, it seems this is a map that they rarely take battle within. In fact, within 2017, they played just 3 games and beaten just 1 team. Freiburg.
Yeah, I knew it was coming, right? Yeah. Yeah, they played it 3 times, 2017. The only team that they've beaten is us, 16-14 down in DreamHack Masters Las Vegas. Feels bad, man. No, but I mean, it's a map that Sinan rarely plays. The last time they played it was in the ECS finals for a few weeks ago in London against FaZe, and they lost with 16-5. So, considering the BO3 where you only can remove one map prior to the picks, I think that Na'Vi has actually done a great job on picking maps, because they know that C9 they don't like to play Nuke, especially since even Na'Vi beat G2 yesterday on Nuke. Of course they don't want to play it, so they have to leave Overpass in the map pool, so Na'Vi instantly picking Overpass. So yeah, this in my mind should be a very one-sided map, but considering how it went on Mirage, I don't know.
Yeah, sure, there's a chance of a bit of a surprise, but Yenko, what I'd like you to do with the limited time we have is to talk about Na'Vi and why they are such a force to be reckoned with.
It's been one of the few maps that they've actually been very strong on, even with the new lineup alongside Mirage and Train. Those are their 2 more played maps, but Overpass is the one where they maybe had the most success and looked the strongest with that city side aggression. Guardian, you know, playing well on this map in general. The silver lining here for Cloud9 may be the fact they're starting on the CT side and could probably predict this map coming in the pool if they're going to leave it in, and might have done a good job of preparing how are they going to distribute aggression on that CT side, because we know that they're going to go for it. Na'Vi as well, known to be an emotional team. The map, the Mirage, was lost mostly because of them making mistakes and beating themselves to an extent, allowing Cloud9 to exploit those openings. So Cloud9, if they get momentum early, perhaps could run away with a 2-0, but this is where Na'Vi needs to show that they have the mental fortitude to basically recover after a difficult map 1 loss and take this to Train.
An awful lot on the line, and we'll bring up the odds as well, see exactly how the edge has been given from Betway. And yeah, Cloud9 are given a considerable margin. In fact, it looks like it's just kind of swapped over after the performance of the first map. The closing thoughts are going to be gifted to you here, Freiburg. If you think of storylines, Na'Vi, ESL One New York, they want to go ahead and prove that was not just smoke and mirrors. The same can be said for Cloud9 over in Sao Paulo.
Yeah, I mean, definitely both teams. This is on the line here for Cloud9 and Na'Vi. Just having this a player to watch in this game would probably be Guardian, considering the performance they had in game 1. If he can transition that over to Overpass here in game 2, I think that Na'Vi would take it to Train.
I'm gonna go with Stewie, simply because in the few times we saw Cloud9 playing the map, he was the space creator and the playmaker. A lot of their game was revolving around him, sending him alone to try and take control of toilets, draw attention to himself basically, while the other team was ready to explode on the other side of the map. So he needs to be able to buy enough time and draw enough attention to himself without dying, so that the rest of the team can try and make something happen.
Make something happen is what we're going to do now here for ESL Cologne 2017. Our second map of our first semi-final. Will we get a third? Will it be Train, or will Cloud9 continue to do better than they ever have before on this very stage? The crowd are ready and your casters are too. Anders and Semler, take it away.
Thank you very much, Alex. Yes, we most certainly are. Map 2 coming up now, the first semi-finals, Cloud9 and Na'Vi.
This is it, Anders. Like I was saying before the break, Cloud9, they've picked up the first map. The first piece of the puzzle is there for this win, and to get into the grand finals now, they just need to do the job again here on Overpass. Na'Vi's pick, Na'Vi's turf. Although Yenko is good to point out that this is also a playground for Stewie. Hey, he wasn't quite there yet. It's going to be a fight on Long already, and Automatic and Skadoodle stacked up 3 players here at Long, and Na'Vi sacrificed 1, figuring that out. Na'Vi's pick.
How do they come out on top? Cloud9 in that fight now in the middle. Stewie looking, he sees the shadow, he can't quite pre-fire it. And it's that simple, it's going to take him down, swapping out for the USP instead of the Tech9. I'm not quite sure about that choice. It's going to be Automatic to take the refrag, so they're still in a man lead here. Cloud9, I would say fall back now.
Yeah.
Just cover the bomb sites.
I mean, Stewie, you got to make the plays, but sometimes it's a little bit too risky to be hanging around way out here and allowing Na'Vi just a chance to get back into the game. Still, Automatic, you can count on him. He finds his frag after all. And it will be a man advantage for Cloud9. Na'Vi, with plenty of time left on this clock, 45 seconds, are starting to rotate that bomb over towards Long. Or was Edward just taking a quick peek? Are they just going to try and group up together? That could be the move.
They've got both the smokes for the stairwell and the bank of the A-bomb site, so those could be very good grenades, but it doesn't change the fact that they actually need to get the kills on the 2 players holding the bomb site, and that's Skadoodle and Automatic. They can still buy time, they can still get headshots, so Na'Vi have only done part of the job by putting down these smokes. Now comes the really hard part. With 18 seconds, flashbang right in Flamey's eyes. That's not how you want to get started. The rotation is starting to come in here. The smokes are still a little bit up. Edward trying to look for the kill. Shroud with 1, a second headshot, a third headshot. Oh my god! Shroud eliminating Na'Vi from the map. 3 stunning headshots. That's how it's done if you're from Canada, apparently.
3 stunning headshots and a gloriously timed flashbang to allow for them to push through that smoke as well. Brilliant work there to recover Cloud9 when they finally figured out where Na'Vi went. And Na'Vi, they did everything right. They got the smokes down, they grouped up as a unit, they were just looking to trade kills, but sometimes there's no handling Shroud. The power of that NA pistol.
Looks like Na'Vi aren't just gonna bend so easily. They've invested into 4 smokes, 2 flashbangs, no armor and no pistols, so that means they just want the bomb down. It's all gonna come down to see if Cloud9 are gonna fall back. That's what they were hoping for on Na'Vi's side, and Shroud just says no. Another 3 kills for him, making it 6 in the game so far. And looking for a couple with a pistol as well. Shroud, and there's the eco ace coming out. 8 kills in 2 rounds. And listen, this is actually, I think this is actually a very good gamble for Na'Vi. It's not uncommon that if you see that many smokes come in from Cloud9's point of view, you think, why fight? They probably have Tech-9s. Let's not do this, let's just wait. They didn't have Tech-9s. They want to do the same thing as they did on the first map on Mirage, where they just ran in and get the bomb down. Didn't work.
Not this time, you're right, not this time. It's just a monstrous amount of money being made by Shroud. The rest of his teammates were at 3,300. He was already sitting at 6,000 in the bank. So Ska's pretty much got his AWP on lock now. Stewie playing with his right. Yep, second kill for him with the UMP. The rest of his teammates were at 3,300. He wants some of those SMGs kills. He's going to be charging straight in, looking for the fight, and he assassinates Guardian. Now he's got a Tech-9 to play with as well. Okay then, okay, Ska gets a kill, and now, well, Cloud9. That's a very difficult round, or couple of rounds for Na'Vi to deal with. When you're just not able to get any kills, nothing going your way, and now you have to go into the big buy round that may determine the first half here. Oh.
Oh.
I hope Matt sees that.
That's some coordination. How did they accomplish that? Maybe there is hope for humanity after all. I was starting to doubt that. They only have the 1 kill that Simple got them earlier. I know there were a lot of disappointed Na'Vi fans in the first map. We'll see if they can come back and cheer for their team in the second. Here, Stewie goes down, but Automatic with the double return of the FAMAS. And instantly falls back. Actually, he's going to try and continue on. The grenade in as well. Guardian there to save it. That could have been a triple.
Thinking maybe that he couldn't back out past the fountain. There was Simple holding the angle. But now this has thrown everything out of the whack here for Na'Vi. 3 SMGs, though, for Cloud9, and a whole lot of utility got used up in the first few seconds of this round. They have a single smoke grenade left to buy time with here on Shroud. And he's over towards that B site. If they can catch Seized, this would be key. If they decide to go aggressive. It doesn't look like it's going to happen, though.
They've got a great... This is actually a powerful setup. If there's a Molotov here, it's not going to be great, but look at this. If you take down nothing, Shroud is going to come essentially pre-firing around the corner with the MP7, so you're not going to have much time to react. We might actually just see this now. This could be a very interesting test of this kind of setup. I haven't seen this very often, and obviously because a lot of grenades are thrown in here, but in this round they don't really have any, and, well, close range with the UMP. Won't be tested this time.
Seized is pissed. Now there's an AK picked up. The rest of Na'Vi splitting up as well, not going as a duo through Monster. It's Simple looking for the shot, and he's going to donate the bomb. Nothing. Another clean kill, leaving Guardian alone. 20 seconds left in the round, just isn't enough time for him to work with. Instead, he's going to elect to save the AWP. It's a question of whether he makes that out of here or not now. Nothing. He's on the hunt.
Oh, they know where he is. Missing 1 shot, missing a second. He's going to get a 3rd strike. He will take down nothing. And is there anyone close enough? Looks like he was close in that connector, but not going to make his way up the ladder. Instead, it's 4-0 in favor of Cloud9, winning the first map, and second map is off to a good start from them. Deep breath here on the Na'Vi side. They've shown us they have the strength of character to sort of ride out this kind of pressure. So they need to remind themselves of that as well. Still early days on Overpass.
Yes, and it's not like Na'Vi aren't experienced with this map either. Considering the bloodbath that happened yesterday versus G2, they've managed to figure out a little bit of their play here on the map. The main thing is, though, that Cloud9 now have more information to go off of as well, judging by Na'Vi's recent form and their performance yesterday versus the Frenchman. That may be coming into things here just a little bit for Cloud9, but it is going to be Guardian playing aggressive, trying to make the play happen here with the AWP. And we'll see if he gets rewarded.
They're not giving him any openings. It's all the way over by the restrooms instead. Edward picking up the 1 kill. Guardian taking down nothing. Almost getting the second flick. It looked like he was on it. But Shroud will get 1. They stolen that M4. That was in the hands of Stewie, I believe. So 3 versus 4. The weapon still heavily favoring Cloud9 here. Not easy for Na'Vi to make it through in this round.
No, this isn't a done deal at all. If they could find 1 more kill here, Na'Vi, that would be big. But what they need to do right now, Na'Vi, with 40 seconds left on the clock, they need to start gathering up. And well, sure enough, Automatic, he sees that smoke goes down. He tries to take advantage of it. That's not going to be good enough. 2-man advantage now for Na'Vi. They have a rifle and an AWP to work with as well. But Skadoodle is alive on the site. Can he hit the shot? Point blank, yes, he can. Delivers. 50 HP left for him. It's all about him buying time now for the rotation. Shroud is running up for the B site.
Oh my god, that flashbang actually flashed the flanker. I have no idea how. C still gets the kill. It almost looked like Skadoodle had actually come out on top there. What a flick coming in. Shroud getting one another headshot. He's tapping away. Shroud. Can he do it again? He's up to 11 kills and looking for number 12. Are you kidding me? Shroud, 4 kills. Can anyone take this man down? He's got 12 and 0. He's a one-man army.
I didn't know, Anders, that this was going to turn into a story of redemption for Shroud.
What are we even watching anymore?
What fantastic play from Cloud9. Na'Vi are going to be besides themselves.
Shroud on LAN in 2017. Not that long ago, I would have said, yeah, maybe. More as like a side cast. More as like a secondary option to your automatics and your Stewie on this particular team. I have definitely been wrong on that, especially in this game.
If this is the moment, he's always had it in him, Anders. He's always had it in him. But if this is the moment he finally unlocks it, goes Super Saiyan on us, unbelievable. But it's not over yet. This is still Na'Vi's map. They've been in chaotic situations before. They've been down and scored before. And with their tournament life on the line now, with a spot in the finals on the line, Na'Vi, they're definitely not going to go down without a fight. And so they had the money to go for the buy here. The AWP picked up by Guardian. Just a little light on the nades, but I mean, they have everything required here for a B hit if that's what they want to go for. Instead, they were looking for aggression from Cloud9, which is just not going to be the case. Not in mid, at least. Cloud9 did play for map control towards sewers, however.
It's a nice 3-man peek towards long there. If you're holding on the other side with an AWP, it's hard to know which target you have to fire against, and there's a flashbang in your face as well, so just taking that control. I feel like we're long overdue for a triple boost on this map. I won't lie. It's been way too long, in fact. Maybe we can call one in from Na'Vi's point of view. They were the original team to do it.
Yep, they were the ones.
They've certainly got everyone in position.
Oh, if that happens now, how sick would it be?
45 seconds. No, they've gone past the point where you need to do it already with the first player in Edward, so they're just going to walk onto the site here. Spray comes in. Stewie with the 1. Miraculous refrag from Flamey. This is really important right now for Na'Vi. They need to make it through. Cloud9 are on the bomb side.
These anti-flashes are so good from Cloud9, though. They just keep stopping Na'Vi cold, but that was the last flash. Now it's a Molotov and a smoke on Skadoodle, and the smokes are raining in for Na'Vi. It's do or die time here for Na'Vi. They need to hit the headshots coming straight onto the site, but Skadoodle, he's got the line on the bomb site. There's 3 players here, ready and waiting, and there is no time, no room for error here for Na'Vi. Trading kills left and right, 4 seconds left in the round, and Shroud just needs to run. Simple knows this. Is he gonna get him? No! Shroud makes it around the corner, and he keeps his perfect streak alive. Disgusted. if you're Simple right now. You were so close.
What a flick from Skadoodle as well. Just look at this kill on Seized. That's devastating. And he realizes, he knows he has to run through the smoke to hunt him, and it still is not enough. 6-0 here. The rise of Cloud9 is what we're witnessing. Smoke to cancel the Molotov. Edward is angry right now, charging right onto the B-bomb side, but he's going to get shot down by Shroud. None other than, finally, they managed to take him out in a round, and Guardian with a spray dropping nothing and Automatic in a world of trouble. He goes down. This may have been the answer for Na'Vi. Change the pace, up the aggression, and get that bomb plant down. Now Stewie going to come charging right through behind the flashbang, going for the spray. He could have got the double. And Skadoodle gets one, and that's all they can get offer. Na'Vi finally winning a round, and the crowd can't believe it.
Can we get any closer than this, Anders? Just non-stop fighting for 45 seconds straight? Yes, please. More action like this. They thrive in the chaos. Deep breath. And let's see if Na'Vi can chain rounds together, because that's what's going to have to happen here. They want to keep this run going. Cloud9, because these rounds have been so close, they don't have any bank. They've spent everything on 2 rifles, an AWP, and a couple of pistols. 14-0-1 for Shroud. That's insanity.
So stupid, isn't it? How is that even possible?
Well, let's see, Ska. If ever you were to hit a shot, now would be the time. They're gearing up to go through mid here, Na'Vi. Oh. The long take.
Skadoodle can hold this angle because he's still got backup in Stewie behind him. Otherwise, he could easily get flanked, but you can see Stewie's making these jumps all the time. That makes sure that Scar is not going to get shot down from the other side. And if he sees anyone coming up from the connector, he puts down the smoke and lets Skadoodle escape. So there's like a really good plan in order here. The only problem is this side of the restrooms. Edward, he can sneak in to get this kill.
Yeah, Skadoodle, you're just sitting on one angle. Okay, there's the smoke, and they've decided enough is enough. We've waited until the 50-second mark. And eventually, Na'Vi, they claim long and mid. They have everything they need now to push onto the A site. I guess they're done dealing with Shroud. Leave Shroud at B. Don't go to B. That's Shroud's domain.
Skadoodle did not have a very good first map. It was really, really tough on him, and they still managed to win it. He seems to be doing better on this one. To see what he can do with the AWP. They've already spotted him out. Can they get the grenades in on him? There's one kill on Edward, falling back in line, taking down Guardian. Finally, they drop him, but Stewie is still in play, and he almost gets the double, leaving Simple on just 25 health. Flashed as well with 17 seconds. Cloud9, are they really going to crush the Na'Vi economy? Indeed, they will. Nothing to take care of it. 7-1. Na'Vi's reset.
Oh, no. Reset with no bomb plant. Which means, what do you do if you're Na'Vi? Well, on 3 players, there's still just a little bit. 2 players, really, Guardian and Flamey. It's going to be a bitter pill here, Anders, but this has to be the half buy here for Na'Vi if they want any chance at all at getting Guardian that AWP. Flamey could drop it for him in the next round.
Now I know why they make those things out of plastic and air, so that when the fans hit themselves in the head with them, no one gets hurt. It's a good thing.
The hard reset here, and now it's just going to be the straight run and gun, and Skadoodle, point blank, annihilate Seized. Anti-eco round here. We won't have another anti-eco ace, at least not for Shroud. Ska will have to be one mobile opper if he wants to make that happen for himself right now, and he is back up onto the A site.
They're trying to be a bit more fast in a round like this. Can't blame them. It sort of worked on the B-bomb side the one time that they managed it, although it was close, and I could have sworn Stewie could have got those 2 kills in that pit. Oh, Flamey landing a headshot on Stewie, so digging into the Cloud9 economy, at least 1 rifle has to be rebought here.
Was that through smoke?
I think it might have been.
Which would be absolutely ideal. Well, there's Ska. 1, 2, 3. Is it gonna happen? No, they're down on B. He needs to rotate now to make it happen. Unless, unfortunately for Shroud, he gets overrun.
Yeah, there's plenty of presence on B as well. Boost with just pistols. Doubtful that it would actually do anything after all. See what happens when they turn the corner on the side. Shroud is in position. He's been bought for a couple of rounds here, so maybe it's time for him to pick up a couple of more kills if his team will let him. The FAMAS will be one of them there. Simple getting a frag, and Shroud now ending up at 16-1.
Yeah, I like it. Shroud, he decides, you know, I can be generous. I can share. An 8-1 scoreline now. But after that round of eco, they didn't get the bomb plant, but they will have the money to buy, and sure enough, Flamey will be able to drop that AWP over to Guardian. And so now, I think the spotlight really shines on Guardian to make something happen here with the AWP. He's sitting at 4 kills right now. In the meantime, on Cloud9, Skadoodle has joined Shroud in the double digits at 11.
I think they should have gone for a tactical timeout here. Na'Vi, they need to take a deep breath. They need to get themselves back in this first half. 8-1 is recoverable, but Cloud9 right now are just rolling with it. It's looking so good for them. They are moving in towards restrooms while 3 are holding long. That's a rare occurrence.
Oh, I like this a lot, though, from Na'Vi. This is a change. It's been a lot of late round plays coming in here from Na'Vi. Now within with minute 10 left, and they're already right at the entrance to A site. Cloud9 will have no idea. They've been trained to expect otherwise from Na'Vi so far on this map. Sure enough, surprise. What? They don't get the kill, a missed opportunity.
Oh no. Just a little bump in the road. Let's see if it's gonna derail the whole vehicle here for Na'Vi. Still a 5-on-5 for the retake here, Cloud9. Been given a second chance to actually do something in this round, and there's nothing of a 1 kill on Guardian. Simple, good job on him, but Automatic is there with the refrag. Still a 3-on-4. This was their big chance. Na'Vi, they surely can't give it up now. Seized will get 1. Skadoodle left alive at 11 health. He picks up the kill. Edwards hiding in the corner, and this is almost going to be 100%. He will take down Skadoodle, following up, taking down Shroud. And Automatic 1 versus 2, and he's going to have to back up. Na'Vi, a sigh of relief, surely, for every fan watching. That could have got very bad indeed.
We might be quick enough to die, that is.
So they still lose every single match with Cloud9. Na'Vi, 8-2. It's the beginning of something, and might actually be a very good beginning given the fact that Cloud9, they can only buy rifles on 2 of their players.
Well, the last time Shroud had to force a deagle, he got 2 kills and his team won the round.
Fair point. And this,
we could totally carry that over from Mirage.
Well, this is an even more deagle-heavy map, although Shroud does go down immediately. That was an interesting effect.
Caster Curse still strong, man, still strong.
Yeah, good opening frag. Just get some distance, get the grenades in as well. Seized goes down. Automatic helping out nothing in that weird fight.
Man, they took hardly any damage at all there.
Yeah.
Nade onto Flamey, just a little bit, a smattering of damage of the shrapnel. But they weren't, one key thing is that Nothing still has to use the 5-7. They did not recover that UMP off of Seized. So quick work there from Flamey to make sure to deny that part of the map to Cloud9. And so they can still set up for the B execute here, Na'Vi, and it's looking like that's what they've got in their minds to do. A minute left on this clock.
So when you go to poor customers...
And Cloud9 pretty much split up here. Nothing in a very aggressive position. Automatic, though, gets that smoke down. They're going to go charging right through it, and this may play right into their hands. They run right through, threading the needle, but Nothing finds the first headshot on Edward. That smoke doing a world of work.
Close range, that 5-7 is absolutely lethal. 35 seconds left. Na'Vi, they've completely ground to a halt. Where's the push? The grenades are up. Now is the time to go. Automatic will go down. Guardian somehow finding that kill. And now it's back to a 3-on-3. The crowd is loving it right now. Flamey looking for any opening that he can with the Tech 9. Trying to get closer to Nothing, who's just taken a bullet to the face. Next in line and alone on the map is Skadoodle. He's going to go down to Simple. And Na'Vi finding a 3rd round. Finally, something is starting to connect. Finally, Guardian is being put into play. A triple kill that round for him. Up to 7 in total, 10 on Simple. Na'Vi finding a 3rd round.
I'm very curious what happened there with Automatic. Did you notice that? Looking up all of a sudden, that was very weird.
I wonder if he didn't think someone was boosted on top of him on the sandbags.
Yeah,
Worried about that.
Maybe that was it, and then the timing just worked out impeccably there for Guardian to find the shot. Still, what's important is that Na'Vi have managed to actually chain rounds together here, putting Cloud9 on pretty much a hard eco. So now Na'Vi can begin their slow boa constrictor style play, just taking their time, getting map control, working their way out onto the map. Look at this. Nothing, nearly getting taken out without even seeing where he got shot from. So now Na'Vi.
Yeah, this is the beginning of something big for Na'Vi. Cloud9, they might actually think about being the ones to take a tactical time out soonish. break the momentum for the opposing team. Make sure you get the economy back on the roll. Right now, it's all Na'Vi in this round.
The thing is that if you're Cloud9 right now, you need to just be thinking, well, we have a lead. Skadoodle still finding kills somehow. Now he has the AK to play with. He desperately wishes that that was Guardian that he managed to get that kill on, but unfortunately for him, Guardian is all the way up on the A site. Bomb getting planted now. And we're set with the countdown.
Seemed a bit silly for Flamey. I'm quite sure that he heard Skadoodle drop down, so he probably did know that he was coming from that direction. But small mistakes. Skadoodle going to try and save the AK here, and I do believe we have a tactical time actually being called by Cloud9 after the round. So I think that's really a solid idea. Like, that's 2 rounds in a row for Na'Vi, about to be a third. No reason to give them that much of a runway. Just let them cool off a bit, and let your guys maybe try and get back into it.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit of an awkward spot here with the economy for the next round for Cloud9 as well. Although Ska will be able to buy his AWP.
And armor, yeah.
It's floating at 4,300 pretty much for everybody else on the team.
Yeah, but he could drop the AK for 1 at least, so if he wants to. I'd kind of be shocked if they don't buy in this round, Cloud9, just because they've done it so much. And excitement is all around. I love these crowd shots. 13th round. 3 tactical timeouts left for Cloud9. And I'm quite glad that they managed to do it in this one. I think that's a good idea. What a difference it makes that Skadoodle is playing as well as he is here. 14 and 6 for him. We were talking about Shroud a lot, but I mean, Skadoodle's 2 kills behind Shroud.
Yeah, he had a terrible first map on Mirage.
Yeah, really hard for him.
Wasn't able to really get the AWP into play. Wasn't really able to have too much of an impact. But Overpass clearly a little bit more his jam. He's got that op now with the Kevlar, sure enough. And we'll see where he decides to position himself. And it's looking like it's going to be that long fight. Curious to see if Shroud will lead them into a quick take on Soars here for Cloud9. Hoping to get a little bit of map control, but instead it's looking like Cloud9 are going to play very passively this round.
Let's go Cloud9 is what I'm hearing from the audience. 8-4. Skadoodle is there with the AWP. He's got that long range. It looks like they are ready to throw a bit of flashbang, and maybe they're going to try for a similar peek. We'll see how this works out. Pretty hard to flash him here, but he will make it back. Guardian there instead to take down Skadoodle. That's a perfect opening for Na'Vi.
That's such a tough decision for Skadoodle. You're trying to go off a feel, going for the repeak.
Oh, look at this. Down by B. Seized is about to get a little bit of a gift and a flashbang. I was thinking more the fact that they were running through the smoke, but that's an interesting setup. Now, not only do they get that kill, they see that no one else is there. They might be able to guess what's coming next. The push onto the A-bomb site. It's a great shot from Simple to take down Nothing. Now they know they need to move quick, otherwise reinforcements is going to be coming. Edward gets a kill. Flamey with a headshot, taking down Automatic. And now it's on Shroud. No chance at all in the B-bomb site. That's a quick move from Na'Vi. As soon as they lose Seized, bam, they're on the A-bomb site. No delay at all.
But what's really concerning here is that, yes, okay, Shroud and Skadoodle, they're leading the way in terms of kills. But again, Stewie just not having any kind of an impact when they push onto the site. He's still low single digits on the frags. And a lot of focus is on Stewie as a playmaker for Cloud9. And if they can't count on him to get kills, the frustration is going to mount, especially because he's the one calling the shots for the team as well. But there was an opportunity right there to shut down that push on long and perhaps stumble Na'Vi a little bit. Instead, he just got run over by Edward. 5 kills only right now on Stewie.
It's very true. I think Stewie, if he's going to come alive on this map, will probably be doing most of his work on the T side. So as long as
Automatic.
Yeah, exactly right. They have a little bit more freedom there. Easier for them maybe to find the fights instead of here where they could be avoided or they could just be in the wrong spot. I think 8 rounds is pretty good for Cloud9. I mean, even if it finishes 8-7, I think they still stand a pretty good chance. But Na'Vi, they were looking completely broken in the beginning of this map. Now they definitely don't.
Yeah, now they've got some confidence. They figured it out. Guardian is starting to hit some shots, opening things up for his team. And well, now it's Nothing at long. He does have support from Restrooms. Both Skadoodle and Automatic are there. They try and flash their way through, and there will be 1 kill for Automatic. Quickly traded, however, and nothing if he goes for the repeat. This could get ugly for him. Looks like he's going to decide to back off and play it safe, try and set up a defense on the A site. Stewie is still alive at Restrooms.
Sees this lurking his way towards the B bomb side. If he can clear it all out, then the bomb is going to be planted real quicker, though. Shroud was waiting for him. P250 in hand. Not quite enough to take him down, so easy enough round here for the rest of it. Only question is, can they find that gun that Edward dropped somewhere? Maybe that would be interesting to them.
They might have taken the time to throw it on the roof or something. We'll see. Sure enough, Stewie's drifting back over here.
Yeah, that's possible. That's actually something that do see happen on a fairly regular basis. So 8-6 the scoreline. Quite an interesting turn of events after that kind of a beginning.
And it looks like Na'Vi were wise in this case. Young Stu hasn't found a rifle. Looking for the shot instead, and well, Flamey spotted him too, so that's a little bit unfortunate for Stewie. Going for the pre-fire, and the Jiggle Peaks trying to bait out a shot. Flamey, he's in a bit of hot water here, but eventually Stewie will commit to the fight, and it's not going to work for him in the end. Thank you. Wouldn't have known otherwise. I mean, it's just a white sign, Anders, right? You know, so if it's white, unless there's something on it, it could be any sign.
Photoshop material. Someone should do that. Bring like a big green sign, and then, you know, all the Photoshop artists can just Photoshop whatever they want into it. Well, let's go. 15th round is coming up here. The last of the half, the first half of the second map here. And it's going to be really interesting. Right now, I feel like we've got a really tense game on our hands. It's impossible to tell who's going to make away with it. It looked like Cloud9 were about to sweep their way right into our grand finals, but now we have said, no way. We're here to fight. This is our map, and we are going to take this to map 3. Certainly, they're making a good case for it right now. This long take is so good. The Molotov to the tree, the flashbangs to follow up, then the massive peak with the AWP behind. It's very hard to stop if you're just one person holding up here.
Yeah, moving together as a unit. Na'Vi as that 3, and this is what you kind of need to do if you're going to have that death ball approach to things. You get the 3 together, move together, so you can trade kills if you run into the op at long, or set up in Restrooms. And in the meantime, you still have map control towards B, and so you can rotate around. Simple looking for the wallbang on nothing. Does find quite a bit of damage, and then Automatic out of nowhere. Simple just had a heart attack. Where did that guy come from?
He sprayed the whole magazine and then automatically just pops up. That's so annoying. Edward now sliding into the corner past the smoke. Oh my god, this is a massive play from Edward. They're going to have no idea. Stewie is right there, but he still wins the fight. How does he know? Stewie to maybe save Cloud9 in this round. Nothing with a kill. Stewie again coming in and taking down Flamey, leaving Seized in a 1 versus 4 here. Almost no chance at all. If Stewie doesn't get that kill, there's the triple. Very well deserved, bringing up to 8 total. 9-6 in the first half, favoring Cloud9. They get the last round at least. And now it's anybody's game. Whoever wins the pistol is going to have a bit of a lead, but it won't be a sure thing. We'll see how it all plays out in the second half. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back.
Throw a heavy in.
It's the second half of the second map. Na'Vi and Cloud9. Let's get the show on the road. What a game it is. 9-6 in favor of the American squad, but Na'Vi are still holding on. If they can win this pistol in the second half on the CT side, we've got a lot going on. This is going to be exciting.
Yeah, that's where it turns into an out-and-out brawl, Anders, where it just goes the distance. Before you start to think about it, 30 map.
That's ice cold.
UKCS.
Is this magic?
Wait, what? Edward? Just driving that truck?
Well,
was it a UK truck or a US truck? Because then it would be Guardian driving, right?
If you look at the odds here, definitely Cloud9 looking good at the moment for the series. Na'Vi, people are questioning them a little bit, you can tell, as they do evolve. Now the grenades are raining in. Cloud9 want to hit this B-bomb side. Edward and Simple with a couple of refrags. Edward again with a headshot. Finally, they take him down. Flamey gets one, and he gets a second as well. Shutting down Skadoodle. That's how it's done. Solid defense on the B-bomb side. Na'Vi read that perfectly.
And the flashes, Anders, the flashes. If you're completely blind while your teammates are dying around you, that's a hopeless affair. But when Flamey hits clean shots like this, well, the second one was just a little bit spray, but still gets the job done eventually. What's important is that we did get it. The pistol round for Na'Vi. Ideally, we're looking at them tying it up 9-9, and then we're getting into a real scrappy fight here on the second map of this semi. This is Na'Vi's map, and so we'll have to see, have they prepared a CT side that is capable of dealing with Cloud9's T side? This sets up Guardian, though, for that AWP fairly quickly. The thing is though, Guardian, he doesn't really play to prioritize the op the same way. He counts on his teammates to save the money, to make the money, and then drop it for him, because he always goes for like the rifle if he can get it.
He's quite a capable rifle player, so maybe it's worth it. Cloud9 have certainly invested into this round, including the scout on Skadoodle. It's quite an interesting play.
The one thing here is that Cloud9, what we saw in the first map, they were the team that were able to actually win eco rounds, right? They would force up with pistols, go for half buys, right? And Na'Vi succumbed to those a couple of times. So I'm just a little worried here for Na'Vi on the CT side whether or not they will let that happen again. Because, I mean, you've got some terrifying pistol players here on Cloud9's side.
Very slow approach here from Cloud9. You can sort of really feel the tension right now. They want to find just one opening. They know that if they can turn this half around right now, get the rifles out of the hands of Na'Vi, break their economy, they could be in the grand finals in just a couple of rounds. There's a lot still to come, and with Flamey opening up and taking down nothing, it gets just a bit more difficult. Guardian up here with the M4. No need to risk it all that much. Just playing for the retake, and if they overcommit, maybe that could be enough. Grenade is going to rain in. Doesn't really do much of anything. And Shroud still playing by the truck. Trying to ring out some shots with the Tech-9. He's going to go down. Stewie gets one. Can't really follow it up. Automatic with a good kill, but he's completely boxed in right here, and he's going to be dropped. So Na'Vi with a very comfortable round. Only losing 2 players. That's kind of acceptable.
Well, this would be the time for some star player to wake up here on Na'Vi. Flamey picking up nearly all the kills in that round. But, you know, the fun thing is, like, yes, okay, great. Why so easy? All right.
What kind of meme is that? Unbelievable. 9-8. You're right. Flamey could be one of the players to step up and save Na'Vi from all of this madness. He's currently got 14 kills, 1 behind Simple, 2 behind Shroud and Skadoodle that are currently tied. So, yeah, maybe Flamey and Simple, that duo, will be the one to really make it all the way here. A lot of pistols, no armor. I don't think this is going to work out too well for Cloud9. They're already being shut down there with the bomb being dropped as well. Smooth work from Flamey.
Yeah, that's some control. That's some patience. Another 3 kills for Flamey. More importantly, keeping that M4 alive, not getting overwhelmed. And so Cloud9, they have not wasted much time so far at the beginning of this second half, Anders. An explosive pistol round strategy onto the B site. And then the 2 following rounds, just a lot of run and gun, getting it over with quick. They want those rifles. And Skadoodle, no AWP here for Skadoodle. But it used to be that we would think, oh no op for Scott, what's he going to be able to do? But he has really stepped up his rifle game in recent times as well. So this is a powerful buy here for Cloud9. And again, looking for the Stewards play. Guardian going for the fake, and he walks right into his death. Automatic. Does not miss the chance.
That's a brutal way to lose an opening frag then. The Flames obscuring the vision. Automatic just taking the shot right through.
I guess you're not getting boosted, Edward.
No, they give up on that apparently. Or they couldn't make it work. There are so many boosts that are still possible on this map. That's one of the reasons why it's so interesting. Automatic finding a second shot there, going for the triple. Taking down Seized. Finally there's a reply, but Cloud9 are going to be very happy that he did all of that work. Edward gets one. If he was still looking, maybe could have got Skadoodle as well.
Perfect work, and they get the smoke down to block off Simple. As soon as he opens that squeak door, it's all going to be over. And Cloud9 in their first buy round, now they have some options. They could be able to pick up quite a few here, putting the pressure on Na'Vi. Na'Vi with a single M4 saved on Simple. And Cloud9, they shouldn't even bother hunting this. Just leave him be, hold on to your AKs for the next round, find a way off the site.
Actually saving this M4 is sort of paramount because Guardian has $0, but everyone else has enough money to buy. So drop this weapon for Guardian, and then the show will sort of go on if you're on the Na'Vi side.
And you see Seized was just saying that, like, play Simple, don't die. And he was nodding in game, right? Like, I heard you, don't worry.
Actually, I think he was dancing to the music that's over there. There's like a nightclub music going on. It's very interesting. Key feature of the map from my point of view.
And then he just goes and still takes the fight regardless. It's Simple. You saved your gun for 40 seconds and then you still risk it at the end. Well, okay then. But what a fantastic round from Automatic. The first one, I was like, okay, he got lucky. Flamey, Nate and Kaleres! Shout outs to Kaleres, fantastic caster.
He's got the eyebrow raise in slow motion. That's some real swag, isn't it?
He is a devilishly handsome caster.
Can't really disagree with that. 10-9. Let's see how this unfolds. There was some Counter-Strike art in the way that Automatic takes the second peek. I'm sure the Des can elaborate on this, but it's the fact that he goes back behind the corner, and the next peek he takes is a really wide peek. Very hard to judge if you're coming into the Na'Vi side because you're covering the close angle. So that wide peek as the second kill that's hard to deal with. We'll see. AWP on Skadoodle, one on Guardian as well. Only one round of difference. Flashbangs are in. And Guardian not getting any shots through this time. And now he's falling back and looks like Cloud9 are ready to speed it up. They want to close out this map and this game. But Edward getting one. The second kill as well. Guardian close with the AWP. And looking for just a bit more. Shroud has got a headshot. And it's about time that he stepped it up in the second half as well. Skadoodle jumping on top of the box there. Flash, they can't see a thing. Flamey gets one. But oh, Guardian's going to go down as well. And now it's on Seized here. Can he do anything at all to save it? Indeed, a headshot on Shroud. One kill, and that's all it took. Tying it up at 10-10. And now Na'Vi, that's a huge round to be winning.
Electing to use blunt force there, Cloud9. There was nothing subtle about that play. Rush straight onto the site, behind the smokes, behind the nades. The flash is going off in succession, but as soon as there was that gap in the flash, and the flash chain, boom, Edward gets his kill, Guardian as well, as soon as they can see. It's just still amazing the fact that Cloud9 are able to bring it to a 1v1 clutch situation. But Shroud with no utility and just no luck getting caught in the corner there. Very well done though, however, from Cloud9 and from Na'Vi both. 10-10, we're tied up, and now Cloud9 have got that decision on their hands. Are they feeling confident in their T side? They don't have the money for a full buy here.
This is so good from Edward. It's like right now is when you think that's it, the round is won. And it almost spills out of their hands. Like that could have been so terrifying. That boost up or the jump up from Skadoodle as they're both flashed, that's the best possible scenario for that peak, isn't it?
Yeah, that flash. Once they were like, wait, we still have nades to use here. Then it all got back into it. But this is Cloud9 risking it all.
And Flamey too.
Yeah, just Flamey going through the smoke. That would be unbelievable. No way. Instead, it's going to be an HE. Nobody there to take the damage, luckily for Cloud9. But Cloud9 ready to just go onto the B site. They're running right into it. Good flashes. Edward holds down Mouse 1 and sprays down 2. He's done the damage. The defense holds for now, although, as I say that, Stewie cuts it pretty fine.
Well, Shroud, he's done it once. Now it's his chance to do it again. Not going to be easy by any means, but the one thing is he's got the time as well. He's got the grenades. If you could just get one kill here and isolate the next player, there's a minimal chance that this can work out. He's up against Guardian and Simple though, so odds are stacked against him. Flick comes out, no connection this time. The Molotov It shouldn't force Simple too much out of position.
Can he just pick up the bomb?
He's right next to it. Maybe the peek around the corner. Forces out the shot. Now goes for the spray. And Shroud hitting one. That's for the double. Next is for the triple. And my God, what a risk. He's jumped down already. He doesn't know it. Shroud goes for the spray, through the smoke. He's down to 19 health. And just 20 seconds left. Does he see the angle? He does. Shroud out of bullets. Goes for the pistol. Goes for the shot. And Shroud gonna be able to win it. Cloud9 stealing around. A miraculous play once again.
You see Simple's face? The double facepalm? That says it all right there. It's almost as if the gods wanted to take it away from Shroud when he runs out of bullets and Guardian's only got a fraction of HP left. Unbelievable from Shroud. What a clutch. 11-10 and a hard eco now for Na'Vi. And so Cloud9, they get to feel a little bit better here. Although they have to be careful, there is the stack on the B site. Cloud9, they're playing for the map control. They're not rushing anywhere. They're going to take their time and figure things out. See what kind of round Na'Vi are about to throw at them. All right, now we can breathe, Anders.
That's a 1 in 1,000, ladies and gentlemen. That you can replay that round very many times, and that will almost never be the outcome. Once that AK goes click, you think that's it. He does not have the time to continue with this kind of thing, and he wins it anyway.
And what's worse is that then he starts missing Glock shots. It's such a clinch moment. You're just like, yeah. That's what it's all about sometimes. That's what it's all about. All right.
Well, we're being treated something truly special here. First map was hair-raising. The second one, as Cloud9 are 5 rounds away from making the grand finals at ESL One Cologne. It's out of control. It's off the rails here. Shroud has got 21 kills and just 10 deaths.
Wow. Skadoodle as well, 20 kills. Nothing, Stewie, and Automatic. Although Automatic and Stewie, ever since we did get onto the T side, they've been warming up a bit as well. Let's see how things go. They are going to make good use of their nades here. Cloud9, no reason to save them. Not versus an eco. Just make sure you clear out those angles and you don't give Na'Vi a chance.
Bomb is going down, fairly open plan. That's always a bit risky. But with only pistols on the other side, it looks like it's going to be a bit of a clean-up. Shroud. It looks like he's spraying while just turning his mouse 180, and somehow that's a kill on Simple. Not bad at all. Seized and Flamey. Not much to do with it at all.
Yeah, especially with Skadoodle. That's pretty much the kill. As soon as they get that kill, boom, they know where they can go to back off and save. Especially want to see Shroud just run as far away as possible. He only has 3 HP right now. But Seized, he's just hoping that somebody gets greedy. And ideally, you just leave nothing behind. Nothing. He's got that UMP. Automatic going to turn around, and the damage is there. What fantastic work from Seized. I mean, it's the little things in life, Anders, but just a little bit more damage there for the Cloud9 economy. Seized, he risks nothing. Automatic can't be too happy about that.
I mean, every little bit matters, right? Steal a rifle somewhere. Na'Vi, they're being pushed very close to the edge, and they've got a terrible decision to make here. They could have tried to force with very little UMPs and the likes. Instead, I think this is the reasonable choice, you know. But that will also probably put Cloud9 on 13 rounds.
I like that. They found the water on the site, or on the map, and they managed to put Cloud9 in the vapor. Funny. Automatic, he nearly hits the flick. But you're right, this is a half buy coming in from Na'Vi. Showing some patience here, some fortitude. Not willing to risk it all. And so 12-10, full buy for Cloud9, no problems there. And pretty heavy focus over towards that B site right now. Who is it? Shroud down in connector though. They have set the trap here, Na'Vi. They want to get revenge on Shroud.
Maybe if he was going to continue, they could have done that. But the rest of Na'Vi would have been ready. As soon as Shroud sees 3 people in connector, he obviously calls the go towards the V-bomb side. Seized is down, and seems like it's going to be no issue at all for Na'Vi to pick up, or sorry, for Cloud9 to pick up this round, just waiting to walk into the bomb side and realize that no one is there.
13-10, most likely, but there will be a cascade right through connector here in just a moment's time. It's all down to timing. If Stewie turns away as that door opens, he's in for a world of hurt. But 5 players, now 4 players. Simple. He does find the kill on nothing.
Yeah, the really important thing is finding the rifles. There's no way Na'Vi are going to win this round, but if they can steal a rifle, 2 even, that would be very big news here.
It's like if only nothing dies here, this is fine for Cloud9. He had the UMP.
Yeah, it's not like the Cloud9 money is sounded great, so yeah, they got to be careful they don't throw away too much. Guardian, close enough to get a kill, but not letting the headshot. And that will be the round. 13-10. It is the calm before the storm as we go into the last part of this second half of the second map. Pause has been called for by Seized. They know it as well. Everyone knows it. Everyone can feel it, especially if you're in that Lanxess arena. You know it's getting real close now.
Who's doing the talking right now? I'm not seeing Andy talking. I'm not seeing Seized really talking. Is this just a breather? No, it looks like a discussion between Guardian and Seized right now. Okay.
There is an AWP picked up on the Na'Vi side. Just the one, as far as I can tell. So, no double up in effect right now, unless they crazily go for one last minute, which they could do.
They could definitely do it. I mean, you can even go scar 20 on B site if you really want to.
Yeah.
Question of money and a question of will. Let's see. It will be the AWP on Guardian. And we're into the thick of things here. Edward with the CZ, it looks like, the 3 rifles.
Wait, where's the gun? Did Edward's gun... Oh, there's the P90. It was almost stuck under the truck. He almost couldn't find it.
Oh, man. That would have been disgusting.
Yeah, I was worried that it had fallen through the map in some horrible glitch. That would have been a real nightmare.
Well, we haven't had a good, like, get CSGO'd meme in a while.
He finds the P90, takes the kill on Shroud, swaps it out for an AK-47. Maybe the delay, inadvertently, the universe helped him out some strange way. Life is a mystery, Samler.
Oh. And now he sets up the one way if he can. Automatic, surprise, surprise! Longest spray of his life. That lasted an eternity, but he eventually gets the kill. Back into a 4-on-4 now for Cloud9. And again, automatic, getting a result over there in Source, but Guardian is alive and Flamey as well. And Guardian, he has been hitting shots with that AWP. He's in a prime spot right now to do some damage if Cloud9 decide to push.
They've got a good crossfire here, Na'Vi. Everything is on the line for them. Cloud9 are so close. Stewie cracking Flamey's skull for the first shot. Guardian, one in return. Can't get the second. He had the lineup. Just a millisecond more and it would have been there. Now Cloud9 are on the bomb site and nothing going to go for the bomb plant here. This is going to be a very difficult retake. If they even want to try it, Seized is wrapping around. Simple, looks like he's just hesitating, so it will be the round here for Cloud9. Simple is trying to do a little bit, but you can already tell that Seized isn't in on the retake, so instead, it will be 14-10 here, favoring the Cloud9 team. They're 2 rounds away, ladies and gentlemen, from making the grand finals of ESL One Cologne.
And both of these teams, you know, they've tasted victory and then went into massive slumps where just nothing seemed to work for them. They weren't able to get any results. They weren't able to click. And now here they are, top 4 in one of the biggest tournaments of the year, hands down. And for one of the biggest and best crowds of the year, hands down. It's a dream for any player to play on the stage at Lanxess and to make the grand finals, no less. But it's not over yet, Anders. Anything is possible, especially in CS. It's all a question of whether Na'Vi can just rally here at the very end.
Tactical timeout called by Cloud9 this time. This is a good idea, I think. They've got very many match points left here. Nearly 14-10. They just need a couple more rounds. They have the economy, Na'Vi don't. They've got almost everything lined up. Just a matter of keeping their cool, sticking with the plan that's been working in the second half. They've won the last 4 rounds in a row, so something is going right. The only thing that could maybe spoil it for them would be the nerves, the extra tension, that energy, and then a little bit of a mistake anywhere.
It's the mistake, because right, they have such an advantage here in this round as well. Na'Vi will not have all of the nades that they want. They have a single kit picked up right now on Seized. And a second one has picked up, as well as a third. Okay, they're looking actually a little bit better here, Na'Vi.
There is a curious difference in the second half between how Na'Vi are on CT side and Cloud9 were. It seems like Na'Vi are a lot more drawn back. They're not that much over at long or birthday fighting and sort of trying to put some pressure on Cloud9. That means the American side have a lot of real estate and a lot of time to set up, execute, and even just look for kills.
Look at how it is right now, Anders. You're right, 100%. They're all the way back, as far passive as you can get on CT Overpass, when there are so many options for aggression on Overpass for the CT players as well, no less.
And it stops, I mean, it's a wonderful term that Chad has coined that sort of, is called transitional defense. That has to be put up pretty far up, right? And then you transition back to the next corner and the next and the next. It's a great term to explain something that's fairly fundamental. If you don't put that into play, then, yeah, Cloud9 have all the map control on the A side. They're setting up for the smokes. They haven't had to use any grenades to get to this spot. It's a bit too easy for Cloud9 to do these sort of things right now.
We have the rotation, though. It looks like Simple kind of dancing around right now, trying to decide, is it B, is it A? Where do I need to be right now to be effective? Still 2 players alive for Na'Vi on the A side, however. And Edward, he has certainly hit some shots so far this match. We'll see. It's gonna be a time to shine, and they line up! Disaster for Cloud9. Perfect play from Guardian. Double spray, and he nearly takes Shroud with him.
Shroud nearly going down to the fire there. Simple with a shot. It's completely unraveled in Shroud. Guardians wrecking them as they came through, and that's the end of it. That's all you need. Just a guess, just a feeling in his mind that maybe they were closelining that wall, and indeed they were. Look at this.
Yeah, that's the lesson. Don't
As
line
the
up.
grenades are raining in and the smoke is fading, that's some real Hollywood action.
And what's worse is, I mean, what's even better for Guardian, of course, is silenced. He's got the silence on 4. They have no idea where they're getting shot from at that point. I mean, they are lined up, but still, no possible chance to reply. And while that was a perfect hold for Na'Vi, they could not ask for a better situation where a star player is going to step up and deliver a big play like that to get them back into the game. 14-11, they stave off defeat. Na'Vi for one more round, but it's a full buy coming in for Cloud9. Both of these teams very even right now.
It's very close for the American side. They went for that tactical timeout. Tried to get their nerves calmed down. They had the execute, they had the map control. One little glitch, and the round was going for Na'Vi instead. Now, in the 26th round, a bit of a jump coming in. On the other side, that's Simple in charge of that, trying to see if anyone was there, and I think he did spot them out. So this execute for Cloud9 is going to be quite tricky. They don't have all the grenades they'd really want, and Na'Vi still have a couple left that they can try and hold them back for. 45 seconds.
It's all about, yeah, okay, so there's a smoke for upper. Fairly standard stuff. Where's the Molotov? The Molotov's going out to Toxic. This is going to be key. Dennis annihilated by Stewie, who takes point on this. His team need to follow him up. However, Flame, he nearly gets the double, but he does the damage. Somehow, through all that, we wind up in another 2v2.
How is that possible? It looked like Na'Vi had a great lockdown on this round. Now instead, they've got to fight to stave off match point here for Cloud9. It is with the bomb down and almost no utility, but that one smoke is going to go a long ways. Edward and Guardian, this is your time to shine if you want to hold on to it. What a flank coming in from Shroud. He's actually transitioning out of the bomb site, trying to see if he can make the wraparound. The bomb is already ticking for some time. Edward gonna throw up one smoke there, trying to see if he can block it out. Now the flashbang is in, nothing. Charging through the fire, shooting through the smoke, taking down Edward. And now Guardian trying to look for the angle. Cloud9, one more kill and it's gonna be match point, and Guardian has to run for it. Cloud9, one single round is all they need. My God. 15-11, match and map point. One more round for the grand finals.
And a broken economy for Na'Vi, no less, as well, going into it to try and keep it from happening. But what clever stuff, and there it is.
The USA chant.
The chant has begun.
That was part of the bingo sheet that's been handed out to everyone here at the arena. I'm glad we got that in. 15-11. Everyone take a deep breath right here. For sure, Na'Vi will be. What if they got to fight here in the 27th round? No money in the bank. Everyone's on $0. One AWP, one UMP, one for Mars. And one M4 being picked up by Simple in the spawn, and a Deagle on Flamey. We're now fighting for overtime.
Na'Vi are, yeah, tournament life on the line. Match point for Cloud9. And Skadoodle, he hasn't had that op. Deciding to see if he can't find a pick. So he's going to get greedy over here. And they are setting it up, and Seized. He gets the info and barely dodges the bullet. And so Na'Vi, that's key. Now they know that there's an AWP in play. They can prepare for this.
It's a 4-man stack on the B-bomb side. And Guardian alone with the AWP on the other side. Think about what a commitment that is. They hear a little bit of noise. Oh, Stewie gets caught. That was Guardian getting that shot from CT Spawn, as you can tell. And actually, that was actually as they were rotating players out of the B-bomb side. So that's a very, very impactful kill. That could have essentially completely loosened up the B defense if Stewie stays alive and makes noise over there.
This is still interesting, though. Although there is a quick rotation possible. Edward, I believe, is holding in Sniper right now. And so he will be able to just rotate. I mean, yeah, the defense here, they are just set, Na'Vi. They are convinced that this is going to be the play for Cloud9.
Notice how Flamey was holding that flashbang in his hands. All he has is Deagle, so he's just setting up for a counter flash in case they start to throw grenades in. And maybe sees, though, someone else can maybe set up something great for it. Now he's down towards instead. Gonna go down immediately. Simple with one, Seized with the next. Na'Vi fighting to stay alive in the tournament. Nothing goes down. It's all on Skadoodle. He's done a good job. He gets one, he gets a next as well! How can it be real? Now he's gonna try for the bomb plant with 10 seconds left, and Guardian sneaking up right behind him. Skadoodle with the triple. Guardian to shut him down and save Na'Vi right at the end. 15-12, ladies and gentlemen. This game won't die, and Na'Vi won't either.
Well, he's got your vote, that's for sure. And Guardian, I'm just thinking Guardian, he's got flashbacks to the clutch earlier where he barely loses it. He's like, not again. Not again. We will stay alive here. And it is the buy for Na'Vi and the eco for Cloud9. And Cloud9, this has got to be insane for them as well. They are so close, and they're running right in, and it is going to be the trade. There's the effective trades, though. Seized is going to get the big double spray, making a triple. And again, a 1v2. Shroud looking for a gun, and he's just going to find it, and he has Kevlar as well. Just needs to be able to pick up that bomb, and that's going to be the difficult part.
You have to wonder if Seized is in fact a robot, because the third kill in that spray happens while he's flashed. That's pure instinct, I guess. That's just memory in his mind. He knows how it works. Beautiful, beautiful triple. And that close to the L-bend, they just truck him with the Tech-9. That could have been the round. That could have been the whole series in that one round, if not for Seized.
Guardian is just in the one spot where you do not want to be if you have the AWP. Tech-9, highly mobile, trade it, and now the 1v2.
Yeah, let's not count Shroud out.
Never that. He is too much of a beast.
Did he spot him with that jump? They know the bomb is there. In 40 seconds, trying to make his way up. Sees the jumping going on, now moving in a bit closer, going for the tapping, but Edward will take him down. 13-15. The Cloud9 fans are certainly represented here at the Lanxess Arena.
If we go into overtime here, Anders,
God help us all.
We have Train.
Look at the look at how quick that is. That white flash could really throw you off. It's just perfect.
And now the full buy for both. No AWP in play for Guardian, however. So this is interesting. And for once, Na'Vi going very aggressive top mid. Finally, they're changing it up. The full flash. I don't think that Skadoodle actually saw anybody there. He just jumped across.
They wanted the Molotov and it exploded mid-air instead, but they actually wanted that Molotov for the stairwell to try and keep Cloud9 back so that they can take control of everything, and that kind of fails. So I wish Edward would fall back from this position over at the Rock, though. He's so isolated here.
Yeah, if ever, exactly. Now's the time to start thinking about it.
Do it, Edward, please.
But I mean, you have to admire Na'Vi. Not allowed a single mistake, and they finally move away from the passive play and decide to take the fight to Cloud9. Aggressive CT setups now, that transitional defense as you spoke about. Look, both angles they can drop back from as soon as they get the info or a pick. Minute left on this clock, and Cloud9 now have to try and move forward, and Edward, he's right on the limit of getting caught in the open. If Stewie peeks now, there's the flash, he's gonna go for it, Edward full blind, and there's the opening kill for Stu.
Don't say we didn't warn you, Edward. That's definitely very dangerous. One man down, 4 to go from Cloud9's point of view. Seized, He saved them last time. Can he do it again? Not this time. Stewie to drop him instead for the double kill. Now 25 seconds left. It's do or die time here. 5 versus 3. The grenades are in, but Simple will take one. Down to half HP. He's going to push through the smoke, turning around for it. He's actually hiding inside of it right now. 15 seconds, comes out, drops Skadoodle. Not the second kill, though. Automatic will stop the madness. And now it's all on Guardian and Flamey with the bomb down as well. This would be the clutch of a lifetime for these guys. They need this to hold on to the hope. Otherwise, Cloud9 are going to make it through.
But these afterplant positions, Anders, this is perfect for Cloud9. Smoke going to go down on the bomb, but they've all got rifles on Cloud9's side. They can just spray right through all day long. It's going for the Ninja. Is he going to make it happen? 1 second left, and yes! The defuse for Na'Vi! Guardian, what a clutch! And we're going the distance, Anders. 30 rounds on the second map. And what a shock for Cloud9. You can be sure that after Stewie gets both opening frags, he's thinking, we've got this on lock.
I cannot believe it. 15-14, and we are going into the 30th round. It is overtime or bust here. If you're Na'Vi, not going for the kills, not going for the battles, just straight in the smoke. And obviously Cloud9 were thinking, well, surely that would have been a fake. Surely they will try to bait us out. They're going to go for some duels. None of that stuff happens. At least Cloud9 have weapons. That's the one saving grace here for them, and they have a lot of them and a lot of utility in general. 15-14.
They still have everything they need here, Cloud9. They just need to believe. Whereas Na'Vi, same story. Automatic with the smoke to cancel out the Molotov. Immediately, they are just going for it. It is going to be automatic taking point. Will he find a shot? There's the peek, and there's the shot to open it up. Simple has gone in again. The entry, and they're just exploding onto the B site, but they line up for Flamey. A disaster. Again, a 1v1. Again, a chaotic situation going down to a clutch situation.
And now look at what Nothing is doing. He's saying, listen, I have maybe over a decade of playing this game in the back of my mind. I will put all of that to use against you right now to try and see if I can win this 1 versus 1. 16 health left on Jordan. He's got the double kill. Guardian has got everything going for him. He knows where the bomb is. Nothing, and now it's just a patience game. Guardian very careful. So far not checking behind him. Now he's actually going back. He senses it.
This is all timing now, Anders. Who's going to look the right way at the right time? And it's happening! Nothing, he does it, and he just stands up! Ice cold! But for it to happen that way for Guardian.
What an unbelievable way to win a 1 versus 1. 16-14. Cloud9 are in the grand finals of ESL One Cologne 2017. And there we go. They've taken off their clothes. They're putting it all on display. What an amazing team.
To go the distance. To win on Mirage, Flamey not even looking at them as he shakes their hands. He's just like, nope, he is so disgusted right now. And Cloud9 have got to be over the moon. Going to the grand finals, a North American team on European turf on one of the biggest stages in the world. This is it. It is their moment.
I'm absolutely blown away. Skadoodle with an amazing second game. Shroud playing on a level that we've never seen on this bigger stage. He turns up and he is a god on Overpass. That's unbelievable. Starting the game off with something that looks like 16-0 throughout that, and at least 12-0 at one point.
That's the key, man. Shroud, his team were slow to start, but you need those players to step up, to create the space, to buy time for the cavalry to arrive. And sure enough, Shroud with the clutches at the beginning, the ace as well. He showed up in this semi, Ska showed up in this semi, and then in the second half, automatic, Stewie, and of course, Nothing gets his moment as well.
Yeah, and he had a bit of a tough game actually on Sap. He was struggling a little bit to find all the kills, but some of the rounds he had were really high impact, and I just can't believe it. We are going to go to the stage with an Indies poll. Take it away for us.
Yes. Thanks very much, Anders. With Jordan Gilbert, AK, that's nothing short of miraculous, sir. That, honestly, we haven't seen you guys play like that for a while. You said to me this is a work in progress, but that's got to feel good. That's the best you've played for a while.
Yeah, as a team, you know, we're just doing what we feel is right. Credits a lot to Stu, Tim, and Soham. They're really putting together the structure for our team. I'm just trying not to head into retirement too quick, you know? Still show up, still make some.
It's time for FaZe to really fix things fast. Cash, the next map, and if they want to make a real series out of this semi-final, it has to go down on Cash. A map they've actually met SK on over in Sydney, and now they clash here in Cologne. The crowd is ready. Plenty of FaZe shirts, plenty of that of SK, and they're home away from home. It is, of course, where SK's organization is based, a boot camp here in the city of Cologne, and now they're battling for a spot in that grand final stage. friberg and Sponge joining me to talk through this one, and I think, you know, first port of call, it's not that long ago you were on stages like this, friberg, and the first question I have to ask is, a loss like that on a stage like that, what on earth do you say? Is karrigan's got his team around him, you're standing backstage in a little bit of the, you know, the setting sun. What on earth do you say in the 5-10 minutes you're given?
I think it's really important for karrigan just to force his team to let go of that map. I mean, they all know they played a bad game, they all know they can do a lot better, and they just need to wake up, right? So I think that karrigan just shake things up in the FaZe camp right now, just making sure that everyone is like on the fly, maybe doing another circle, you know, let's go boys, come on, we can actually do this, like, forcing the team to actually play on their toes. And I want to see FaZe starting off the map on Cash now, very aggressive, just getting those early headshots, being like the team that really shows that we actually came here to win. We're not playing SK's game, we're gonna play our own game, and we're gonna give it right back to SK.
FUCS, that kind of style, right, Chad?
That's a good way to put it. I definitely think that that's the way that they need to approach the game. It needs to be a heads-up brand of Counter-Strike willing to take the duels. The problem they're going to have is that they're going to be starting on the CT side. And if you lose pistol, you lose that first gun round, maybe you win run, you get reset, you're going to find yourself in the, you know, the pit that is the economy. And I think this map is very important to have your utility, as it is in all maps. But this one, you need a lot of utility to keep them out of mid. If you give a team mid very early in the round, then they can really stretch you out, make it very difficult for you. And that's this map for me is like a game of chess. If they take middle, you have to take A main, or you have to take B main, or you have to get some information somewhere. Right. So you're either going to have heads-up duels where if they want to take a piece of real estate from you, you fight for it. You take them on and you try and win or lose the round right there.
Okay, so you're telling me that for every action there has to be an equal and opposite reaction.
Yeah, on this map for sure. This one more than most, I would say.
Okay, so keep your eyes on that one to see if FaZe can actually muster a CT side. You can see them set up on the stage, and I mean, if you had to decide where FaZe thrive, is it on the defense or is it on the attack? I can't help but feel FaZe would be a team that thrives on that T side just because of what you already outlined, that FUCS.
Yeah, I think yeah, in general they do, but I also think that they have a great CT defense. They have players like Keo who can kind of be left alone on the bomb site and do well on his own. They have players like Allu, who is more of a defensive operator in my eyes, at least. I mean, the experience from playing with him, he doesn't really like to push too aggressively. So he's more of an operator that if he has the crosser, like, he's gonna hit his bullets, right? So putting Allu on mid, even the A site, maybe even going for a pick B. I know that he likes to be on different positions, maybe not just pushing as much. So I want Allu to be very like mobile this game. I want him to be A, B mid, B at B. Fallen shouldn't know exactly where he should go and peek at Allu.
I can't believe we've got these head-to-heads about to go down on stage. Allu versus Fallen, Fur versus NiKo. There is just so much to be looking forward to. And in fact, it sounds like the players are chomping at the bit to jump into it. These are your odds. SK have taken the heads-up lead. And you can see from what was essentially hard to separate odds, that performance from SK, or rather, more so, the performance of FaZe has swayed the odds in favor of the Brazilians. SK will have an opportunity to defend their title should they take Cash, or will we get to see a decider, Inferno? They played it on many times ago, even in ECS, and we'll see if we get to it as we head over to your casters.
Thank you, Alex. And yeah, the first hurdle in their way is Cash. FaZe need to turn up, they need to do more, they need to be far more proactive, otherwise SK They're not going to let this go.
Listen, if there's a map to do it on, it's Cash. I know this is SK's pick, but I mean, you have to imagine that the amount of skill on this phase side of things, like this is a map that can really, really promote that. They can't be scared to take fights the way they were on Overpass. They have to go for these battles, and this could just be back and forth. Good setup at the moment for this hit at the B bomb site. There is a crossfire here. Here's Rain sneaking out. Oh, shot in midair, and he gets another one. There's the Rain we needed. Alu up next, but he can do nothing. It's a 2-for-2 trade as the B bomb site is lost.
Karrigan and Keo are the only two close by so far. Karrigan can spot that cross, and the smoke's not great, but it can't land the shot on the way. The bomb will be going down now. SK turn the clock into their favor.
Cold is the real player in this one, watching the flank from far back, staying alive for the post-plant to drop the diffuser. Here comes the hit into the bomb site.
Keo the first to try it out, but he's the first to fall. It's Fer to punish, and Nico now has to respond accordingly, but the shot, it doesn't come easy, and the follow-up even less so. It's down to Karrigan, he watches this one crumble around him. Taco, Fer, coldzera, they do more than enough.
That positioning is so good for SK. As long as Cold is alive, Nico has so much pressure on him to you have to either commit to the fight from Cold or commit to the fight inside the bomb site, but you can't feel comfortable doing either. It's just a calculated risk no matter where you go. It's so strong and it forces a commit in an awkward situation. Great pistol round from SK.
Karrigan must have had some words with the FaZe boys outside, trying to get them back in the mood to feel this isn't impossible, to feel that this is just their map. This was fine. Not the start you'd want. Pretty frustrating more than anything if you lose that first pistol. You wanted to get back on the board. Especially
considering the impact Rain had in that pistol. A couple of very, very nice shots very early on in the round. Nades coming in. A team nade as well onto Fallen. It's not ideal.
No, that could have done wonderfully if it actually went through towards Karrigan. Could really alleviate that pressure in mid, but there's a lot of players there in support. Nico's now there. Rain's joined in. They've got 4 players basically towards mid here.
Yeah, and unfortunately it's not where SK is going. It probably felt like the pressure was going to be there. Nothing coming quite yet, but FaZe still keeping their cool with these upgraded pistols. coldzera watching for any kind of push towards the B bomb site. He feels nothing, and SK still haven't picked where they want to finish this round at.
Keep your eyes on the bomb as well. Couple by the boost now. Fer could be in a bit of trouble here, considering there's a lot of players waiting to punish. Or will Fer just push on through? Phelps is there to support, spawning down towards White Box, and he delivers perfectly on what he was meant to be doing. Taco checking towards the sandbags, but there's a player waiting. It is Alu, but again, they're down to so little now.
It's so clinical from SK. I mean, there's always a player watching the angle, the next angle for the peak to come out in. Even Fer taking over that boost. Flash goes high up into the air, and all Fer has to do is look straight down to avoid it, but it blinds all the support for Karrigan. Take middle with ease, and no real danger of losing this round. Fer, he's got their attention. He spots 2. This is where coldzera pounces. There's a kill from him. Now they know where the remaining 2 players are as well. Phelps is going to be the next player to take a fight, and Keo drops, so this is an easy clean out. Well, Rain does respond with a nice headshot.
Rain so far, delivering a couple of nice shots in this game, and there's another! Rain. Reminding FaZe that they can do this. They're a team born to do this sort of stuff. Doesn't have much of a hope in hell of winning the round, but at least he's put SK back in their place a little bit.
Yeah, and at that range, no need to take the duel against the Deagle. No need to even risk it after those 2 shots as well. Rain can drop that UMP over, or the Deagle over. And he's still got armor to work with, so still at least one tool they can use in this round. This is where you expect, though, Fer with the MAC-10. We know he just essentially rushes on some of these rounds when he knows there's not a whole lot of armor on the board. And actually, Rain does drop the Deagle over to Nico. He keeps the UMP for himself.
Let's see where Fer is as well. Let's see if he's going anywhere aggressive. He's the player boosted towards middle, so not too surprising. But Nico and Karrigan at range are actually not too bad off here. That MAC-10's not great unless you actually get up towards them. That's why Phelps is here. Phelps can provide a little bit of what he's doing right now. Nico does get tagged by Phelps, and then Fer rushes in to get the kill. Nade to follow towards Connector. Does land. Oh, look at that damage, 22, and this is so good. SK are just stretching their legs now. you've got to be praying that FaZe turn up on that gun round.
Yeah, and they've just made the call to go away from the UMP as well. Even a Molotov to make sure they can take this bomb site without any more danger. Rain's all that's left. This is a quick 3-0. First, still building up some of that bonus money. Sneaky positioning here from Rain, and he's going to win that fight, although it did get dicey. I think now is where they don't let him keep this.
So low as well, it's going to be hard to be able to stay alive by any margin. 3 players coming in. Bombs fly, they feel safe about this, so going to take nothing with him. Rain just crumples under the pressure. Right, this is the round. This is where it needs to start for FaZe. Are you serious? Did you guys manage that?
Oh my God, they've done it.
Oh my.
How have they pulled that one off? Color me impressed.
That's incredible. Hopefully this round is just as much so. We need some brilliance here, some of that magic, some of that FaZe fire to start being delivered. But Karrigan taking a fistful of damage early on, down quite low. Rain as well, being quite active towards B, but can he be punished or will he be punished?
Yeah, that actually holds back any kind of mid-control that FaZe wanted to have in this. It looked like Karrigan wanted to get aggressive, maybe towards Vents. That leaves Rain pretty isolated at this B bomb site. They haven't rotated back to position with him quite yet. It's going to be a little bit of a duel, depending on how far coldzera swings out. Keo and NiKo as well towards A bomb site look like they want to get a little bit of aggressive. It's going to be a boost up in the mid-round. Taco's here. You can hear this if they make a single noise. But it's a stalemate. SK perhaps in this round knowing with some of the investment they can outlast the utility for FaZe and have an easier time. Bomb is leaning over towards the B bomb site. We're going to see some crisscross smokes come out in mid, yep.
Love it. That can now open up the opportunity to pinch on B, because there's no one actually pushed up close to mid, which is great with those smokes anyway. You can clear without any worry about connector. But now they can start pressuring towards vent. Rain gets in trouble. Alu has to pull himself over. It's going to know what sort of changes they're causing, where they're unraveling stacks and leans that could have been an issue before.
Yeah, what they're really doing is just denying information. There's no, I mean, FaZe has no clue if anyone's actually in mid behind those walls or not. This is going to be deadly. This B defense has got to stand tall. It didn't do it on the pistol round, although Rain had a good job. He's right to the around the corner, and he gets the first kill. He goes for the second, but now he's exposed. They know exactly where he is, but he wins anyways, and the op-ring's true as well. The Molotov comes in. It's a little bit late. He does burn, but it's a 2-on-4.
Rain is giving everything to this game, and the time is simply not there. FaZe getting it on the board. SK not getting past Rain again. He is putting up numbers. He is putting in work. He held that angle, and he committed.
Yeah, he's come to show up early on in this map, for sure. That time, I mean, SK being very passive across the map, not challenging anything until the execute comes in right at the end. But this is brilliant, yeah. 230, still very early on, obviously, but a couple Deagle headshots is going to help that out, along with those 2 pistol kills. Another buy, though, for SK that FaZe needs to outlast. The money's running out. Standing in the flames, Fallen takes a shot, but he's taken so much damage for it. Now it seems they're being a little bit more aggressive, but so is FaZe, and NiKo just narrowly misses out. 1 second earlier, and he's got it. And even coldzera taking some chip damage as well.
Yeah, the damage is being thrown right at him. Fallen down to half. coldzera as well. Got NiKo waiting towards main, and SK not rushing this.
This is the FaZe that makes you excited. This is the FaZe we know that's not scared to take the fights. Proactive on the defense.
Keo took so much damage that I'm pretty much sure that was through door, and Taco delivered it. So I don't know how much he knows about this, but Molly's about to be set towards the vents, committing Karrigan in. He knows that something's going his way. Fur is there, but it's Karrigan to succeed over Phelps. The Molly starts to burn. He has to move. He's got to be careful. There may be more to follow, but for now he finds respite towards that smoke and a little bit of cover to play with.
There was so much presence from his teammates. SK couldn't lock down Karrigan, but he's all alone now. Big job to do, and he's not sure where it's coming from. His flashbang is so perfect on the player on boost. He's got to hold out, but the smoke is gone. Pick your battle, and he can't win it. First brought down low. This is great advantage for FaZe. NiKo's been spotted out aggressive, so he gets more so. Finds Taco in great positioning that he'll have.
SK aren't winning these battles now. Finally, there's that big fight back from FaZe. But they found the weakness. Or at least the fact it's only Rain here. Could be worse, it could be the 3, but Rain has been delivering. And he's going to have to again. 15 seconds, the hit needs to come in thick and fast. And it's got to be right about now. And there it is, Rain's going to find Fallen. Bomb goes down. It's round done. Again, they hold. FaZe put their foot down.
Fallen was looking for that peak, but great timing from Rain. Just as he tries to move in to get a little bit more aggressive. Look at that scoreboard. Rain with 9, everyone else with 1. Keo at 0 still. What an impact he's having to get his team started on the right foot in a second round that SK just gets stalled out of bomb sites by time. Great, great hold from Karrigan in middle. Such a tricky, difficult situation to be in. Especially at a certain point, your teammates have to fall out. It's just a losing battle for them once certain positions are gained by SK, and Karrigan's isolated, and he has to do everything on his own.
But we all know that SK are very well enabled to make those mid-round, mid-game adaptations. They can bring a new look any day of the week. This may not be the round we see it in, but we know that's going to be building in the back of their minds a boost for NiKo. This could be perfect. If they try and hit A, this could be a bit of a disaster. Fallen and Taco kind of looking towards it. Phelps, a little boost towards mid. Still 3 rifles up for SK. coldzera joining him. And that would be on the other side, Karrigan, again, to try and contain themselves in middle. Not too easy at this point, and SK showing so much patience.
Yeah, they really are. Regardless, I mean, they've given up any presence towards the B side of the map. This looks like it'll be a split towards A with a pinch-up highway. Not coming in quite yet. Early utility use. NiKo still hasn't spotted anyone. There he goes. Now he sees the feet. He sprays. He misses. They know exactly where he is. This is an awkward situation to be in, and he's going to lose it. He gets caught out in an awkward spot. That's so tough. SK, they've paused, and now they hit. Now they've delayed everything, and FaZe is so uncomfortable in this bomb site.
And he thought he'd find some sort of respite. Alu can't make it away. Caught in the heels. The strike comes in for Rain! Oh! It's like nothing else. 3 kills that no one could provide but him in this moment. Taco, would you dare try and get back into this? Rain's on 6 HP. The flash comes in. Taco wants to find him. Taps away, hoping for that one shot. And no, it's Rain to get 4.
How has he done that? That is so impressive. What a performance. Saving the round. This was all but over. The transfer, the control, the recoil, the long range, and that one onto coldzera. That's perhaps the big 3 of SK as well. Phelps, Fur, and coldzera.
You don't get to see things like that every day, do you? If FaZe, I don't know how much more Rain can do. This guy is the glue keeping this team together even when everything seems lost. When they lost out on NiKo so early,
yeah.
They can take him down from boost, nothing really coming from it. Alu having issues, but here comes the hit. What?
Keo's
no! He's trying to
bail
make
him
up
out,
for it.
yeah. This is really, really tough now. They've lost the bomb site after such a heroic play. This is crushing.
That has got to be just knocking the wind out of you. Finally get back into this with something phenomenal from one of your players. You pull the round on the board, you look good, you feel good, but then you lose this round? Unless Alu and Rain could do something.
They're going to go for it as well. They're not giving this one up. Maybe just throw into utility, see if they're going to get a peek, see if they can get one more kill before deciding to go. But I think any minute now, they're just going to decide to stop unless Rain hits this shot, but no one peeking. There's the peek. There's the headshot as well. Rain in these situations, so dangerous, but still not moving forward. It feels like they're just going to try and take the guns out of their hands, and they're doing it. There's 2 gone, and Rain doesn't want to give up his own, so he's going to fall away. Alu's got the angle. Either way, it's a 4th round for SK. Fallen does die to the blast. Listen, this is going to be really, really cool to see what the response is from NiKo, one of the best players in the world. And as you can see here, yeah, that's unfortunate. The round before on boost, that round as well, he's having such awkward timings. He's not really feeling the flow of this game whatsoever, and he's got caught out these past 2 rounds as one of the best players in the world. Now it's just like, how do you respond, man? How do you get out of this funk you're having in this match?
He's got to have it in the repertoire, doesn't he? You've got to feel a man of his caliber has had games like this before where it's just not quite going your way, but got to hope that he can recover. But the double ult might be the answer. It might be something they need or something they just feel could be the answer to all of their worries so far. So NiKo going to post up on that. Watch towards main. Taco is his big threat. That's his nemesis. That's how they battle this one through. Keo's there in support, however, but last time we know what Keo did. So, got to be a little cautious.
Maybe not as much support as you'd think. I'm actually a little bit worried. There's a bait and switch set up over towards the B bomb site, but it looks like Rain wants to get aggressive. Looks like he's tired of sitting back. He wants to find some information. When does he decide to do that? Cold's footsteps retreating aren't going to give it up either. A lot of smokes on the field towards the A bomb site. That's pulling Karrigan away. This leaves the opportunity for SK to gain mid control off this. They've done it. Phelps is going to be out. He's got the angle. Karrigan can't peek that.
Oh, he slips through so well as well. Fur's there with him. This is a bit of a double stack. Karrigan, you better be ready. He's going to get one off guard, but will the follow-up happen? Yes! Karrigan comes into his own. And SK are not having the time of their lives this round. Finally being thrown back by FaZe, who are tired of being beaten down, as coldzera can only watch.
It looks so good. SK did everything right to get mid control, but Karrigan just coming in for a mid-round peek. That's perfect. Sees the nades coming out, knowing the player isn't going to be prepared, swings a little bit wider, and coldzera, does he have the angle for this? He's waiting for the push, and actually Rain spots him out. It's too easy there. A 4th round for FaZe, and they respond. They've been great in the gun rounds, and if it wasn't for that one hiccup, you'd feel like they were starting to get really come alive in this.
Because it felt like we were seeing the FaZe who made those weird hiccups during the group stage roll. That's what it felt like we were seeing leading up from the first map into this, but they've stabilized somewhat.
Yeah, they look great in this match so far. I mean, all these players being aggressive, taking fights, not scared. All the things we saw in Overpass that caused them to get ran over, none of that is showing up here on Cash. Even forcing an early timeout out of SK. FaZe fans loving it.
They're hyped. They're ready for this one to get back underway. The unpause has come in, so 10 seconds time. We're going to find out if FaZe can finally get themselves in the lead. It feels like they've never had this opportunity really beside them to stretch their legs in this.
And I imagine they know the double op setup is out, because Nico did get a kill last round, so they should realize that there's 2 ops on board. And this round is a full investment from the SK side of things. It's only Fur who's still got 3,000, but everyone's got upgraded pistols,
flashes.
All the utility. Yeah, the flashes, the smokes. They want to fight for this round.
Yeah, the flashes in towards main are getting my attention. Karrigan and Kira actually wanted to fight there. Nico set them up, he came all the way over, but SK aren't just going in willy-nilly, they're not just rushing themselves. They've got a lot to play for here, and Karrigan, if he can take that away early, that would be a disaster.
Yeah, deep smoke, though, is going to feel a little bit uncomfortable for SK. They can't really do anything until that's gone, because Karrigan has all the information. Do they want to make a presence and try and push him back? They don't really have the weaponry to fight him at this range.
Karrigan again, he's not giving this up at all. He is going to be playing over by the lockers, pushed up towards A main. And he's buying so much room.
Yeah, as long as he has that position and those smokes down in A main, that bomb site is basically closed to SK Gaming. They can't really go there. They can't split the bomb site because there's nowhere to split from.
But Rain's pushing out. coldzera's been waiting for this over by the white box in Sunroom. This worries me a little bit. Rain isn't checking on this if coldzera takes a step. If he spots this. No! I've never seen timing like it. Rain is now unleashed. He's on the flank. It could all be his. Oh, it's sensational play again. Crisp, calm. He turns. Is there a third? No. coldzera makes up for that 1 second of a change.
That timing is so unbelievable. Just as the smoke comes out. Karrigan, though, getting caught a little bit off guard. He's pinned down towards the lockers. Big fight for him to win, and he can't do it. Fallen's at about half HP. A lot of pressure, but all of FaZe is rotated here. The defense is here, and so is Keo. He gets one, slows things down, and there's no time. coldzera has an AK, but he can't move forward. This is the 3rd time that SK just doesn't have it in the round. Time expires again.
FaZe finally getting a bit of a lead beside themselves. Not just depending on Rain, but this play was great. Being able to find this room, he was never meant to get here.
How fortunate, just as Cold pulls the smoke out, watching that exact position, it's unreal.
I've never seen anything like it.
Taking big advantage of it, though. That was going to be a split towards the A bomb site, and he pretty much eliminates half of it.
This round, Tech-9s again, but far fewer. Just one Deagle, P250, and the rifle up on coldzera. They're going to try and maybe allow a little bit of play, but Karrigan's going again. He's straight towards A main.
They buy enough to be able to punish any opportunity that coldzera gets him. Any opening that he can provide with the AK-47, at least they have a little bit of firepower to build upon that if the opportunity presents itself.
And first getting a lot of info here that there's literally no one in mid, or at least no one actively fighting mid. They could be holding passive on highway or in connector, but he's great. He can be a linchpin. He can stay here, deny vents, they rotate around the back. If they succeed on B, this gets a little scary.
Yeah, this is going to be a pinch towards the B bomb site first, just there to cut off rotations, maybe do a late lurk, and actually he's found a pretty good timing. Oh, wow. Nico just barely misses. There's a response from Rain. Has to do more, and he can't. That's a big player out of the action. It's all on Alu. He gets one, trying to use the boxes to stay alive. They're wrapping upon him in the bomb site, and he's not prepared. Misses another one. SK have found their way again into a bomb site based off of pistols.
These guys will not let FaZe tear this away from them. Keo and Karrigan looking for the ways back into this, looking for those avenues of attack that just are not being presented. A nade, a molly. Oh, the timing! It's a disaster for Karrigan and a great moment for Fer. As Keo now, you might just need to accept your fate. This one is not for you. SK Gaming, what a way back here.
So much danger in these rounds, no matter what the situation, no matter what they have to bring forward. SK always managing to find a way to fight for rounds. Keo trying to save the AWP. Oh, that's a nice shot. Fer not ready for him to be there quite that quickly. So that's a good weapon to bring into the next. An AWP expensive weapon. Are going to be able to drop that over. The economy on the FaZe side is not that great.
No, it's not surprising, but then again, back and forth rounds, of course, you're going to start seeing this occurring, and that was ridiculous, wasn't it? You blink, you miss it, you don't get a second to think when you're against coldzera.
Well, I wanted to keep an eye on how he was going to respond. He just gets one kill in the following round of the AWP when they bust out the double off. He's still only on 2. One of the best players in the world. Bad time to be, this is all Rain, isn't it? 18 and 5 for him. Phelps going to lead the way out. There's Alu. Not sure if maybe they expected to have an AWP. Well, they had to because he saved it, but a little bit surprising. That's what Freiburg mentioned, Alu being mobile on the map, changing positions.
Going to draw up towards the sandbags now and try and find a little bit more play here. He's got Karrigan and Keo with him, so he's not completely alone. If anything, he's got many, many friends to bring to the play. They do have a bit of a piece set into play. The molly comes in, the flashes come out. They get the perfect opportunity to pounce. Fer's going to find Alu, and the second follow-up from Taco is great. It opens up that opportunity towards middle, but Karrigan has to be aware this could be a possibility, but here's the response. Look at Nico.
Look at Taco. Taco's watching for this exact play. This is going to be huge. There it is. He wins the battle anyways, but Cold's got the op posted up. Again, trades, and this always favors the terrorist side. Look at how this defense is split. Karrigan at A, Rain at B.
Do you fancy taking on Rain right now?
Yeah, why would you if you're SK?
If you get your pick between Karrigan and Rain in this moment, I'd start considering A, but SK, they're going to play their own game. They always have. They refuse to change for you or stop how they feel, but they are working their way through mid. It looks like it could be this A hit coming in. coldzera, though, no. He's by the vents. Fallen, are you going all the way around the back? This is just beautiful, isn't it?
With the bomb as well. I mean, this is a play suited for an AK-47, not the AWP. It's all down to timing. I think this is the one play that no one from FaZe is even going to expect. And yeah, the time is there. Rain is going to play that. They've done it again.
Does he have time?
It's over.
Wait.
Oh, no. He got it.
Oh,
no.
The last second. It's inspired. coldzera and Fallen. They find the smallest of ways into this round as Karrigan now wondering where this came around. He thought this round was done. He thought this was over. He thought they'd forgotten about the time and lost their watch. But Karrigan now gets reminded, SK, do not forget. They are never not in control.
That is one of the most incredible 2-on-2s I have ever seen. The timing on that plant, the cover by coldzera dropping the AWP for the AK-47. That's every part about it is just so sick.
Ridiculous, isn't it? coldzera had to be there too. Like, it's impressive the plant that you're getting there and getting that done. If coldzera wasn't that crisp on it, or Rain got a little closer, if there's a second of hesitation, you knew there'd be an issue.
Well, they need those chats because it's another timeout. Put on the back foot. Now they've been broken. The economy is gone. Stressful situation for FaZe. That one in particular, they've just got to be bewildered.
It just feels like SK, no matter like how good FaZe start playing or like how great individuals are starting to provide, they're not letting them get a lead.
I mean, that 2v2 kind of takes away a little bit of a mistake made by Alu in that round with the AWP, getting that pick, but putting himself in position at sandbags with Kiyoshima in the same spot, a spot that is so commonly Molotov every time there's mid control. You're essentially, I mean, 2 players being Molotoved out of that spot is just death. You can't lose that many players to one Molotov.
Ooh. Stack in mid, this could be free farm time. We know the first could be on that SMG, don't we?
He's over towards the B bomb site, unfortunately. So
it's a shame.
Yeah, it is a shame.
If only he knew.
Well,
someone counter boosted.
Listen, he now knows the B bomb site is open, so that's nice.
Here comes the Zerg rush. And, hey, look, it works. NiKo's going to find Phelps. Coldzera is going to dominate that vent as long as he needs to. And here comes for MAC-10 all day long. He knows that spray pattern inside out, of course.
you knew he was going to find it eventually. Nade out. Is he going to catch it? Oh, 1 HP. Still, the round is over.
They got one. It's not bad. It's
it's something.
It's something. But they finally have a bit of money now. All right, they've got the AWP back. They can get a decent buy. Alu can get a bit of armor beside it, bit of utility. Hopefully, this one goes slightly better. But it's still not a great purchase. You don't have as many mollies or flashes, or you don't have that nice depth to it. You don't have the kits either. So SK is still in control in this.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's going to be a switch up from the FaZe side, because they've been pretty stubborn in wanting to hold mid and having presence there, pretty much knowing that SK is going at it. I'm wondering if they're going to get to a point where they fall back and give up mid and just kind of play a containment strategy. Either way, this is going to be a sped-up attack. This is going to be a change of pace. NiKo's ready for it. One for him. Can he get two? Yes, he needs these to come alive. Easy kills are the best. Going for a third, swinging out a little. There it goes. Phelps finds him in the end.
Oh, and here comes the support. Coldzera and Phelps working their way out through main. Now they've got the players heading towards it. Fallen's falling off this. The bomb's not down, of course. It's right in the middle of the cross, which is so uncomfortable. And they only have 2 flashes. Oh, but the shot lands! Karrigan punished. Smoke now comes in. They can cross, they can get that bomb down, they can get a plant, but it's tricky. There is still Rain, and there's still Alu, and that corner could have contained so many problems, but no, Coldzera, he fakes it.
Doesn't really have the teammates to hold the plant, especially now falling down to 4 HP. And he's on a mission at the moment. He's coming towards A main. It's Rain and Alu to make the play. There's a pop flash. Cold's got to peek off this one, and he is. Swinging out a little bit wider. Rain has no idea it's coming. The timing, wrapping around the boxes, and now Alu! Coldzera swings wide. He hears the scope, and he takes the fight. It's all on Rain. If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be him. First headshot down, trying to spray through the smoke. He knows where Fallen is.
10 seconds, though. He's come off it. Time's ticking. He's going for the fight, and he wins the fight, but time is his biggest enemy now.
I think he's got it. It's going to be close. Oh, no!
Heartbreak at the final seconds. And you can see it all over their faces. It's all starting to go wrong.
The patience from SK, they get into that 3-on-3, and Karrigan gets lured into a peek because no one from SK is trying to do anything at that point. The change of pace, the sped up round allows SK to have some time to do that kind of a play, to make FaZe feel uncomfortable, especially with how some of these rounds have played out. Certainly someone from FaZe wants to make a play. They want to have the information.
And frustration coming through here, but NiKo's going to make that deagle work. And Karrigan slipped through. He's behind enemy lines here, Karrigan. He could do something with this. I don't know how much play he's going to get, but he does get a rifle and makes it away for now. Not for long. Fer will not let him have fun with this. NiKo again is going to strike true. Is this going to be one of those rounds? Is this going to be another NiKo moment? But the nade's going to probably hinder this. Good tag. Oh, there it is. A third. Could we require a fourth? Can he go that far? Can he dig that deep? Can he save his side right now and give him another shot at this? The molly burns, players encroach, he knows he's got pressure. Oh, the tag! He's given everything into this round.
Yeah, what a round for NiKo to finally have an impact in it. Such low HP. Does Rain and Alu not realize what's happening here? Have they missed this?
No.
It's a disaster.
How is this happening?
They've been so fooled. They've gone away. They had perfect positioning.
Oh, no. They've been absolutely outdone, and it's...
Surely Rain is going to... Yeah.
Yeah, he should be able to hear this. Oh, where's Rain going? Rain? They
just clearing everything, making sure they're not getting...
I get a little nervous, but they do at least get a gun now as well for Alu, and they can play back into it. You've got Coldzera and Fer to get past. NiKo has given you everything he can give. The rest is up to these two. Rain spots one. Over in headshot, he waits. He holds that angle like it's going out of fashion. Not going to get it this time. Has to come in. He will strike. But it's Coldzera. And he waits patiently. Oh, what a shot, and it's a 1v1. Coldzera against Rain, and Rain is going to do it this time.
He wants it back. He wants back that defuse. That slipped
it's so
away.
Close. Oh! Any second later, that could have been different, but he did just have the time.
23-7 for Rain. This round is all NiKo. He buys them a lifeline into it, but Rain certainly closes it off. Those are 6 shots. Hopefully, you'd hope if you're on FaZe's side of things that ignites NiKo. You're going to need him to close this match out no matter what happens. This is still a good half, all things considered.
It's perfectly fine. SK have looked good in their moments, definitely, but there has been answers, there's been individuals, and that's more than we saw on the first map for FaZe. So you want that to become a continuing factor. You need it to. So, into this one, SK this time have to be a little bit more careful. They've been humbled a bit here. They've been reminded that FaZe are certainly no pushovers.
Well, the double opposite again, this time in the hands of Karrigan and Alu, and it's going to be Fallen who challenges him, but it's not there. Slow peek, and Alu's ready, holding the angle. 4-on-5 situation for SK. Their response is to take mid. Fer and Phelps working their way out. The one Molotov blocking off any connector peek.
A nice mid control now for SK. They've actually won this out. Taco finding NiKo's a bit of a problem. That's his play through door. He's almost always there. He's a constant nuisance. But Karrigan going to keep things favorable, keep things looking good. Oh, Phelps with a stunner though. But where's the rest of SK? Taco already going to start his play out towards the A site. Up on red, there's still a player. A rose as we go around, and Taco's going to find it first. Falls back, contains the threat, but the bomb is on the site. That can be planted any second now, and the playback now from FaZe is going to be so difficult.
What a god tier play to make from Taco. 1 kill, lurking out the door at the appropriate moment when Phelps gets a kill, and opening up that bomb site. But Rain is still here. Alu missing a shot. That would have been so nice to have. Such a critical position for Taco to hold. There's the Molotov. Forces him out wide, and he finds Rain. That might just do it. The hero for FaZe is down and out, and Alu's got to make it happen, and he can't. The pressure is kept up. 9-6 half for SK Gaming.
It's better from FaZe. It's starting to look like they have some things in the right place, Jason, but overall, it's still SK looking good. They look like, again, they want this over in 2. They don't want that formidable match to go to a 3rd. They don't want to make us happy. They want to get this over and done with. It's business. Anyway, we need to take a short break on the half. We'll be back in a moment's time to find out if there's going to be a 2-0 to SK to retain their dominance, or maybe FaZe gets set on fire and come alive. can see it. Rain is doing everything he can for his boys. He is fighting tooth and nail just to survive. The rest of FaZe were quiet. They built up slowly. And Fer on the other side has been outstanding.
Listen, Rain's the only reason that FaZe is still in this game. So many clutch situations, so many. You think that triple spray in mid, that was just the beginning. We thought that was the craziest thing we were going to see. The diffuses, the back-to-back near clutches. He has shown up in a big way, carrying FaZe through stretches. Now onto the pistol round against these USPs. There's a deagle on Nico. We saw what he can do with that, maybe feeling good. And Fallen's challenging it.
We said we wanted them to play how they want to, but now mid has taken over. FaZe actively fighting this very, very aggressively. Fallen trying to back away as fast as he can, but on the hunt, on the prowl, Rain, so desperate to make something happen, runs right into the den.
Yeah, that's far too much. Oh, look at the spot from Phelps. I think they knew he's, he gave up a shot. coldzera, though, doesn't matter for him. And actually, it's all individual kills for the SK side. FaZe gets spread out across the map, trying to do too much. And this is just easy. SK. This is going to be a crushing pistol round. FaZe would have loved to have had it, but it's not going to go their way. Phelps from behind, 10-6. That is both pistol rounds for SK.
How much more can they take away from them? You can see Rain wants to fight for this so badly.
He did such
it's almost too much to a degree, but it's so hard to find a balance when you're in this predicament.
Yeah, and you can see the odds kind of swinging there against FaZe as this match comes to an end, as that pistol round comes to an end.
Yeah. And honestly, I think we're starting to see more and more of what SK can bring, so the odds, I don't think, will look much better. FaZe, it's all down to you now. How do you want your story to end? Or do you not want it to? Karrigan's going to find Fallen, going to claim him and add it to the body count, but with the 4v4, there's still threats on board. Kio's desperate for this. He can smell blood in the water, but no one's presenting yet. Phelps is getting all the action in the meantime.
Yeah, it seems like coldzera would have loved to have almost been aggressive there, but doesn't have a teammate in the B bomb site, so if he falls in that position, then it's kind of all over. Great shot by Karrigan, though, to give them an even situation at this point in the round. Relying on these deagles, this is a full pick strategy from FaZe. They don't have any smokes to make progress. They have one flashbang, but they need to rely on these deagles to connect with a shot, or Karrigan scout to get another kill. Tell you what, though, it'll be heartbreak if they leave the bomb in mid and find success on the map. This stage in the game, it's an easy thing to forget. They've got to be careful. Karrigan challenging up highway as well.
Oh no, please don't. You're making me worry about this now.
It's happened.
Yeah, it has. They've committed so far. Karrigan, I think, has noticed, of course, and backed away further in the meantime. Is going to punish Rain as Phelps spots out Alu trying to make a play happen for himself through that connector. Turns the flash. Phelps is not having any of this. He's going straight over towards B. He knows that this is all but a bit of a plan, and Taco's there to handle any threat towards middle. As Kyo does have the sight, but he needs to make them land, and nothing is. SK Gaming striding ahead.
Not really a whole lot FaZe could do there after a certain point. The deagle's not landing the way they wanted him to. So this time it's got to be a complete save. No plants in either of the rounds. They can't buy up here in the third. SK has a firm grip on this match.
Right, it's an eco round. Fer's got an SMG. Is he close? Oh, he's not far off. The eco hunter has arrived. He's good at it. Darko's there as well. He wants in on the action. Oh, it's a massacre! SK completely eviscerate FaZe. Nothing. Not a kill, not a plant, not a step.
Yeah, here's the bonus round as well because of it. UMPs are kept. The MP9 that Furhad gets upgraded in AWP on coldzera. Interesting there, actually, that coldzera has the opposite of Fallen. He's got one of the UMPs. Maybe he just wants to make some more bonus money. Either way, big round for FaZe. Need to win it. You need to stop the economy from growing up this big.
I was wondering if they're going to go for maybe a push through A main, maybe try and make some happen with that UMP. They don't. He's just playing it off kind of a normal spot. The 12-6, though, is starting to become your last chance to dance for FaZe. They really need something, and this round is integral. This is a big step. And if Fallen spots this, he doesn't quite swing wide enough to see the player close towards the box, that being Rain on the other side. This could be big. This could be the gateway. This could be your opener. Flash comes in. He's not blind, but he doesn't expect it. He didn't see Rain. Oh!
Jeez.
Insane stuff from Rain.
Holy hell, what a shot from Rain. He can get even more. He's pressuring this bomb site for real. He's going to check it, and yes, he does. Rain continues to deliver.
He's poised and waiting for more. 2 other players stand for SK. The rest of FaZe being carried, screaming through this game by this man. And there it is. Keo to find Phelps and coldzera trying to keep all that AWP, if anything.
coldzera, yeah, that's the only thing on his mind right now. And he's already being hunted. He's already got 3 players converging on his location, and as soon as one shot rings out, they'll know exactly where he is. This is big. The AWP investment, there it is. Now they know. Now they can take this away. It's just so quick, though. It's going to be so difficult, and they're paying the price on no-scope. Oh, coldzera almost gets another, but Alu's finally going to do it. They had to earn that AWP.
Yeah, they did. Money's still good for SK, though. They can get a buy. They can share the wealth. coldzera's a little lower, of course, but that's fine. He can be spread out. He can be worked around the double AWP there. This is Rain in just the finest form. A man who, even though maybe not the headliner often for FaZe, he'll always be there. He's such a brilliant player overall. I know most of the players who play against him rate him still as one of the best.
Yeah, well, this is part of the reason why. He's probably going to drop 30 kills in this game, Lauren, and he doesn't have a single teammate that's in double digits quite yet. This is a one-man army at the moment.
God, look at that scoreboard. That looks photoshopped, doesn't it? It just doesn't look real, and they're going to unleash Rain towards middle. He's the first man in. Here's your point. Here's your spear being thrown towards the enemy's chest. And this might land again on highway, though, but no information. Spots one to the left. The rest of FaZe in the meantime, looking like they want to get this one building, and Noel Carrigan's worked it out. He heard that. He heard the boost towards Vent, and now, working their way in, Phelps backs off. coldzera waiting on the side. They haven't really given up much yet, SK.
Had to use a lot of utility on the B bomb site, though, just to get Phelps out of an awkward position. Rain is definitely going to challenge here. Yeah, you can see him moving his way up. There's the spot. Can't land the shot. Fallen doesn't move either. He's got aggressive with an AWP over towards the lockers. He'll be challenging Nico, and he's going to win it. Nico still having a tough time in this game, but now all of FaZe converging over towards B. Phelps is here, a headshot. He needs to get this as a teammate has an SMG in the bomb site. He's on fire. He's getting a kill. There's coldzera, but 2 quick kills for FaZe. They're in the site. They need more. Keo can't land it.
No, Taco was in heaven so early on. That was great from him. Obviously, not falling to Keo is even better, but this 2-man play is going to have to be sensational from Keo and Carrigan to try and make this count. I don't see it happening. I'm not sure what they've got in mind. What? How is Keo able to get here? No one watching the cross. He's somehow made a bit of room. They won't expect this, but does that UMP work? Does Fallen not consider it long enough? Fallen cautious everywhere. He's such a well-rounded player. It's Carrigan. And there's nothing to be done. SK back, large and in charge. Double AWP kept, retained. And the pause comes in for FaZe. Backs to the wall time now.
Yeah, not able to string 2 together. That's heartbreaking. That plant's going to help out, and you almost feel like they might have to buy in this round, but it's so risky. If they go for a low buy here, it's pretty much the map and the series. The entire semifinals on the line on that one buy. Keo's just wishing he had an AK-47 for that shot on Fallen. This is the dicey part. This is going to be part of the danger for FaZe. I like the idea. Rain obviously has the hot hand. Let him lead. Let him get the opening battles. He's having the most success. Allow one of your star players to really impact the game for you by putting him in those positions. But SK's running a double op setup. If you send him to take those fights consistently, at some point he's just going to get dropped by an AWP, and then what do you have left after that?
It's time to get this one back underway. We are on the precipice of this semi-final going down in 2. SK looking very, very solid. FaZe having moments, or should I say, Rain having moments. Where's the rest of these guys? It's been flat, it's been cold. It has not been the FaZe that you want to see. And speaking of cold, there's coldzera waiting on the side. There's a lot of players lining up. This could be deadly. The flash might even play in Phelps here. 5 players on the other side. No, Keo's going to take down Phelps. The mollies, the smokes, everything comes in. They've got to get these rounds on the board. coldzera still blind, still lands the shot. Fallen doesn't find his, and Carrigan gets the molly to connect. This is good. This is actually very good.
Yeah, utility coming out just in the nick of time as well to allow these players to get in post plants, get out of the bomb site. But first sprays one down. Nico's just trying to get safe. He's having no luck. Only 1 gun is recovered as well. That's an M4 on Alu. He's over towards Checkers and B main. SK, as always, patient. Utility, smoke in A main, Molotov in the back left, and they're all gonna go down low, but they get stopped. Fallen's gotta go through it, USP in hand, he gets mowed down, and they all do. Keo and Karrigan. FaZe find themselves an opportunity to come back.
Finally, something looks up for them. A good start, they close in. The molly from Karrigan was great as well.
Yeah.
A breath of relief, a sigh of relief, I can imagine for them, just saying, okay, something worked for us finally. Because they've been hitting their heads against the wall, and here comes a pause in return. SK not going to let FaZe feel that they have much going for them. They want to remind them. They want to keep them humble. And SK don't want to get complacent.
Well, this round, they might have to sit it out. The money is not good for the SK side of things. Taco's got 4,000, but everyone else is far, far below that. So it might be a round where they've got very few tools to work with.
The crowd know who they want in those finals. But they need more than just cheering to get them there this time. They need everything now. From this point onwards, SK still sitting at 13 rounds. They're in such a good spot, but of course with the money gone here, there's gonna be a room, a window. There's a small chance that FaZe can maybe do something about this, but they need more than just rain. They need it all.
Here's Nico with a quick peek. Oh, and actually aggression point from the bomb side. They're just rushing it. Keo and Alu. Fallen gets 2. They've lost control of half the map. Now Phelps pounces. Nico responds, though. They need him to play big. He's going to get flanked out here, and he's waiting around. He wants to take these fights.
Seems like a sick joke, doesn't it, when things like this happen? But FaZe, if you're not aware, if you don't focus for a second, they'll get punished. Nico, though, keeps things strong. Shows presence, and Taco goes walkabouts. Fallen's got himself an AWP. He doesn't really want to relent on this. Doesn't want to give it up. They just try and contain the threat.
Yeah, and Nico knows he's kind of surrounded. He knows likely at this point they're not really going to win the round. So they would love to get the gun out of his hands. And he's got nowhere to go. He's just got to keep his head on a swivel, as you see.
Yeah, Fallen only watching his push hit. Has nothing else. And he's got Taco watching his left side. You can see that Rain's actually getting pretty close by here. I wonder if Rain's going to take something on this. Nico staying alive. Rain pre-firing every corner. And an important one on the board for FaZe. It doesn't matter how you get them at this point, you just need to get them.
Listen, that round is a win for SK. They catch FaZe off guard. They've got a free AWP, a free AK-47 at a moment in the match where the CT side economy is so tenuous, so stretched thin. To have that kind of weaponry given to you for free, I mean, look at Fallen. He wouldn't have been able to have this otherwise.
It's been an integral piece for them so far. Fallen's been delivering pretty nicely, but Alu fancies his odds. He's getting up for the challenge. Smokes go up, the wall begins to build. SK don't want to allow early opportunities for FaZe. We know the teams have to keep that in mind and keep that very, very present and very much at the forefront. But for now, FaZe just taking their time throughout this. It looks somewhat default.
Oh, Karrigan all on his own. That's a scary duel. Just applying some pressure in mid. Fallen may want to fall off of this, yeah, because, oh, there's a nice peek. Alu's going to love that one, just holding the angle, and coldzera gives it to him. There was a flash, but it doesn't affect him. Karrigan simulated like a mid-hit, and Fallen has to believe, that there's someone out on boost. That's why he doesn't risk a second peek. They're going to get aggressive behind this smoke.
Oh, God, Fallen. He might be baited into this, though. He might actually allow this to somehow spiral away. No, he doesn't get away. Alu's not going to let it happen, but Fur is there. And look at Phelps! This could be huge! He does get noticed. He can't adjust in time. Nico is phenomenal, and so is Keo in this. Rain's already got the position locked out. There's no play back in for Taco.
Very few teams would be getting re-aggressive on checkers the way that SK just did. Unfortunately, it doesn't pan out. Fortunate timing, Alu's able to pick off 2. Able to pick off Fallen as he's trying to get away. Phelps can't make the timing work through the smoke either. SK, there was a few seconds where they could have made that work.
Seconds difference makes all the world in games like this. With this much pressure on you, you have to be right there. Now we're starting to see maybe a couple of other players starting to find their form from FaZe, find a little bit more comfort here. Alu provided so much that round.
Yeah, he really did. I mean, obviously the first one is a bit fortunate that coldzera is going for an aggressive peek with a flashbang and it doesn't blind him. But, I mean, that kill onto Fallen is huge. If Fallen is able to get back into the bomb site even with low HP, we know how good he is in those situations where he's got obstacles to work with, where he can take a shot and then hide. That's a huge, huge kill to have, especially as the rest of SK is joining up, because you can see their solution that round was to try and just throw bodies at the problem. They were just trying to get out into the open, take the fights before FaZe can get out of the smoke, get out of checkers. And if Fallen's still alive in the site, that's so much more impactful, so much more... it's just so much more successful when you have an extra player in the site.
For SK, this round is... It's always deadly with them. We saw Am before, those 2 kills, the guns recovered, all good. Not quite the stack this time, playing it out somewhat normally. And FaZe needs to be aware, they need to be careful, but overall for FaZe, they're right on the door now. They'll be at 11-13 soon. That's more than possible. A couple of resets, keeping that money humble. You know that SK is starting to worry. It's gone from, okay, we're doing good, we're really confident, to we need to be very aware. Rain beheading Fer, not a chance to get away with that. Molly in towards quad, as Keo has the dance in mid, and he's just on point, isn't he? There's Rain now, all coming together. SK this time not going to get away with any gimmies. It's all FaZe, as the bomb will go in, and they keep it clean.
Now they're looking into it. Now FaZe is waking up. Keo's going to get the last. They don't lose a single player. And SK buying immediately. Another double op setup comes out. Fallen's got no armor. 11-13. The rest of the players have finally joined Rain. Now this team is starting to get dangerous, starting to build momentum.
They really are. From that steely focus providing just enough early on. Now 11-13. Good buy beside them as well. A quick boost comes in, but an aggressive play towards middle from Fer. He's up close, he's personal. He's waiting for this. Oh, this could all fall apart. Fallen connects towards Rain, and that is mid dominance exerted by SK Gaming. No advantage for FaZe this round, unless a quick reply could come in, but no, denied instantly. And Fer, he wants it all himself. He is something that you have nightmares of as Taco. He's going to find Alu.
Just when it feels like everything's going their way, SK switches up the defense. Heavy mid control, 3 players there. FaZe get, not even baited, but they just, the call is to take mid control just with them some flashbangs. They wanted to catch some players off guard. No smokes up, and that's when the ops ring true. Even Taco getting one over towards A. So a quick rebuttal from SK after 4 rounds lost. And they've gotten to 14. Plenty of money on the FaZe side, but equally SK surviving with all 5 players are going to be so happy about that one. Absolutely.
Pause now. Karrigan calling that. Time for FaZe talk. They've got a lot of money, at least for FaZe. They can buy whatever they want. It's how do they approach it. If SK finally are running those double ops and they seem to have success, how do we get around it?
Again, it feels like, the extremities of the maps. If SK is going to be challenging mid like that, that's where you got to be a little bit scary. The reason why it was so successful in a previous round was because Fallen was the only one there. So when Karrigan makes his presence known, it's just he has to fall away. He's got no support. That time, it's just a staunch hold. So that fear of what that setup could be, this is always the mind game of these timeouts. Is Karrigan going to call a tactic thinking that there's going to be that kind of a heavy mid play? And if he does that, if he calls something directly to the A or B bomb site, if it's not the case, then they're going to meet stronger defense than they expected.
And this is where we find out what FaZe have in store. 11-14. They need this round. Otherwise, SK Gaming get on match point. FaZe know it. It's pressure time. It's crunch time. Fer and Taco, they're boosting up. Taco going to go up towards boost. He's fine on this. No one's really sweated out, but it looks like FaZe are already very early leaning towards A here.
Similar setup to last time. Just one less player in mid for SK. But this is a heavy play towards that A bomb site. Yeah, it's all on this boost. Taco has a big, big role to play. Smokes will prevent these AWPs from rotating over and having too much of an impact, at least early on. FaZe is going to have to get in quickly. Here it comes. All the crosses blocked.
Taco turns, he waits, the flashes, where are they? The players, the mollies are there, they've got to check on it. No, he rains down fire from above, but only one to succeed on the kill. Rain's now unleashed. He wants to make the difference. A difference maker indeed he is, but Phelps in the smoke emerges, but the trades are good. FaZe are in charge. They're going to get the bomb plant down, and the retake is going to have to be sensational and nothing short of. How is coldzera here? How has he got so far without being noticed? He knows where they are, but he can't find the shots. Oh my, what? How? That looked so close, but there it is. There's the success he needed. And now it's a 1v2.
Thank God Alu gets that kill on Fallen because coldzera is creating so much space. Oh no, he's done it again. Jumping up. Is he going to find it? No. Alu sneaks underneath him. You could feel it building. That kill onto onto Nico as well, just securing such a critical position. The aggressiveness into the bomb site. No one from FaZe expected that. No one was even watching for it. They didn't think it was a realm of possibility, but a very cool execute. Rain and Nico wrapping around the bomb site through the smokes, using flashbangs to reverse sweep that bomb site.
And SK's money is depleted. FaZe keeping it all going well. Phelps pushes up towards middle. Rain's on the other side up on boost. And Phelps is looking so ready. Fur pushing as well. These CZs do damage. Never to be underestimated. As the molly comes in, that's the time to back away. Fur. Oh, Nico, there it is. A lot of damage caused towards him, of course, but the kill is great.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be a little bit more passive now, but great opening for his team. And everyone's sneaking out. Here's Rain through the smoke, almost finds Taco, doesn't even know it, almost gets a double and doesn't know it. But Taco's gonna swing out a little bit wider, and Karrigan's there for the backup. Danger averted. FaZe have their 13th. Ooh, hello.
He's not gonna go down without a fight, is he, Fallen? A luminous presence in middle so far as he tries to make it away cautiously and carefully to upgrade the gun and look towards the next rounds. Now, with rifle to hand, he has to try and stay alive. With the crowd against him, the cheers coming through, he backs away to wait for that next moment to strike.
Well, Fallen gets out with an AK-47. They can't find him in the end. 13-14. Second map of this semifinal at ESL One Cologne coming down to the wire. Great shots from Fallen with the scout. But it's a little bit late in the day to be happy about any economic damage, any rebuys you're causing, because FaZe have plenty of money to sustain those. A little bit light on the side of the defense. One kit. coldzera out of nades. Some advantages here for FaZe, but they need opening kills.
Fur, are you gonna do it? Are you really gonna do this, Fur? He waits right by that smoke towards main. Nico and Rain are on the other side. Another smoke goes in, and he falls off it.
He's got balls of steel, but he's not that crazy. Delayed boost up in mid. Here's the op duel. Smoke out, that's gonna block off Fallen. I think there's gonna be a little bit of a gap in that. That's gonna be dangerous jumping up for the info. He might have spotted one, but he doesn't go for the shot.
He doesn't know everything yet. Rain has been set free. He's working his way through middle as we speak, spray towards the smoke, but no one there.
They've got him in position. It looks like they want him and Karrigan. I don't know, they could just be assassins here. They've got great positioning. Blocking off these choke points. That's a deep smoke for the truck. Taco, though, peering underneath it. Flashed. He's completely blind. His teammates smoked him out. Oh, this turns into a great one-way. Taco has so much opportunity. Rain, does he check this? No, he gets killed from behind. There's the trade. FaZe need more. Nico's going to provide it. Fallen into the fight. Brings it into a 3-on-2.
And now we see what Nico can do here. Can he find room to operate? Can he find a way back in for his side? Is there a kill to be found in the next couple of seconds? It's Alu with the bomb. He gets the plant in. He's on the site still as Nico waits, looking on highway. A second of doubt comes into his mind. He considers middle, but is that really where they're going to come from as Fallen? Phelps and coldzera begin to tie in the noose. The flash is good, but they don't spot him yet. He falls to main, but no! Fallen will not allow that, as Alu now has to do everything for FaZe, or it's SK Gaming on match point. Not here, not now! Fallen gets it done. Alu cannot save the day. And SK Gaming, the step is getting shorter and shorter. Finals.
The story the first time these two teams met was how caught off guard FaZe was with how patient and slow these retakes are from SK. Against another team, Nico's position might have benefited him. He might have had the peak that he wanted from highway. But this time, SK just makes him feel nervous, and then he realizes just too late. He's out in the open. He's got too many areas to check. 13-15, and FaZe have fought so hard to get here after a devastating loss on the previous map.
true grit and fortitude shown, but it may not be enough. Sheer brilliance is brought back in from SK as Alu begins the assault towards B. 2 players on the site already, coldzera and Phelps. Kyo's there with him. Karrigan and NiKo work their way through, but Fur's already pushed up towards A main. They have good information here. coldzera and Phelps can start working this one out pretty darn soon.
Alu peering into the site with the AWP. It's just a matter of time before they make the call. He sees no one at the cross. Molotov out, that's gonna delay things just a little bit further. All the meanwhile, SK's getting the information. Taco's pushed outdoor, he's flanking. Fur's pushed up towards lockers. FaZe have to go here and it has to be successful quickly. Cold has the angle with the AWP, blind for the moment, but he's got Phelps for support. Here he is. Alu and Rain get the kills. It doesn't work, and there's Karrigan shutting it down, and it's a complete wipeout for FaZe.
Where did it come from? FaZe hit the site like there's no tomorrow, and they take no prisoners en route. Fur, how did this happen?
SK had all the info. SK had everything they needed. Everyone was rotating in a position, and it all goes the wrong way. FaZe is going to be at 14. This is brilliant.
This is so good. The money's going to be questionable as well for SK. Fur has put up a great fight. He's trying to stay alive and keep that gun in the game, but not going to have it is NiKo. Right in the heels we go, and FaZe stay alive for another round. This could be going OT.
It's not questionable. It's atrocious on the SK side of things. UMP might be the best weapon they have. Still dangerous, as we know.
Fallen calls the pause. 15-14. The momentum, the absolute determination from FaZe has brought them here. And SK know it. This is what the semi-final should have been, and it's now starting to deliver. FaZe against SK has never been anything short of excellent. And this map is keeping up to par.
Last round of regulation, FaZe coming in with such an advantage in the weaponry. All the nades and utility, this just seems overwhelming odds. But it's these that we know SK has such good game plans for. Oh, but FaZe have taken the brakes off. No more treading wheels, they've gotten out so quickly.
These are rounds that can define the rest of this game. Nade goes in, they're using it all. FaZe, they're picking up the pace. That next gear is being found. Phelps, all the damage done with nothing gained in return.
NiKo's gonna lead the way on mid. Fallen going for this peek. Oh, what a dink. One shot, and that's on Rain as well. The champion. The man with 33 kills in the game. He's gonna have to take a more passive role. That's a good start for SK. Still a long way to go.
Phelps can be in so much trouble. He knows it now. He hears that molly coming in. He's being burned alive. The Brazilian barbecue begins. Alu, he's going to take the step that might just get this one going. coldzera is in their way. And this man accepts nothing less than greatness. He swings out with the UMP, but he will fall. Rain, NiKo, they're doing this. Surely overtime now awaits as Fur is your only man to stop it.
Yeah, what do you do if you're Fur here? You have to go for it. Maybe just trying to find one person flanking, make life a little bit easier, but it's not gonna happen. And FaZe have finally done it, haven't they? Clawed all the way back unless Fur has some miracle in his pocket, and he does not. Alu's gonna finish it. FaZe clan take us to overtime. Karrigan's on his feet.
The crowd's in rapture. These moments you don't see every day. You don't get comebacks like that. SK Gaming had it all. The first map was dominance. They didn't look flustered. The second map, they had a good start. FaZe were quiet, only Rain was there. And then suddenly the fire started to build.
For those who may not know, it is $16,000 start money, 3 rounds per side in overtime. Don't have to worry about the economy nearly as much. And you know, you were wondering if he was gonna do it. What a time to do it other than the first round of overtime. FaZe, you're in for some trouble.
Make it hurt, Fur. That's what I'm about. Already going to find Karrigan. He doesn't even back away. The flash was good, but not good enough. Rain walks right out on main.
It's designed for his continued aggression. The pop flash comes in. It can't get him a second. And Alu, he's punished on the flank. Phelps has gotten aggressive. Bomb is going down just now. But Fallen is already here, and coldzera and Phelps not far behind.
Looks in, waits for the smoke to dissipate, hoping it would happen, but no, the flashes are so continuous. Oh, that's a shot from Keo. Now Phelps is forced to move. 21 HP though, he doesn't have the fight to hand. And coldzera looks on as the rest of his teammates crumble under the pressure and he takes damage. He's got to go.
Not that time. First round of OT for FaZe. NiKo picking up the AWP for his teammate as well. Again, though, double op setup comes out for the SK side. A triple op.
What? 3 orbs for SK Gaming. Taco, coldzera, and Fallen. All on this now. All right, SK Gaming, they're putting everything on the table. It's no time to hold back. It's right here, right now. Fallen is going crazily aggressive as well. What is going on here?
Surely not twice in overtime, FaZe says. Fallen though, Nade. Oh, nice job by Fur, watching his back. We saw us an overpass. These two together, so deadly, so good at controlling the map on the CT side. And Fallen, he wants to get aggressive. He wants to find everything that's happening.
Well, they have no control towards middle. They have nothing here to play with in that sort of aspect. So Rain, again, is finding so much room to operate. He doesn't know how much he can get away with, but he's going to find out soon. Fur, I guess, is the first challenge, and Fallen's in an awkward spot as Keo's the one with a bomb bearing in mind, so this could all fall apart in a second.
Yeah, it really could. This is going to be very difficult for FaZe, despite the fact that they have such good positioning in mid. They have full control. Rain is close up, but again, the benefit of that triple op. One's at B, Fallen controls A main, there's the bomb. This is a disaster. Rain's gonna go, but Taco's already picked one off and he needs this kill. He sprays, he finally gets it. It's down to just 2. Rain and NiKo.
These 2 players, I guess if there's anyone alive, you want them to be trying to do it, but Taco gonna find NiKo, and now it's Rain left in the 1v4. 3 orbs against him, and not a hope in hell. SK Gaming taking matters into their own hands. What aggression they showed.
Yeah, that triple op, surely FaZe doesn't expect that at all. Although they might not even know it's out, because they only saw Taco and Fallen with it. They might not even know that Cold has another one. All tied up once again.
Well, we know that FaZe like to go for that B hit when they need a round. It's worked. It's what got them into OT, that kind of very concise, very well-rounded, and this looks fast. Flashes, nades, molly, all going in. Clears out the close box, and they're going to push through it. Coupled by Sunroom. This looks like a very quick build here. Looking at Phelps and coldzera, they've got to be so ready for this. This hit is going to be unrelenting. It's going to be so hard to handle, and the mollies come in. 1, 2, extinguish, flash still there, and the hit's going to come out right about now. Phelps and coldzera completely blind. NiKo's the only one you can see, but Phelps comes out well, and so does Fallen. It's SK not laying it slip. They do not want it to fall, but Alu and Karrigan, they're going to fight this one back with everything they have.
And there's Fallen from above, raining down death, and Phelps finishes it off. FaZe wanted to pick up the pace. They wanted to get into that B bomb site before the ops could rotate, before those 2 AWPs in the A bomb site that terrorized them in the last round could get into position, and that's when they could hold it off a little bit easier. 16-17.
The SK fans are finding their voice, and they need it. This is nothing short of incredible here between these two. 16-17, SK Gaming are in the lead. They finally learned how to quell that B hit, but it's time now. It's SK on the T side, and they were so damn good at this.
Well, similar to what we just saw into the previous round. All 5 towards the B bomb site. Alu aggressive towards Checkers. He's in a tough spot. He needs to hit some stellar shots here, but they're not even going towards him. They're going to try and wrap around. Rain's got the first one. They find Alu for free, and there goes Rain trying to back up his teammate. He doesn't have enough attention towards A main. SK Gaming going to get the plant down. It's desperate situation for FaZe.
Unrelenting aggression from SK. They took that site by storm, and no one makes it out alive. So now Keo, Karrigan, and NiKo looking on what's just happened. Very limited steps back in. There's so much utility still on SK as well.
Mousesports, just the heartbreaking fact is they don't get to play in front of their home crowd. And again, they just never seem to get started in this tournament.
Back then in 2015, when we failed to qualify for the playoffs in the LANXESS Arena, I cannot even describe this feeling. It was really hard, and it was just like as if you fall down into a hole.
Mousesports, just a disaster again. I think he's actually feeling the pain so much. Let's close down the Mousesports story before we address Forever Americans. Okay.
We looked promising, but then we didn't do it, and last year it was the same again. Ever since our Mousesports 2015 lineup and probably even Penta, German team never reached top 8 of a major or playoffs in really big tournaments. I hope at some point we have to climb up and we have to give everything back to the fans. To be the only German player in such a prestigious and big tournament is obviously something I'm proud of. But for the other part, I'm also sad because I know there are some other German players who could play on that level already. When I started playing, I didn't really have like the goal to become a professional gamer. Actually, then in the ESL Pro Series Winter Finals, I went with my sister without my parents really knowing it. But the real big turning point where it became professional then was DreamHack Winter 2014, because then they saw the stage and everything around that. All these big teams and a lot of fans, they are supporting me a lot now, and I'm really thankful for that.
Dennis up the ladder. Does he see 6 up?
6-0.
Oh no, this round, this could be the unraveling of the round. Dennis fights 2 on the upside, 3 for Dennis. Oh, he's making it happen, and it's all falling apart for Envy.
We had like Nico, one of the best players in the world, but the rest of the team didn't fit together. So we would just play it on individual skills. But now things change. Everyone has a new role. We play more tactical. That's the first step, consistently reaching playoffs, or maybe even go further, maybe win a tournament at some point. Cologne is a really special place for me because I have a lot of memories here, and from the home crowd, when we managed to qualify for the playoffs, I expect them to just blow off the roof and cheer for us with whatever they have, however they can, but we will give everything, and I hope the fans will give everything for us too.
And there it is. 2 spots from Main, and Mousesports are on the downturn. Spectacular start, 2-0. Looked like the margin for error was wide. However, those errors have accumulated, and now they find themselves in quite the sticky situation. If Dennis, as he said in that video, does want to get in front of that crowd, and if he wants them to blow the roof off, they have to win a best of 1. Standing in their way is Cloud9, and standing in your way of insightful analysis is, of course, Chad Birchall and Adam Freiberg. This is intriguing. Cloud9 and Mousesports, is this, if we take it down a notch for a second, did they get the luck of the draw a little bit here in terms of like softening the blow of their qualification?
Missing out on playing FaZe and SK is definitely
that's
what
a bullet
you want
dodge,
to do,
right?
Yeah, for sure. This is probably the easier of the... Maybe not easy to predict, but like the 2 teams who are maybe not as high, they're not the big dogs like we're talking about on day 1, if I'm going to put it anyway nicely, right? And I think one of the scary things here for me is Mouse has been on a bit of a downturn in their last 2 matches, and someone who I've been praising, who is still very new, still very young, is Rops, and it appears like maybe the pressure is finally getting to him, Alex. Yeah, and thriving under the pressure, and we're getting a clip here, is Mr. Skadoodle. He's been a topic of discussion for every Cloud9 game, and that is evidence as to why. He's playing the same kind of Counter-Strike that put him up for the discussion of one of the best AWPers. That was a discussion we had in 2015, and we're getting to see a little bit of it here in the qualification for Cologne LANXESS.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think he's been missing in, especially last year and the beginning of this year, but now he's really starting to show, and together with Stewie and Automatic, which has really been performing, C9 is a scary team to play against right now. We even see Shroud getting big kills. Jordan is just there like the glue to the team, making everything work, right? So C9, I'll definitely favor, considering the last 2 games that Mousesports had have not been looking really great for them. Yeah, and there's a correlation, right? You mentioned the name Rops. You also have been a real advocate for what Rops is capable of, but also his impact on their results, right? I mean, there is a correlation between him having like 2 games with negative KDR and 2 games with Mousesports getting knocked down a peg. Yeah, I mean, I think the game against NIP, he had like under 10 kills. I think both last games have been under 10 kills. I mean, they've been kind of destroyed as a team. but still he's a player that you kind of like. He's been like raising the expectations by playing super well, but now we finally, or not finally, but now we see the side of him that, I mean, he's not always gonna carry his team, right? We've seen Oscar been playing great against the NIP. So I think it's going to come down to Oscar and Rops this game again for Mousesports. I'm calling him out every game, but it's still going to go down to them because a team like Cloud9, you can't just beat by playing super well as a team. You have to also hit your shots against Skadoodle, for example.
Now, just because we have that perspective available to us, I'd love to you kind of answer a couple of questions because we know it on the desk, right? We know Oscar and Rops are win conditions for Mousesports. The guys at the home know, especially because of what we're saying here. Do Rops and Oscar, are they conscious of that? Are the star players and the win condition players aware of that to the same extent? And do you think that applies additional pressure and perhaps can affect their gameplay?
In a way, yeah. I think they know that if we want to win this game as a team, maybe I have to step up. Especially Rops.
Conscious.
Like, I mean, he knows that he's been playing bad for 2 games, right? He knows that if I want my team to qualify, I'll get to step up my game, and that's gonna apply extra pressure. And he's not an experienced player like players from C9, Jordan, for example.
Yeah.
So it's going to apply extra pressure. He's going to feel probably more nervous, and this is going to be very interesting to see how he handles it.
I'm very excited to see how this one shapes up. We'll start talking maps, admittedly. Let's get these nice and quickly done. I think the word on the street is, Chad, you were talking, it's looking like another Inferno vibe.
100% Inferno, Alex.
100%?
Yeah, I'm doing the Moses.
Okay, Yanko got it before. Let's play the game. Let's see if I can summon him nice and quickly. Look, I'll wiggle my fingers and that speeds up the veto process. You see this?
How are you doing this? This is crazy.
What? That's right.
Should do this on the street.
They call that
magic.
brown magic. That's what that's called.
Sad.
Inferno, though, and we're going to see, of course, the choice of side provided as well from a knife round.
Yeah, okay, so a couple of things with Inferno. We always talk about how on the CT side it's harder to be super aggressive, right? You can obviously push down Banana, you can do a little bit of apps control, but the spam now on this map on the remade version makes it much more difficult. It's like paper thin there.
Yeah.
So the CTs have to do more mid-round aggression, and that comes down to making sure you have good flashes in place and good instincts, and that's something that Stewie and automatically definitely have, but how badly can they get run around here by the system that LMBT and Chris J are going to be running on that T side? Something to note, if I remember rightly, which is I normally don't, Cloud9 actually beat G2 on this in Dallas? Man, I watch a lot of Counter-Strike. I hope that's the one. So it shows that they can play, fantastic on this map against a top-tier team. But is it consistent? And you said that you thought Immortals can be a streaky team. I feel the same about Cloud9, right? They're one who they're really good at getting, I guess, off to a clean start and having a lot of frags coming their way. But other days, it might just not happen, right? It might just be, Stewie and Automatic aren't finding those timings. They're not finding those kills. And Cloud9 really relies on that.
Yeah.
We could get Oscar versus Skadoodle, Stewie versus Rops. There is so much on the line here, and actually, I'll give the closing words to you, Adam. You haven't had a chance, now you know the map. Inferno, Cloud9 Mouse. I need an expectation. I might even push you for a prediction.
I'm expecting Cloud9 to be aggressive as CT. I don't know what side they're starting on, but
it's going to happen.
I think Cloud9 will hopefully start CT. If they do, I'll like to see them go aggressive. I like them to, like Chad said, have some banana control. Try not to let go of mid too easily. I like to see Mousesports on the other hand as T. I like them to take banana control. I like them to take mid control, then slow down the pace. Let the CTs wonder where are the T's at, and then they execute.
Okay, well, you heard it from Freiburg. Control your bananas, folks. And with that bombshell dropped, we're going to head into this one. History could be written here for a multitude of reasons. Mousesports Delang says sure. Cloud9 started 0-2. Mousesports started 2-0. And different ends of the spectrum in the Swiss now meet. And only one will make it to the arena. Without further ado, it's your casters for Inferno.
Thank you very much, Alex. I certainly pride myself on my banana control, something that I hold very dearly. What about you, Sumler? What do you think? What are we going to witness here?
Pretty good at banana control, too. Don't worry.
Excellent.
Nothing to worry about there.
Well, now that we've got that out of the way, we could get into the game. It's Cloud9 versus Mousesports, and another highly critical match here. One team to make it to the arena, another team to go out and play another time, maybe.
It's kind of how, like, we're at the end of the day. We're at the end of the tournament. We're at the end of the groups. All of these that are left here, guys, just so you know, are elimination matches. There is no room for error here. You lose, that's it. You're heading back home. Fnatic, they'll be on a plane back to Sverige tomorrow. We'll see if these guys are flying back to NA, or if they're flying, well, I mean, a bit everywhere. Mousesports are a bit of a mix after all, so can't really pinpoint one airport for them.
Yeah, they are all over the place, including Germany, which is sort of why I'm thinking, yeah, it would be very interesting if they could have, you know, a player in the arena in Dennis. That could be certainly fun. But either way, I think Mousesports is just an exciting team to watch all around. So I'm sure there'll be lots of cheers for them. Smoke comes in, and actually, Automatic ends up getting a bullet in the face. Stewie trying to fall back. They've done a lot of damage, and the grenade will follow up on Robs and Stewie to take down Christie, trying to cheat his way through the smoke. Detective Stewie is on the case. That's a very powerful kill. 4 versus 3 now. The bomb has not been planted yet. In fact, Oscar's picked it up. They're in trouble here, Mousesports.
Yeah, it's been planted at A. I love it. Stewie's just like, you tried to use the skills against the master? No. It doesn't work that way. Young Stu does not get caught by smokes.
Well, Oscar still has a lot of work to do. It's a great fake. There's the kill. Picks up the USP. Shroud on the other side. Oscar going to be going down. How can they get in here? They can't stop the defuse. If Shroud is on it, the round is done. They can't get here fast enough. That's it. It's definitely over. Cloud9 to pick up the round after all, in spite of an epic fake and some really good shots in. Everybody goes down on the Cloud9 side, but they're going to be just fine with that.
Yes, I love to see it, Stu. Get pumped, man. Get the shouting going. Love watching both of these teams. I mean, it's just so painful to watch when one of these teams is going to have to go home.
You have to wonder in that kind of scenario. I kind of appreciate that Oscar went aggressive, and I guess he couldn't have known that there was someone else there, but he must have known that if he doesn't buy time, they're done. You know, his teammates can't rotate in time. So imagine a world where he hides in the pit or something, tries to wait for a long time, and now Cloud9 have to fight 3-on-3 while they're running to the bomb side, and I don't know.
Possibly some nerves. Possibly,
yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of pressure riding on him. It's not every time that Mousesports has actually managed to make it through the groups here at Cologne. You know, so you can be sure that Mousesports, the team owner, you know, they're all sitting there just like, please. All of the fans that are here. I saw Mousesports flags outside in front of the venue. This is home turf for Mousesports, just like for SK. Their offices are here in Cologne.
Well, so far, they've invested very little into this round, and you cannot blame them. They know they're going to be having AKs in the next round, and they'll look at Cloud9 by here. Just a lot of SMGs. It'd be great for Mousesports. Someone could put down a Molotov. We could have another one of those hilarious sacrifice moments. Everyone runs into the fire. The onlookers chant, "The night is dark and full of terror."
Somebody get the 1G.
Chris J has already gone down here. Stewie with at least 1 UMP kill, setting up for a flashbang, but he's got Automatic there on the other angle. Noboom goes down, triple for Automatic. A lot of money for Cloud9, but now Mousesports. And this is what I think Henry's come up with a good term for. We could call it a bonus round again, right? Cloud9 could, if they wanted to, swap out for a bunch of M4s. Instead, they're going to pick up 1 AWP on Skadoodle. That's pretty much it. Everyone else will hold on to the SMG. So if Cloud9 lose this round, it's a bit annoying, but it's not the end of the world. They can buy the next one.
There's a couple of them who are kind of skimming it close, though, Anders. So this, you know, you want to say that this is going to be that bonus round, but this is a little bit scary. A couple players are pretty broke on Cloud9's side. Like, but at the same time, you have that op, you have that high-value rifle in the shape of the AWP in Skadoodle's hands. And, yeah, I like it. Go for the boost. See if you can catch him. The players have grown very wise. When you watch teams on Inferno now, you know, they do not often get caught by the boost. A lot of them are always pre-aiming this angle, just making sure. But there's no smoke down. And so there's no, like, usually when you see the smoke down, that's when you're thinking, right, they could boost, got to pre-aim that spot. No smoke this time for Skadoodle, so he set a little bit of a trap here, just hoping for Mousesports to step into it.
It's really important that they can have him over here. Right now, Stewie's still sort of lingering around with the UMP, but if they can have all the SMGs on A, that would be so good, especially considering Mousesports are setting up for that archway smoke play that we've seen quite a bit. We'll see how fast they can be. I think speed is really key if you're going to make this execute work. If you wait too long, then the CTs are going to read it very well. Grenades already in. That's one hell of a counter Molotov coming out from Cloud9. That stops the whole thing.
Stewie's rotating already as well. Wow, Automatic just gets clubbed to death. Rops with the instant headshot with the AK, but Stewie's already rotated over to Arch. They may not expect him to be here this quickly. Shroud, point blank, sprays down 1, 2, still alive. He gets a third as well, and that's a lot of damage. It's all on Skadoodle now, though. Rotating over from B with the AWP, and he spotted the barrel, and he's going to turn this into a 1v1 immediately. He has so much time to play with now.
Rob's very aggressive in that 1v2. Now, Oscar is in a great position, though. It's one of the hardest positions to check if you're good in the retake, and it's not even going to matter. Oscar just stands up, gets the kill, And Mouse Sports will pick up the round.
Robs is like, please, don't leave me hanging.
Yeah, and you are right about the money as well. I actually thought Cloud9 would have a bit more. They're going to be able to pick up some SMGs, but it's not great. It's definitely not great, in spite of all of this work being put in by Shroud.
They're only able to do that because of these kills that they got with the SMGs. That bonus 600, man, it just means that they can stretch it so far. And so, well, Shroud, he'll have the full buy pretty much, except he skimps on the kit. But Stewie, at least, he buys the UMP just so he can get the kit. I like to see that. Still, Mouse Sports, very measured approach here. Slow and steady in through second mid. A little bit of pressure here in Palace. That's going to be Dennis taking point. But in the meantime, Cloud9 are playing for banana control again. Taking some peeks here.
They sort of have to take a couple of risks, I think, in a round like this. They don't have enough grenades to buy all the time you'd want to buy, and they don't have the weapons to set up great crossfires where they can really lock it down. So, yeah, I would wait until the timing was right, or at least you felt it was right, then go for some flash peeks on the CT side. Try and see if you can't pick someone off.
Well, good anti-flash there. Going to make Mouse Sports hesitate for just a second, but there's a minute still on this clock. The one thing here is that Automatic has started rotating back to B, but with that smoke going down at Arch, a little bit of indecision here on Cloud9. They aren't quite sure what's coming at him. Great smokes covering off quite a few of these angles, but Automatic going to charge in right behind him, and sure enough, it's Skadoodle! No! Skadoodle with the M4! Double spray right in the back, and this is a catastrophe for Mouse Sports.
Sublime timing coming out of the American sniper. This time with the M4 instead. 5 versus 3 here. Rops is very nearly dead too. Big comeback early on here for Cloud9, just as they're about to lose their economic advantage and be back to pistols. They pulled this move. And 19 seconds as well. Lowell goes down. That's Skadoodle again. Now with the 3rd kill of the round for himself, and the rest just have to back off. There's nothing they can do here. Wow.
Skadoodle has got, what is it, a Guardian Angel? Something that's like giving him the go-ahead these past couple of weeks, because at the major qualifier, he had multiple 1vx situations, clutch situations go his way, big plays through and through with the AWP, with the rifle. And here just now, look at that. Those 2 kills just wreck Mouse Sports. The round is pretty much over at that point. So talk about a perfect time. I thought it was Automatic who was going to go for it. You know, with the CZ, he could have maybe picked up 1, but great spray control there from Skadoodle. 3-1 now, and yeah, you're right, Cloud9 can breathe a bit of a sigh of relief.
On the other hand, Mouse Sports are under considerable pressure here. 2 AKs and AWP. Tech9 the Glock on Dennis. Did he drop the AWP for his teammate? I'm guessing he did, because he's got $0, so...
Team player, Dennis.
Yeah.
Gonna take the hit and let Oscar go to work.
I mean, they don't get any win bonus, right? So he wouldn't have any money anyway. But that's just unfortunate that he couldn't at least get like a P250 or something.
Just look at the nades though that Mouse Sports have to work with here. 2 flashes on Chris J. That is it. They don't have a smoke for CT. There's no smoke for coffins. They don't have anything to make their lives easier here. Whereas Cloud9, nades galore. They still have 3 incendiaries, 4 incendiaries over here. 4 C9. Fresh smoke goes down here from Stewie at the minute mark. And Mouse Sports, they're just going to wait for those flashes to get in position, and it's going to be just go, run, and don't stop whatever you do.
This can definitely work, though, especially if that Tech9 comes close. Chris already making his way through, but the boost is in effect, and they couldn't really stop it. Stewie with 2 big headshots coming in. And now Oscar, if ever there was a time to work some magic, it would be now. Stewie goes down, but the bomb is actually dropped in that cross, so they have to go and fight it eventually. Smoke gonna block it off for a minute. Can they go and retrieve it? Oscar, he picks up the bomb, and he makes his way back as well. That's quite impressive, and he's going to take up the position. That's definitely smart play. A lot of this is going to come down to Oscar.
Absolutely. He's already delivered 1 big kill, though. And there's the flash to try and set things off. It's not going to be effective, and they just go and rush him down. Man advantage now for Cloud9. Oscar, we saw some flashy play from here earlier with S-Tag. Now it's going to be up to him, and it's not going to happen.
What? The pistol, the headshot as well, takes all 3 at the end. That's so nuts.
I didn't believe Anders. I didn't think it would happen. How did they mess that up?
Like, when he's double scoped like this and he misses the first kill, it's very unlikely he can make his way out.
Quick correction, it wasn't S-Tag. I think it was Yugi who was playing from back from Pillar, and he had that 1v3 clutch with the AWP earlier on Heroic. But no idea. Like, that's got to be 100% there for Cloud9. I can't believe that Oscar's able to make that work with the P250 at the end, no less. Remarkable stuff here from Oscar, star player from Mouse Sports. 3-2. though. Cloud9, they still have the money to go for the buy. And I like to see Cloud9 really trying to abuse the SMG game. And just keep going for SMGs so you have the nade count.
That's an absolutely stolen round for Mousesports. As soon as Stewie gets the double kill and the bomb is dropped in cross, you think that's it. Like, sure he has the AWP, but so many things have to go bad for Cloud9 to lose that situation. And they did.
Yep, sure enough, they showed. Anything is possible. I love that flash. That is perfect, right on the corner. So a little bit of pressure here at top mid from Mousesports. Just make sure, exactly, doing what Adam was talking about earlier, what friberg was talking about. Get some pressure at top mid, and then start getting banana control, and then Cloud9 are going to be the ones guessing where are these guys and where are they going to hit. Because look at Cloud9 right now. They're all the way back at the far back in the A site, one in pit, one on the site itself. They have no idea what's going on. They have a man at library, so at least they can kind of look arch. But no banana control, nothing to work with here. It's just going to be Mousesports just rushing straight onto a site.
With Molotovs as well. Automatic with a good kill. He's actually escaped into the smoke. Stewie picking up a kill. Automatic coming back out again, and he's in again, just darting in and out of the smoke, getting kills left and right, and leaving Dennis and Oscar in a terrible position here. At least he finally goes down. Dennis landing a kill and following it up with a shot on Skadoodle. Somehow it's back into a 2-1-2. This first half is madness. It's now Oscar with a kill to take down Shroud. Nothing gets Dennis. And it's a 1v1 for Mars versus AWP, but nothing has that one Molotov. And that's already a pretty big tool.
Yeah, he's hoping to force him out from new boxes. He's just going to have to commit, and sure enough, Oscar, clever, changes up his position before Nothing can figure it out. There's the shot. There's another big round win here for Mousesports. Oscar clutching it back-to-back for his team. And just despite Automatic and his antics here, this is unreal.
Just crazy.
He's a ninja, literally.
At that moment, it was, what, like a 4 versus 2, I guess at that moment? 4 versus 2, yeah. And then they still come back and turn it around Mousesports. That's fairly ridiculous. Well, now pistols here for Cloud9. Mousesports definitely off to a good start there.
So sick.
Instant explosion of Automatic. Stewie trying to play the angle close with a pistol. And Chris J with a bit of a leap to take the kill.
You see teams throw those double HEs every now and again, right? I'm so happy to actually get to see it work for once. That's what makes holding B site so difficult. Once the terrorists have actually got the nade angles dialed in, it's so hard. It almost turns into a gamble. Which angle am I hold this time, and which one are they going to throw the nades at? And well, this time it lined up for Mousesports. Nice and easy kill there at the top of Banana, but that's not going to be the point that they will get the bomb planted at. It's going to be on A site here for Mousesports, and an impossible situation now for Cloud9.
So just to follow up on the point that you were talking about and what Adam was talking about with getting the top mid control and then getting banana control and then figuring out what's going on, I'm all on board with that from the terrorist point of view. The thing that I don't understand is, on the older version of Inferno, you sort of knew that that's what the Ts were trying to do. So generally speaking, around, I don't know, under 50 seconds, you want to start on the CT side to get a bit of an idea what's going on. So even if you just flash or like shoulder peek your way into top mid on the CT side just to see what's happening, or flash your way into banana, or anything like that, any of those peaks, if you don't see anybody, then you can probably start to rotate someone else towards B if it's top mid we're talking about. If you don't see anyone top banana, then, you know, maybe start having that guy at least gravitate towards archway. Like, the CT sides on these maps just don't play for information almost ever. And I get that it's more difficult, and it is because the map architecture has changed so much, especially over on the deep bomb side. But yeah, it's still frustrating.
Think about Palace, A-Apps. I mean, you hardly ever see a CT player up in A-Apps anymore, and that used to be a fairly common way to at least put one stumbling block in the way of the terrorists when they're trying to get map control towards A. Well, that's not even a part of the equation anymore.
Yeah, and that you really can't do because all the walls are paper thin, right? But you could still peek into top mid. You still definitely do that, and they don't. So I can't really explain that.
Oh, quick execute here onto the A site, though, for Mousesports. The flash is already raining in. Nicely timed Incendiary, going to buy just a little bit of time here, but Lowell just leaps down into the pit to die to nothing. Shroud is there with the crossfire, picks up Rops, and this is getting a bit toasty, literally. Man's going to have to back off, but they're taking so much damage on Mousesports. They just aren't able to press through.
It's a very good round and a big change of pace for Mousesports. I think Mousesports were expecting for there to have been a big tactical change for Cloud9, so they were just saying, listen, maybe... And this could have happened, you know. There are rounds where you will suddenly throw, you know, 3 CTs on Banana, and let's say Mousesports have been watching enough demos that they feel like, well, Cloud9 could have done that, and actually they are going 3 CTs in B this time. So imagine if in this round Mousesports were rushing out Apartments. It would have been perfect, right? So it's a bit of a guessing game, but it's not just sort of blind guessing. It's partly informed by, you know, demos, having a good in-game leader, having a good, I suppose, intuition.
And well, sure enough, here it is working. They've decided that's a bit too much action at top of B. We're going to go ahead and try and push onto A very quickly here. Nothing, able to pick up 1, but that's not going to be good enough. Man advantage here for Mousesports now with the bomb about to be planted on the A site.
Don't retake.
And yeah, there's just no reason for Cloud9 to get anywhere near this bomb site at this point. It didn't work. The Gambit, you know, you had 3 at top Banana. And from Cloud9's perspective, they're probably thinking, well, Mousesports just got slapped on A. They might try and just go for a quick execute on B. We'll have 3 guys ready and waiting for him there. But Mousesports 1 step ahead. Chris J, he's too quick, Anders. He's too sharp.
Yeah, he's only got 4 kills, but that's you open up a one side like that, that's all you need, right? And there's no chance. Like if you're on Cloud9, then what the call you're gonna make is I'm dead in pit, and like what are your teammates gonna do on the other side? Like, well, I mean, sort of needed to know something, you know, 10 seconds earlier, but there was no information.
Yeah, you're right. Cloud9 are playing a little bit too scared here. It's time to start taking some peeks in mid with Skadoodle on the AWP, right? Just get him in there, try and flash him in for a little bit of a chance peek. I mean, you have some oppers who are very good on Inferno at playing aggressive mid. Alu comes to mind. Loves to go for that second mid peek. He just has that timing down pat.
I would be fine if he just held Arch, and then after 50 seconds, like when it's about 50 or lower on the clock, just flash your way in and check top mid. I just want them to see what's even... They don't have to check in middle, just top mid is fine. Figure out that much and we've got something going on. 3 minutes again, top Banana flashed in. Stewie goes for the spray, could have easily been a double kill, but this time it wasn't. Skadoodle gonna miss the opportunity as well. More grenades coming out, wall bang almost working out, but Automatic dies and Robs with the grenade kill on Skadoodle. How, I mean...
What in the Sam hell is going on?
If you put 3 people in B and you can't win that top Banana fight, you're gonna be feeling absolutely miserable. There's no other way to put it.
The nades on point for Mousesports, but Stewie, uncharacteristic. What a shot from Oscar. Split second, and he's quick enough to pull the trigger. Shut down, nothing. But at the top, I mean, Stewie, no possibility it looked like for him to get supported by his teammates there. It looks like there was a Molotov cutting him off. But for him not to get that double kill, I'm a bit surprised. That's the sort of situation you'd expect Stewie to just murder them. They were all full flashed.
Yeah, but I bet if we get the replay, what we'll see is he peaked so far that he actually started firing on the second target, and then he realized, oh, there's a guy right next to me that's flashed too, and then he swapped targets right before the first died, and then it just, yeah,
sometimes
unfortunate.
This happens. Sometimes, you know, you think, oh, I've got the kill, and then you start transferring, and then somehow the guy, like, the magic bullet goes through him or something.
Yeah.
And it turns out you didn't get that kill. Instead, he shoots you in the face.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Sick HE from Rops. Well, tactical timeout called here.
Well, I mean, it's also a situation where the setup for Cloud9 is, I mean, in many ways, it's a massively risky one because of the common grenades that get thrown. But basically, Stewie is the one peeking. Skadoodle's holding sort of in case they try and over-peek him, so he's got the orb line behind him. And the third player there, Automatic, I believe, was just throwing flashbangs out, you know, trying to sort of keep the grenade coverage up. So everyone's has got a job to do in that sense. There's a reason why they don't all 3 peek at the same time. It's just that once it goes bad, it goes very bad. And it's so hard to fall back from Banana. That's what we see time and again.
Yeah, exactly. The HEs, man. I mean, Rops just gave a perfect demonstration. If they have the nades to hunt you with them, I mean, it's so hard to get out of there intact. And so, well, one thing that isn't intact is Cloud9's economy. They're in tatters right now, and they're going for some aggression mid. I mean, sure enough, why not? Shroud, double kill with the UMP. Okay, then. Let's just go full chaos.
Time for a deep breath here from Mousesports. Get the troops gathered up. Actually, they're already up towards A apartments. But yeah, make sure everyone is in one group and then take a deep breath. There's no point in losing this round.
Oh, but they are grouped up here for Cloud9 as well. Although, as I say that, Skadoodle decides to step in and take the fight. Shroud has still got that UMP and the Kevlar as well. Nothing with the AWP. Kind of bizarre. Why didn't Ska have the op?
Smart play from Robs. This is just really a really good job. Smoking it up, making sure that he's just buying as much time as possible for his team.
Oh man, and the HE doesn't hit. Shroud is beside himself right now. Still got quite a bit of health though, and he will find the kill on Rops eventually. Turns this into a 1v2, but that bomb's a ticking. And nicely done here by Lowell. Does not let him escape with that AWP. That's what you're talking about here, but it's you have teams that do this where it's just, oh, let's go aggressive in an eco round, right? Now I want to see similar levels of aggression from Cloud9 when they have rifles. Get in there, bully Mousesports. Right now, Mousesports have got 7 rounds on T side. Cloud9 need to start stepping up and looking for fights. They've got the talent. They've got the skill.
It's also in spite of the fact that Cloud9 actually won the pistol.
Here we go. Scott with the peek into mid with the AWP.
Yeah, but he can't stay there for very long because then he has to worry about second mid and he's got nobody covering him. So bit of a timed situation. But this is all fine. I'm fine with Skadoodle falling back. That's not a problem. There's plenty of time on the clock right now. Mousesports have managed to force them back, so grenade into pit as well. They're actually going to keep going, looking for the kill. Lowell almost going to be able to get it on Shroud, but he stays alive. Stewie is alone over at the B-bomb site and probably in quite a bit of trouble. They're trying to see if they can get through the smoke. He's right there and waiting for him, but that trade works out great for Robs. Turning around for the grenade. He actually makes it into the corner, and I don't think Automatic realizes Robs will get the headshot. He didn't see him go back, and nothing will take down Dennis, but still, that's a bomb plant. That's another 3-on-3 here. Cloud9, they got to win this one.
Yeah, you got to get the kill quick here. You don't have the kit picked up either.
Oh, they're gonna run for it.
Back it.
I would have thought they would have at least tried to make it a 2v3 just to see, but they're a bit paranoid about the economy.
This lack of information that Cloud9 have got is really coming back to haunt them. That was such a sick fake from Mousesports.
Yes.
All the nades, the pressure on A, they push the defense all the way back on A, and so guys on A, they don't know what the hell's going on. Rotation comes in from B. Cloud9 are thinking this is an A push. It's straightforward. They're coming to A. Sure enough, 3 players just go straight out onto B at the same time. It was great timing there from Mousesports. Very clean stuff.
And the problem is, from Stewie's point of view, there's almost no way that he can't just go and pick top banana alone, you know. So, yeah, that was actually quite an effective strategy from Mousesports. And they're being, I mean, again, because there's absolutely no fight. If you notice, none of these rounds involve any kind of a fight for Mousesports to get top mid control. They just take it. They throw one smoke to Arch, they throw one flashbang towards quad, and that's it. Yeah. They have mid, you know.
They're getting into Palace every single time. Sure enough, second mid right here. When are we going to see that HE? Like, I would love to see the HE, you know, where you just run into Palace and chuck it, or into apartments, right, and chuck it into second mid, bank it off the wall into second mid. At least that. Just a little bit of pressure. Just something to make Mousesports stop just running up here wholesale and setting up, doing whatever they want.
Automatic is set up close to mid, but they're going to flash their way through. What a great setup from him, right in the middle of the smoke. Triple kill with the UMP, picks up the AK and nearly gets the quad. Oscar down to under 40 health, and now they're rotating their way back to the B-bomb side, but Stewie is there and waiting, and he should be able to buy time. Oh, he's going to peek with a grenade in hand. Don't ever do that again, Stewie.
He's flipping out right now. Look at that. Just, oh, it's through the smoke, Oscar. Unbelievable. Finds the shot in the end. 1 versus 3 now versus a fully equipped Cloud9. Full HP as well. It's a bit of a tall order here for Oscar, and he's been watched as well. Shroud's got him boxed in. Cloud9 able to finally put an end to the streak of rounds that Mousesports have collected. And this is great. Just the pressure. Holding close, ready for the flashes. Unfortunately there for Lowell, he was probably team flashed.
Yes. It's a really good job on Automatic. Obviously, there's no denying that. But you still have to wonder, his other 2 teammates in that setup, they're both covering apartments. Like, they've got a... Why is that necessary? It's a massive chokehold. Do you need more than one person looking at it? I mean, in a different situation, Automatic just gets traded immediately. And then those 2 people are now being fired at from Archway and Quad both. You know, they're not in a great position anymore. I would love to. I'm gonna find some players and question them about this.
Grill him, Anders.
Yeah, grill him about this top mid thing.
Thorin isn't here, so you gotta grill somebody. You know, so he's got to be here in spirit.
It's very true. I don't think I'll grill him like that. We'll leave that particular style of grilling to Duncan himself.
Rare, bloody.
Yes. All right, Rops. Currently, I think second on the scoreboard for Mousesports. Oscar slightly outdoing him at the moment. It's not like anyone is completely missing from this game, and Cloud9 can still win it, but 8-5 is definitely going to put a smile on any Mousesport fans' lips here. Flashes are in, including the one from middle, and Shroud never stood a chance, but somehow Nothing stays alive in the corner. That could be huge. Automatic coming in with the kill, and Nothing also got one, trying to throw out the grenade, just doing a bit more damage and buying time. Chris will get the kill on Skadoodle, and Oscar took down Nothing in the middle of the smoke. That leaves Stewie with a huge clutch on his hands.
Nigh on impossible clutch. There are so many angles he has to worry about. He just has to find Oscar quick, and sure enough, he will. There's the headshot. Double dink straight up, and the smoke going down as well, trying to create some space here. A little bit of pressure onto Chris, and he's just going to hold it. Chris, does he realize that the bomb is not planted for Chris J? It is the perfect defuse as soon as Stewie knows where Chris J is coming from. We don't get to see who survives, who lives and dies, but what a call from Stu. Snap decision. Just wait, the bomb is nowhere near this guy. If I just stick it, pros don't fake, Anders.
That used to be my pet hate on this map in the old version, except people would, you know, go into apartments. But still, yeah, it's very hard, and it's one of those things where they maybe didn't quite think the afterplant situation through because they already had such a good round on their hands. So big save, nicely done from Stewie. Gonna make it 6-8, moving into the 15th round here. We'll see if Cloud9 can pick up one more round. If they can get the 7th round here, I mean, it's pretty much anybody's game. I think mousesports will face very similar problems as the one. In fact, I think all teams face the same problem on this map. How do you control top banana after the first 40 seconds, and how do you control top mid at all? No, I don't. I've not seen any team found a really good solution for this. And it used to be at a par for the course playing CT side on Inferno. So
yeah. It used to be, you know, consistent 9-6, 10-5, 11-4 for CT side. If you, even 10-5, you were feeling pretty comfortable.
See, mousesports double peek to cover both the angles there. They are holding fairly far back. Nothing. We'll be able to see if anyone's going to cross the corner here, but they could still easily be in a situation where they all get squished into the bomb site. And now mousesports are going to start to make their way back.
Yep, and this is working like clockwork. Look, all of Cloud9 are pushed all the way back towards the edge of A site. Nobody is close to rotating over. Nothing is just now sneaking up to Arch. But even then, this is just going to be the full execute onto B site. You better count your lucky stars here, because you're going to need them. Sky, he needs to hit the shot, and sure enough, finds it on Rops.
There's also that Molotov that Stewie put up. He actually saved it to under 30 seconds. That's very impressive. Hiding in the corner. Takes down Chris J, who had the bomb. Now there's 10 seconds for that plant. And they have to get rid of, well, Skadoodle. And Nothing, too. Comes in with a spray. Oscar, no chance at all. Flashed and killed immediately. 8-7 here. Nothing, the hero of the round, pushing his way in. And that will be 8-7. Slightly favoring mousesports here for the first half. What a game. What a really close match. Again, fighting to stay in the tournament and fighting to make it into the Lanxess Arena. That's the first half done. We're going to be back with the second half after a quick break. We have returned once again here. It's Cloud9 versus mousesports. ESL 1 Cologne 2017. This is an elimination match. And also, I suppose, a deciding match. If you win here, you go through to the Lanxess Arena. If not, you're out of the tournament. And everybody's got to be on the edge of the seat right now. A lot is riding on this. The first half finishes 8-7 in favor of mousesports. They play on the T side now. They're on the CT side. So we'll see what they can show us. If they got a better setup, more defensive. I mean, I think this is going to be a tight game, and I think Cloud9 are going to be doing a better job on the T side. I certainly hope so. I think they've shown a lot of heart, and mousesports are just playing pretty good Counter-Strike, I would say, all around. So it's exciting times.
I wonder what that glance was there from Robs. Did a bit of an eye roll. Interesting. And he looked at Oscar. It looked like Oscar was talking. He looked at Oscar, and he kind of did like a little eye roll away.
Someone coming up with bad tactics.
I wonder. Some friction, perhaps.
What if we all stacked a pit? They will never see it.
Brilliant. Right now, we're not seeing too much talking here on Cloud9. It looks like they're just trying to get zeroed in heads in the game. I mean, we are starting to get to that point where I expect to see Skadoodle start to go into Super Saiyan mode. Just because that's what he's been doing for a while now.
This is interesting to get the second half out of the way. We do see the Betway odds are slightly favoring mousesports, actually.
Well, I'll be darned.
Now, there were two smokes on the Cloud9 team. One of them was straight put into top mid, so no one was going to get peeked by a USP. That's always not a good way to get started if you just instantly lose a player there. There is a sneak in from Dennis. Wow, this is bold, but they're actually waiting for him. Skadoodle spots it out. That's so important. Forces Dennis back, and now they're in trouble on the A side, except for the fact that Robs is a maniac. Going for the instant headshot. He's going to get run over. Taken down Stewie with a refrag as well, dropping Lowell. And that leaves 4 versus 3. The bomb is going down as well. Counter flash coming out towards Archway just to try and see if he can force them back. Kind of a tough retake with no kit being picked up.
Yeah, all of this utility is used perfectly here for Cloud9. Now they're in anti-plant position, or after plant positions, preferably, and they do have the crossfire set up as well, so they can help each other out. Automatic, Stewie2K deliver 2 headshots in the blink of an eye, and Chris J, last man alive here, 1v4, needs to just hit the shots of his life. There's one, but that's all he gets. Automatic is like, I will allow it. I will allow it. You get to have one. But that is the pistol.
That's hugely important for Cloud9, picking that up. The kit that they had was actually dropped right next to the site. I think that was Lowell carrying it. So maybe mousesports, if they could have got some frags in, they could have still defused the bomb. It's always worth keeping an eye on in pistol rounds, because if that kit gets lost somewhere strange, then that in itself becomes a whole sort of a logistical issue.
Yeah, you're a sad panda at that point. If you're trying to, it's like, how do you defuse if you're panda with claws too, man? It's nightmare.
Look at this. This is very cool. This is actually some slightly old school Inferno stuff where you buy smokes in the follow-up round.
Yeah, but look at this. I like it. mousesports, an actual CT defense setup in Palace, in apartments. What is this? Dennis point blank with the CZ as well?
No one trying any kind of fancy wall banks here. Dennis going a bit too aggressive, and that will give up part of it. It was good while it lasted. That doesn't make much sense to me either, because at least the theory behind buying smokes in this round is that Cloud9, when they see the first smoke come out, they think, well, just wait it out. And then if you can get it down just right, at about 30-some seconds, you put down another smoke, and now they don't know. Do you have a third or not? Especially towards the B side of the map. If they wait, then they're in a lot of trouble, and if they don't, well, then they run for the smoke and die, potentially low. Boosted up, and he gets a kill. Robs almost takes down nothing. That could have been ugly, but the bomb side in control of Cloud9, and Automatic goes down to Oscar anyway.
Wow.
Bit too much fighting Cloud9 here. They already got the bomb plant here, so...
Yeah, they're trying to cut off their rotation. They're getting a little greedy hunting for the frags, but bomb is planted, and now things can start to calm down, and Stewie. Stewie will wait patiently, and sure enough, he finds one. Lowell, just like, okay, I know not to go there now.
Yeah, save the Galil.
Yeah. Yeah, back off, save the Galil, use it for the next round, and now Cloud9 are going to be guessing where is the Galil on the map amongst all of the pistols. So this is going to be a hard eco here for mousesports following this. But, I mean, Cloud9 now, they get that start. That is huge, winning the pistol. They once again defend the follow-up round as well. We have seen very, very few second-round wins here. With the 4 spies on the pistols, it doesn't really... It feels like teams are very good right now with dealing with the shutdown. with not giving up free kills and not letting it get out of control.
9-8 and still well within reason here for Mousesports. As soon as they start to pick up rifles, it'll be a bit more interesting. I mean, what?
You see that? They all got caught, like just maybe having a little powwow.
Just getting stuck in CT spawn.
Well, stack on A. And then we'll see. I mean, they're just hoping right now. Oscar's got the P250, the rest of them the USPs. And Lowell, I like this. Up on balcony with the Galil, this is good. He gets that line on balcony and on short, so you can really get a big impact out of this rifle.
Potentially, yes. Cloud9 are not doing anything they shouldn't be doing as far as I can tell right now, including grenading some of the most likely corners where you could have someone hiding with, you know, P250 or something like that. It just isn't worth not using the grenades like this. You might as well use the utility you have.
Absolutely.
Cloud9 with a chance to make it 10-8 in their favor.
Oh boy. Anders, this is looking like they're going to go A?
Yeah, but I think they'll be fine. I can't see Lowell with the Galil. Like, it's just not powerful enough. He doesn't have any head armor either, so even the SMGs are going to be doing a lot of damage. He's got the range for it here, and that's a really great headshot. Taken down automatic. He's going to fall next, and there's Shroud with that SMG, and the lack of head armor evaporates Lowell immediately. Rops can try and look for an exit, steal something.
I'll admit he got my hopes up there for a second.
You were getting excited?
That was a bit clean. That was a really clean shot to start.
It did look good. I mean, I've watched some Cloud9 games on this map, and something that's got me excited is they're one of the few teams, Sumler, that have taken me up on that flash from the railing outside that I put into one of my videos. So I really want to see Cloud9 do that. Don't want to see Cloud9 doing that.
Yeah, why?
I don't know, nothing. Just.
I mean, is he thinking, oh, that's just a UMP?
I doubt he was thinking at all.
Yeah, just, what is it? Just music going on?
Yeah, something like that. He's got Spotify on in the background and is blasting his favorite tune. I don't know. Well, Robs will save a UMP, and why not? He can buy some armor with that and just save. He's going to get the full grenades and everything else. Does throw it over to Oscar instead. 10-8, and now things are getting really serious here. This is where a lot of the second half is going to be decided. Mousesports can't win this round. Their economy is going to spiral into a very bad place, and Cloud9 will have a big chance to take a really huge lead. So a lot rides on this one round. There is
the anti-rush.
Yeah, and there was a potential triple stack towards top banana again. They were anticipating a rush from Cloud9, in fact.
Yeah, they were very quick to call that off. However, Oscar has already rotated back to Arch. This is going to be an extended hit here from Cloud9. Dennis picks up one, and it's Oscar helping him out. They fall right into it. The flash completely ineffective, and that shreds Cloud9 when they try and push into that crossfire. It isn't pretty. Stewie, devilishly handsome, yes, and he gets headshots too.
Yeah, he's pretty much a champion at that, but he still finds himself in a 1 versus 3, and if only someone had been singing the virtues of controlling top mid, maybe Cloud9 could have done the same on their side, because Mousesports just set up a great crossfire, and a really classic one as well, like nothing super inventive about it, just how you would like to see it, in my opinion. So
yeah, I don't think we saw the boost once from Cloud9 on their CT side.
Nope, we did not.
Yes, keep peeking them one after another.
Still has 45 seconds. He's going to go and take at least a look into middle. If they let go of a 1 versus 4 against Stewie, then Mousesports are going to be Shrek, aren't they? Down in the pit, Dennis is waiting. He's got a good angle, but he's also low on health, so this AK can win the fight pretty quickly. Is he going to get the angle? Stewie sees it. He's going to make his way out. Dennis with the refrag instead for the triple kill. Solid play on Dennis' part. 10-9 is the scoreline. They barely make it out of that round, but they will win it.
Oh, man. How many people did they have here? Dennis, Oscar, Rops. The crossfire was brilliant. Perfect play from Mousesports and an actual aggressive setup, allowing for Dennis to fall back. You see, you take that first shot at top mid, didn't work. Oh, I can still fall back to pit behind cart. Gives you options, right? That's what you want to see on a CT side of Inferno. Do not be too predictable and just play passive every round.
From Cloud9's point of view, there definitely was a distinctive lack of grenades going into that top mid push, which they had the smokes up, sure, but there was something not quite working out in that department, so maybe they can fix that for later. 10-9 the scoreline. Tactical timeout being called by Cloud9 here Just wanting to make sure they get everything in the right order. Skadoodle's picked up an AWP, but Oscar has one as well. Remember, he was dropped the UMP in the previous round by Robs, so he could do that no problem, which is pretty important. 20 kills on Stewie.
Yeah, I mean, Stewie, that is kind of going according to plan. We need to see the rest of them start to wake up, though. Nothing in Shroud, though, really. I'm liking this. Nothing Shroud automatic, all around the same level. There isn't really a weak spot on Cloud9. It just happens to be Stewie just doing a lot of the work. But then, you know, part of the contract.
Setting up for what looks like a pretty quick execute towards Archway. Flashes go through again, and Mousesports are entirely out of a position to deal with this kind of a thing. They sadly slow it down, Cloud9. If they kept pushing, that would have been big. They couldn't really know that, but they actually would have caught a really good timing on the CT side. Robs, fairly aggressive with the Max 7, looking to get that kill. On the other side, Stewie going to be able to live through it, but now they're hunting for him. Oscar gets a kill on automatic. Can they find Robs? They know he's up here somewhere. Getting close is dangerous, but Stewie will manage it. Shroud goes down to Dennis. He was flashed just at the wrong time, and Oscar gets one more frag, taking down nothing. Stewie and Skadoodle left need to find a way out of this one, and Skadoodle just going to go for the bomb plant, actually. Looked like maybe he could have tried for that shot, but instead wants the money for his team. Now he's obviously trapped in the corner, and he somehow misses that kill. Don't ask me how.
What?
Oscar took the shot. Was that through something?
Through his teammate, maybe?
Did he shoot through the wall?
Maybe we can get a replay of that.
Yeah, maybe we could.
All I'm thinking is that was pretty clever stuff from Ska, but a lot of hesitation on his part. I'm wondering if it was just full flash when he was coming up.
Oh, God, he did it. I did think that was something. There was something wrong about the fact that it was him getting the kill, because everyone else coming from the other angles, I thought for sure it'd be one of them. Like, LOL was right in front, right? All right. Well, that happened. What can you say about that?
Putting the op to good use. A lot of nades going into Banana, as per the usual. And pressure in second mid here from Cloud9. But again, I think Rop's having a big impact last round as well with that Swag 7. These aggressive holds in apartments are kind of throwing Cloud9 off, because he stayed alive forever. And that stopped one of the pincers from moving in there for Cloud9.
Look at this again now. Top mid control for Mousesports. I hope everyone at home is noticing this is a really big switch up from how Cloud9 were defending on this side. They are going to fall back, and they might actually be caught completely in the open. Oh, the Molotov has got to buy time. If that wasn't there and the execute was coming in, it's essentially a waterfall play coming out of the apartments here, so they would have been in a lot of trouble. Now they're in great positions for it, although they did have a grenade in hand there. Dennis with a bit of a mistiming. He still picks up a kill, goes for the spray and continuing to try and stay alive. Instead, Shroud picks up 3 quick kills and leaving Chris and Lowell to try and retake that. If he didn't have a grenade in hand, that would have probably been the round.
Lowell has the Molotov. Lowell, where are you going to use it? He's going to put it to pit instead of onto site. Interesting. I mean, that can potentially force Shroud out, but not really. It's so deep, that pit, that he can just keep that angle closed, and they're wasting so much time on the clock right now. It's only Lowell who has a kit for Mousesports. The smoke is going to get committed, and automatic point blank finds the headshot. Skadoodle will gun down Chris J, and a hard eco round win here for Cloud9, Anders. That is not a pretty sight for Mousesports. Yeah, Oscar, a little bit of the face bomb. It's a semi-face bomb. He isn't quite fully committed yet. We're not to Nico levels just yet, but yeah, it's just kind of like, oh no, what have we done?
Ein Katastrophen? Maybe I know that. Maybe that would be a German. I think maybe. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Oh, you had the accent down.
Yeah, I took German for 7 years, I think. So I just forgot all of it. I can still watch news broadcasts and like read most of it, but I just can't speak it anymore. It's gone out of my mind. I'm sorry.
Your German professor is listening right now, shaking his head.
Hers. She was very friendly. She said my final exam, she said, you used quite a few words that actually aren't in the German language, but we'll give you some extra marks for creativity. I was like, I love it.
What kind of a teacher is that?
Let's not worry about that anymore.
I will encourage you not actually learning the material.
I think she realized it was lost cause anyway. Like, there's no improving this beyond this point. 11, 10, 20 second round here. And an absolute steal from Cloud9. I can almost guarantee that if Dennis... And it's not his fault, you know, he thought, I'll just grenade into... Oh, they're all coming out. And then the fact that Robson Pit got flashed at this very same time, it was just, yeah, disaster upon disaster over that side of the map. But that can very well lose mousesports a chance to make it into the Lanxess Arena. That one round has a huge implication of what's coming next. Now we have 3 UMPs, 2 M4s, almost no grenades at all, and that's all of their bank used on this. So if they don't win this with Chris pushing through, it might just happen anyway. Stewie and Skadoodle going down. How does that happen? Now, I don't know what Counter-Strike is being played here, but it's certainly out of the ordinary.
Chaotic. How do Cloud9 always get into chaotic matches like this? There's just nonsensical things happen. They're just going to try and rush him down. In fact, Chris, he does make it back to new boxes, and so this trap is set. He's got the UMP. Perfect flash thrown in from CT. It looks like nothing may have spotted him. Doesn't matter. Oscar will find the shot on Shroud. That was in mid, and he's got the bomb. Cloud9, they haven't a chance in hell in this round. Chris, insult to injury. 3 kills, another shot through with the UMP, and he just charged it. They didn't stand a chance. The instant headshot on Skadoodle, too. Chris, that's where you see some of that Opper aim come into play. Just boom. No chance wasted.
Tactical timeout for Cloud9 to try and, I don't know, find the blame for the failure in that last round. Who's going to get a hand, like a finger chopped off or something? What's the punishment?
Do they have to chop off their own finger as well, like in the Yakuza? Is that it? You have failed. The Cloud family.
The Cloud family. Get Jack in here with a... machete.
No. Jack doesn't move for the team. Over the webcam.
Over the webcam. Maybe. This is just a horrible turn of events. You steal around like that, and then you give it right back. The Lord giveth, the Lord take it away. I don't know what we're watching here, because that's pretty much unacceptable. You've got everything you need to get a really big lead. If they had won that round, they would have jumped from 11 to 13. Right? There would have been a 13-10 situation instead of 11-11, with now an 8WP back in the hands of Oscar. Somewhere, Moses is having an aneurysm.
Yeah, actually, I hope that somebody's recording his
now
reaction.
Pushing down towards the middle, and Dennis will be getting a quick trade and takes down Stewie, dropping the bomb as well. And now the push coming in from Banana as well, automatic there to get the instant refrag. What is happening? No one can hold the lead for more than just 2 seconds while we try and cast this game. Robs and Oscar are left 2 versus 3.
What is going on? Automatic is all the way back in T-spawn now. He's roasting on his own nade. Get out. 31 HP left. Well, talk about chaos. They're in one of the circles right now. Automatic is everywhere and nowhere.
Maybe we have been visited by Kek after all. Is the god of chaos, as you know.
Praise.
1 versus 3, and Oscar is covering an empty bomb site with an AWP. He does make it look intense though, because he's looking all over the place. Really, he's ready for it. But now he's realizing I'm just going to save this off instead. So, well, in spite of a bad start, Automatic just pops out of the sewer like a rat and just takes 3 kills. Why not?
Rats rule, man. Rats rule.
Yeah, the big rat that makes all the rules.
21.
Yeah, on Oscar and Stewie both.
Yeah, Stewie, though, it's been a few rounds now for Stewie. So he was at what? He's been at 20-21 for a while now. A few rounds. Instead, it's his teammates who are kind of catching up, continuing to close that gap. And Skadoodle has also picked up a couple of kills here in this second half. But it just feels like Cloud9, they can't do it easy. You know, it has to be dirty, has to be chaotic.
Can't say it's not entertaining.
Exactly, though. Exactly. I mean, maybe they want it to go, just like with Na'Vi. You know what? We'll do it better this time, boys. We'll go full 40 rounds each.
Look at this. Automatic. The rat play. Autoratic? I don't know.
Actually, it doesn't sound bad.
There's a hybrid going on there. 24th round. And, again, Orb still on Oscar. They managed to save the previous round. All AKs on the Cloud9 side. If they win it here, again, this is an economic question now for both teams. None of them can really afford a loss. Cloud9 have slightly more money, but not really that much. So this is a lot on the line here. And great grenades coming in, but good counter flash coming out there to try and help out Chris. And that's a kill, taking down Skadoodle. And now they're going to pull up the Molotovs here. Smart play, trying to fall back, and they'll be successful. Wow.
I'm impressed.
But Dennis went down on the other side of the map to nothing, so...
It was all for naught. Shroud is just waiting for that guy to take a peek. Rops is thinking about it. He's definitely thinking about it, but it's not going to happen anytime soon, it looks like.
Look at the rotation from mousesports. I mean, this is very dangerous. They rotate 3 people through CT spawn in the middle of the round, but they did it to get Oscar in here so they can have 3 on A. I love this choice of mousesports. I think this is a really good idea.
Yeah, he can be the one to make the difference. All of the smokes are coming in now. 2 smokes, and they can plant in that smoke.
Yeah, but they're not even doing that. They just want to try and see if they can get Stewie to sneak in. He hasn't spotted the top of his face. He doesn't know now. He sees it, but the scope should give it away. Stewie's still making the jump. He must have heard that. That's a really big risk. He might have thought that he was playing on the coils or the coffins instead. But that's potentially a lethal mistake. 27 seconds left now to push towards A, where all 3 members of mousesports are holding automatic. He gets 1 kill, still a 2-on-3, running and spraying, nothing, turning around for the headshot on low. I have no idea how. And now can they get the bomb down? 14 seconds. He's planting, he's being covered. No, he's not actually planting yet. automatic going for the deep plant instead in a 2-on-2.
Now does Oscar actually manage to pull this off? Right through the edge. Thought there was a chance there for Oscar to take the peek, but he's too worried about the man in pit until ropz can deal with this. Nothing remains a thorn in their side, and there is a crossfire established. Can they turn this into a series of duels here? mousesports and press forward, and sure enough, there we go. ropz gets the drop on nothing, and automatic not able to find the kill. Surprising lack of ability there from automatic to get the job done.
He's got nowhere to stand on the bomb side. As soon as his teammate goes down in pit, then it's just all hell from there on out. mousesports winning a massive round and another tactical timer. Is that the last they have? Cloud9? I feel like they've taken 3 already.
Yep.
I'm not good at counting.
Unless it's mousesports calling for it, which
no,
would be interesting.
It is Cloud9. It's Cloud9.
Ooh, what's Mythicswell saying? Chris J just went through a smoke with no flash and won the round by himself. I would smash the table so hard. Hey, you know, these are expensive tables here at ESL. Hopefully the players are not putting their fists through them. It was pretty fun, though, because at PGL, during the qualifiers, I was getting told, you know, it's like, oh, it's a good thing. After the Godsent game, it's a good thing we reinforced those desks. Because then we saw the footage of Twish just, like, slamming the desk 3 times.
Listen, I love that. I think that was obviously on top Reddit and people having a lot of discussion. I suddenly, at once watching that video from Twist, I became very interested in him as a player, because I feel like that's the best measure of how much emotion he's invested into the game and everything. That makes me instantly a fan.
Absolutely, same. Likewise. I mean, it's not like he did that mid-half or mid-round or whatever, right? Where it could totally tilt his team. He did that after losing the spot in the major. I mean, you can't blame the guy for being just beside himself.
Here it comes, 25th round. Everything is on the line. Both teams currently 4 rounds away from making it in or going home. There's quite a lot on the line. Grenade raining in. A great grenade onto mousesports. That's a lot of damage being dished out. They haven't even seen anyone yet. They are trying to get the counter grenades in. Flash is coming through. Stewie turning around for it. He actually read the play just perfectly, and somehow LOL for the smoke takes down Skadoodle as well. So 2-for-1 trade. LOL with the double kill in the FAMAS. Cloud9, how do they bring this round back?
Oh, buddy. They got to go for some NA play here. The only problem is that Stewie's dead. Automatic. Maybe he can make it work. Right on the edge of the smoke. This is on timing. Not sure if Lowell saw the gun barrel. Yep, he just barely spots him on the edge of the smoke, and it's falling apart here for Cloud9, Anders.
But the bomb is actually back towards T-spawn, so even if they get the kill here, they can't just execute on it immediately. Shroud has gone and picked it up, so nothing. Who's been playing very well in the group stage of this tournament, needs to really step it up. Somehow Oscar gets the leg shot on him, I think maybe even through the wall. That's so outrageous. Now sneaking through, and we've got 20 or 35 seconds here. Still 2 on the A bomb site, so if they can win this first fight, maybe there's something to fight for still. Oh, nothing. Gonna put out the Molotov. I wished he would have saved it.
At the same time, he's not able to take the fight, it looks like, and that smoke was about to clear. Needed to buy a little bit of time perhaps for his teammate to get that plant safely. But now they need to get into... It's so tough because it isn't the perfect after-plant situation. You want to have, one behind new boxes and 1 in dark. That's the one Molotov that mousesports actually had to clear out an angle. So now it's all on Shroud. He's got a Galil, he's got to hit some headshots, and nothing as well from Banana. Will they deliver?
Oh, the pre-fire actually takes the kill. Shroud gets 1, and he's still got a bit more left. 8 bullets here, goes for the tab, takes another one in. Now Lowell has to go for the ace clutch, and he's going to get the first on Shroud, and now he comes out with the kit, tapping the bomb once, and nothing's waiting for it on the other side. Lowell gets it, but there's no time. It's the ace fail instead. Oh no! mousesports losing the round, and Cloud9 now being up to 13. Imagine putting that much effort into a round with your Lowell, and you still can't get it.
Like how much work?
That first kill from nothing when they walk out is so good. He draws all the attention away. No one is looking for Shroud in that corner any longer, and he can just do a bit of work on his own.
Yeah.
And now we've got the tactical timer for mousesports. Oh man, this is again one of the teams going to make it into the arena here. This is really big.
We evolved from the half facepalm to the full facepalm on Oscar. That's when you know things are starting to get serious here, Anders. That's when you know it's on the line. Because they only have one tactical timeout left here from Mousesports. Cloud9 have used all of their tactical timeouts in this map. I love it. Sometimes you see teams, I mean, Fnatic earlier. There were many opportunities to use timeouts to try and break up the pace. We just didn't see it happen. Here, at least both of these teams, they're willing. They're saying, right, we've got 2 minutes worth of dead time where we can talk things and try and slow down the pace. Use them all. Everything is on the line here in this match. You have to do it. Especially because Mousesports actually have a coach behind them who is going to want to try and chime in here and tell Mousesports what they're doing wrong.
I'm starting to develop a feeling that a lot of the rounds that Cloud9 lose on this second half are because they lose the fight in Banana. So I would consider soon waiting. Like, don't take it right away. Just give it a wait, make sure they've used all their grenades and everything, and then go for it.
Well, this time it's quite the pressure over here towards the A side on Cloud9's part, and this time Mousesports have gone for the stack on B, and so we've got a different scenario here. Dennis point blank sees that 75, gets the headshot, but it's not good enough. Nothing survives with 4 HP. Disgusting. And well, man advantage now for Cloud9, and they don't need to rush. Take all the time in the world and see exactly. Look for a reaction. You have all the time.
Yeah, this is absolutely the right play. And actually nothing, if we could take a look at him, he's about to set up that grenade I was talking about earlier. The flashbang in towards quad. Very powerful if anyone is holding there. It bounces into the skybox and then back down in the lane, and you really won't have any time to react, so love to see it. Oscar goes down, Rob's next, and now Chris. Not much he can do at this point here, so that will make it 14-12. The money for Mousesports. At least it's respectable. Actually, Oscar can get an AWP, I believe.
Yeah, it's going to be cutting it pretty fine, but he will. Actually, 6,100, yeah. So he's doing pretty good. The rest of his team, though, very limited in what they can actually afford to get. It's going to be a very light buy here for Mousesports if they commit to the rifles. Almost want to see a few of them go for the UMPs. And sure enough, we will have Chris J and Lowell going for the UMPs just so they can get the nades and the kits. Most importantly, those kits. You do not want to be losing a bomb plant situation here just because you went for a rifle and couldn't afford a kit. Nade combo to top Banana already. And well, we'll see actually. Cloud9, they're looking like they want to challenge this pretty quick. The flash is into top, and Chris, he's going to be under heat.
They haven't won many of these fights at Banana, and once again, Chris is going to come out on top, taking down Stewie. And the counter grenades are so good. Chris should still be dying here. The Molotov's right on top of him, so this time they're a bit better. The other times, Chris has actually managed to fall back, but there's a secondary plan here for Mousesports, which is the fact that there's still 2 people on this bomb site. And are they going to be aware? Shot rings out with the AWP. Lowell going to go for a really wide peek, and now they should realize that's the last player on the B bomb side, but can they challenge Oscar?
It doesn't look like they want to. They slow it down, in fact. I mean, they still have Shroud, who's lurking over outside of A apartments in second mid. So it's not all 3 of them ready. I bet you if all 3 are there, they just go charging onto that site and look to overwhelm them. But 55 seconds left on the clock means that Cloud9 still have quite a bit of time to work with, and they still have so much utility. There's a single HE grenade on Mousesports to stop a push with. Cloud9, they still have 3 smokes. They are very well equipped, and it looks like Shroud is finally going to start peeling off towards that B site, towards Banana. 35 seconds left. But they have the smokes necessary for the CT. They can put one down on Coffin as well so that Oscar can't get this shot off when they decide to make the push happen. Just be thorough here, Cloud9. Don't skip any steps.
Yeah, they're not right now. Oscar about to be in a lot of trouble. He's got a tough choice to make here, because he can either try and sneak in the first kill, buy time for his teammates to come in, or he can just say, let's go for the full 3-on-3 retake. Looks like he's challenging the smoke. He's right at the edge. That's so dangerous. They were already pre-firing it. There's only 4 seconds. If he gets the kill, shoots through, tags nothing, and oh no! He can't quite make it. The bomb goes down. If he could have done it, if that could have been a headshot instead, maybe there would have been enough time, and Dennis and Rob's going to make a run for it. Cloud9 now on match point here, 15-12. 1 single round away from making the Lanxess Arena and the playoffs of ESL 1 Cologne 2017. I mean, this is definitely an exciting game. I can't believe it's come to this, and I don't know, it's really, really thin margins that make the difference between a win and a loss right now. And maybe the money is going to be the biggest difference at the moment for Mousesports.
It has to be the biggest deal here. They're going to be able to save 2 guns. Great, but they've only lost 3 rounds in a row, and so they're not getting the full 3,400 yet on the loss bonus. So most of them are going to be kind of floating around the middle. They can drop 2 UMPs. At least they have that going for them. So 2 guys should be able to pick up the Kevlar and the nades as well. But 1 guy is going to get the short end of the stick here on Mousesports. Whereas Cloud9, they are sitting pretty. Everything they need here. So what is the situation here? Rops gets dropped. Yeah, the FAMAS on Lowell. I mean, at least they have 3 guys with nades and kits. I like that. Well, 2 kits. But all Cloud9 need to do really right now, they need to think, right, okay, this is going to be a low buy. They aren't going to have everything. We just need to put pressure here and force the utility out. Throw a few of our nades in there, take some shots, but force Mousesports to use that utility, and then their lives are going to be so much easier.
We've got the crossfire at top mid between Oscar and Dennis, who actually has just fallen back. So I still like the fact that Mousesports are trying to control this part of the map. But Cloud9 have so much time to work with right now. They don't really care about it. They are just doing more or less what you're saying and waiting until some of the utility has been used by Mousesports.
I love this. Look, the aggression at top banana from Mousesports at the minute mark. They press Lowell out there. They get the smoke down as well. And so Cloud9, they invested some utility to get control of top banana. Now they're back to square one again. And whereas Mousesports, they actually have some info to go off of, like you said, Anders.
Yeah, I mean, in some ways, Mousesports are playing the CT side much more like I would prefer it. But I guess that's not the best advertising right now because they are losing the game. So
well, you lose a 4v2, you know, and things like that, you're going to be, you know, you could be playing it correctly, but if you lose key rounds, it's going to come back to bite you.
They also lost the pistol. They've won 4 rounds in the second half. Mousesports. They need to win another 3 here to push it into overtime. They've got the stack over L. They've got 2 people over at B. Chris is going to be the first point of contact, and on the cross or CT spawn, Lowell is there, but they've got no more grenades. None of them do, so they can't buy any time. All they can get is headshots, and if they can't get them, it's maybe going to be over here. Lowell with a bit of a spray. They line up right in front of him, and he gets a big double kill. Automatic with the reply. Bomb is going to be going down, but Shroud has been taken care of in the meantime. He was over on the A side trying to get out of the apartments while that was happening. Stewie and Automatic now 2 versus 4 to try and crush the dreams of Mousesports.
Stewie and Automatic, if anybody, if you want 2 guys to clutch up for Cloud9, it's these 2 guys here. But Mousesports, they're not going to be subtle about this. They're going in as a unit. 4 players about to crash through from CT, just looking to overwhelm. And there's the crossfire. In effect, Stewie with 1 kill. Automatic as well. 1v2. And it's definitely possible here for Automatic if he doesn't flash himself too often. Loses the duel, though. And Oscar, he's got the kit. They've got the time. The defuse is going to go through, and Mousesports survive another round. Way too close. It looked possible there for a second that we could have another 4v2 loss for Mousesports.
Oh, that could have spiraled out of control, but it didn't. That leaves us in a strange position, especially considering the fact that Cloud9 have just used their whole bank to buy into this round. So Mousesports effectively just need to win this round, and they almost cruise right into overtime, because then they'll have all the rifles and everything, and Cloud9 most certainly won't. So we'll see. Still wonder if the American side are going to continue to fight for this banana control so early on. I'm not sure what the urgency is to go this fast, but they are going to go for it. They still have Lowell pushed up with Chris covering him from behind.
They're out of HEs, though. Cloud9. So they won't be able to actually try and do any damage here to Lowell. No AWP either, so they can't put a shot through that wall. Somewhat limited on the options. There's the flash. Lowell goes for the peek. Sure enough, he'll find the kill, and he manages to dart back to safety. Not a single point of damage taken. And now Cloud9, well, you know, it's quickly evaporating from under you.
On the old version of Inferno, there's a very common thing that would happen because the CTs could smoke bottom banana. The Ts would do a boost tower with an AWP to look over that smoke. Why not just do the same here? I mean, even if there's no smoke, just wait until someone from Mousesports peeks. They do it every round, more or less. Automatic trying to be a bit of a nuisance and lurking into that B bomb side. He almost got the angle on the fountain, but he has to fall back instead. And now the real issue, for me at least, is the time. It's only 35 seconds, and they have the bomb in middle.
I mean, at least the Mousesports are very limited in their information, but they still have 2 players with anti-flashes. So when the push does come through, Mousesports, they have some tools here to make life more difficult for Cloud9. But it's looking like it's going to be a straight rush up short. 2 players. Automatic still waiting outside of Arch. There we go. The first shot comes in from Rops on balcony. Shroud not able to refrag. 2 defenders here in the pit area for Mousesports. This is perfect. Although Automatic gets in the perfect spot. They needed to get that kill on Dennis, but he stays alive, and he can make the difference here. He's buying more and more time.
Sorry, for a second. The round is done. That was the bomb down in the middle of everything, and Dennis to save it. That one kill on the guy on the bomb site is everything they needed. 15-14, no bomb plant, no money for Cloud9. They have 2,000 or less on almost all of their players here. This could very well be overtime. I can't imagine the stress on all of these players now. The dream, one of the dreams anyway, for surely every Counter-Strike player currently playing at a professional level has to be playing in the Lanxess arena. That's one of the things that everyone wants to accomplish at one point or another. And the obstacle right here, well, you see it in front of you, trying to close out this Inferno game. With Cloud9, just one big entry. Get close with the Tech9. This time at least they're not fighting as heavily for banana control, and Mousesports are being very relaxed on that side of the map too.
It does look like they're just going to bite the bullet. Delayed take of top banana. No early kill, though, for Mousesports and banana, at least this time around. So Cloud9 have a little bit more room to maneuver with. Chris J and Lowell looking to duel it up. Oh, are they going to go for the boost at new boxes?
Yeah.
Probably we saw this earlier from Heroic.
Probably just boost Lowell up there and let him stick around.
That's so insanely frustrating. This is going to be so difficult. The push begins, and Lowell assassinates one, sprays down another, and Chris is still alive here to help out.
Got not that many counter grenades still, but Lowell is doing his work with the FAMAS. Actually, a team kill coming in, and Chris with a headshot to close it out. I mean, they were just trying to anticipate that. Either way, it was going to be nearly impossible there. So 15-15 overtime is going to be played here between Cloud9 and Mousesports in the deciding game. You could not possibly ask for more. Automatic is now overtaken everybody and is dropping 25 kills in regulation. Definitely good news.
You know, the toll on Stewie here calling on the T side is definitely telling. He's dropped off a bit on his performance. Or he had a very strong first half. He was leading the pack for Cloud9. I mean, there is something to be said for the rest of Cloud9 coming through. But again, it still seems like Cloud9, they struggle to close out games. They get ahead, and then it's just that classic issue of just not being able to shut it down and pick up the W. And so now, well, once again, Cloud9 in overtime. Not Na'Vi this time. It's Mousesports, their opponents, 15-15. And we're looking for the first to get to 19 rounds here. You'll notice, we're gonna start to see the fancy guns come out here because both teams start with $16,000. So Chris J pulling a bit of a flamey. He's gone straight for the SCAR. Look at that, he's gone straight for the SCAR 20.
Oh, this is an interesting boost though. Over the smoke, and he gets a flick, Oscar. I don't know how he sees it. I mean, with the X-ray, it looks perfectly reasonable. Without the X-ray, I can guarantee you that's not easy. Oscar, the top fragger for Mousesports, Stewie. Could tell he wanted to move through that smoke. Almost ready for it. That's the top fragger for Cloud9 down in the first round of overtime. And that auto sniper, I mean, Cloud9 have been pushing that banana position almost all the time. I think it makes sense to go for the wallbang. Does quite an alarming amount of damage when you shoot through that wall.
Absolutely. There we go.
Well, could they go for a sort of a quad take here? And I'm saying that because nothing is standing in that position. We saw the flashbang earlier, but from the railing here, you can actually throw pretty good smokes towards Arch anyway from the same position. So it's just going to be the flashbang, it seems. He could put in a smoke towards Arch first, but no one is going to be there to be flashed on the other side, which is a bit of a shame. Otherwise, that could be the opening that they need. And certainly they're going to get into quad. Sort of turn into it a bit early there, Stewie. 25 seconds left, and now they're walking into a three-man stack on the A side.
This is Mousesports' favorite sort of situation, man. We saw how effective it was in the past. In the big round, the 14th, the 29th, whatever. This is now going to be the push moment here. They are out of time. 10 seconds left on the clock, and Rob's Oscar picking up frags left and right. Rob's just shredding them from the pit.
Yeah.
He doesn't even look like he believes in himself. He's like, did I do that? Did I get them to line up?
Triple kill for him, 22 overall. And obviously, a bit of a prodigy himself.
Absolutely.
Just coming out of playing FPL or whatever it was, and suddenly everyone is talking about him. And I think for good reason. 16-15, Mousesports win the first round of overtime here. Cloud9 can still buy.
And again, Cloud9 looking to put the pressure on top banana. This time, however, well, that was Oscar over at Arch, but Lowell and Chris is actually backed off. There's the flash. Perfect timing. Stewie's ready this time, though. The wallbang shot on automatic. You thinking this is going to be easy? No, Stewie even barely gets out of there intact. 18 HP left on him.
You must feel so defeated at that moment, because for once, Cloud9 actually win the banana fight, and then the Scar 20 wall bang to take you down. Oscar, if he sees that no one is here, he could try and do it again. Hasn't spotted anyone out. He's still scoped. They're throwing grenades, but they're landing behind him. Oscar getting the kill with the AWP. Misses the shot, but so does Stewie. Very odd engagement that's going up here. He's trying to buy time with the Molotov. Oscar doing even more work now for the double. And Shroud and Stewie are in a lot of trouble. Grenade could have almost taken down Stewie. Everybody is flashed on either side of this ridiculous fight that's happening inside of the smoke. Oscar comes out with a kill and takes the last one for the quad as well. Absolute magic here. 17-15.
Not this time, says Oscar. You're not getting in. Between Chris J and Oscar, what a disgusting round if you're Cloud9. Chris did so much damage to Stewie there. The perfect timing from Oscar. What a play from him. It's just straight that, I mean, there isn't much to analyze there. It's just, well, they kind of just ran at each other, and Oscar proved to be this immovable object that you just weren't getting rid of at top banana.
It's really bugging me now that they're so intent on taking this banana control, because I feel like Cloud9 just aren't winning this fight. And there are other options, you know. Just try and fall towards Arch instead and just go and attack the A-bomb side. Have one guy flashing over the wall or something like that. Maybe, or do it later or something. At least Skadoodle's going to win the first fight there, and maybe that's enough to force them back, leaving just Lowell here. Finally something working out for Cloud9.
Yeah.
After banging their heads against the wall for just a long time.
Oh, they're desperate at this point, Cloud9. If mousesports pick up 3 rounds, that'll put them on match point. You need to pick up 1 here in the first half, Cloud9. And they are working their way closer together onto the site. Little do they know, however, Lowell going to get the shot of his life. Easy peasy. Picks up 1 kill. Headshot on Ska, and Stewie not able to trade because he doesn't know that Lowell is alone on the site. He'll eventually find the headshot, and that's probably enough of a signal for his teammates to start rotating back. But then mousesports, they strike. Top mid, Rops at the peak, putting the pressure on.
Oh, that could have been an absolute disaster there. Nothing could have gone down with the bomb as well. Shroud lingering around in Boiler, and he gets the kill. That fight from Stewie is so great against Lowell because he heard Lowell went running back. So he knew exactly where he was. That was quite well played from Stewie. Bomb down, last round of the first half of overtime here. They have to go for the retake 2 versus 3. Are they going to try and go for the boost? It seems like it. That's already a good start, but at some point they're going to have to make the cross, and should be perfect here. Stewie gets a kill, and leaving Dennis in a 1-on-3.
Dennis now. Bomb is a ticking. He's going to wait out the smoke, but now you got to commit. You're going to have to look for this fight as quickly as possible, and they're all holding close as well. They should just peek him, but it doesn't really matter. Stewie will be able to pick up his 3rd kill of the round, and Cloud9 are able to pick up at least 1 round. We finished the first half at 2-1 in mousesports' favor. So mousesports need another 2 rounds here in the second half to close this out and play on the stage tomorrow.
Electro tweeting, huge individual plays this game. If Mouse are going to win, this feels like it's up to the likes of Oscar. So, yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, that could be. It could be. Oscar is currently, just to point out that the Electro isn't just making stuff up here. 29 kills on him, leading the scoreboard overall. Yeah, I think he might be right. I mean, you normally don't like to say that it has to be individual plays because that's such a risky way to play, but we've seen some of these rounds be down to exactly that.
Yep, chaos.
17-16, second half. First round of overtime coming in here. 2 rounds for mousesports, 3 for Cloud9. Or maybe we'll go on another overtime adventure.
Why not, Anders? You know, I do enjoy watching Cloud9 play. Just because I know that Moses is suffering so much the whole time.
That does add just the right kind of flavor to this game, doesn't it?
Spicy.
Spicy. Oh, Dennis with a decision to make. Falling back would mean taking more fire damage. Moving forward means moving into the grenade. Now he's taking even more damage. He's down to 17 health. That's an uncomfortable beginning to a round. Nothing playing at the edge of the smoke. He's taking a lot of damage here. Unnecessarily, perhaps. The Robs will get him killed, and still, look at the health on Robs and Dennis. This can be one, definitely. Skadoodle and Stewie look like they're setting up a bit of a mind game over on this B side.
Yeah, Ska. He's going to get those anti-flashes out. There's the follow-up. Not going to be nearly as effective, but he's still going to be able to pick up the first kill. Stewie collects the shot on Dennis, and, well, this defense is just impregnable Oscar finally gets the headshot, and he's going to go ahead, point blank, no scope onto Stewie. He's got the time to pick up the bomb as well. 1v2, and it's Lekr0. You know, it's just, he just sees the future. It's on Oscar again here. 1v2 clutch, can he make it do it? Can he make it happen?
Oh, we're about to find out. They have a smoke, and that's a really big counter to that AWP. But he has a Tech-9 as well, so maybe he could just shoot through it anyway. Oscar moving in, mid-air shot taken down, Automatic, and now it's another shot ringing out, almost getting Shroud, who's straight on the defuse. The smoke is there. He actually likes him through. Oscar with the kill and the Tech-9. He clutches the round. 4 kills for him again, bringing mousesports one step closer to the Lanxess Arena. What a god. Currently 33 kills in overtime, but still.
I'm speechless. And just the lack of emotion from Oscar as well. All he does is just a little grin. But even just like the hint of a grin. Like, oh, yeah, I know I'm good. I know I'm good. It's all right. You don't have to shut my ear off. Maximum violence right here.
He certainly is. There was a lot of talk in the beginning. It was picked up on his team that he was emotionally maybe not sort of stable enough. It seemed like he was, you know, a bit hard to play with. But right now he seems to be fitting very well into this team, and the chemistry working out for mousesports to the degree that they're 1 round away from winning. 2 rounds for Cloud9 here to force double overtime. See if they can do it. Skadoodle going to be falling back, and he's got some backup there as well in Stewie, who's not boosted and really can't be boosted at this point in time. mousesports, is it just going to be a raw B execute? Skadoodle, he can probably fall back, but this is actually going to be hard for Cloud9 to hold, I think.
Yeah, I think so too, because all 5 players for mousesports are coming this way. Not just the 4, nobody lurking in mid. This is going to be brute force, straight blunt trauma onto B site, and Skadoodle is now alone. Stewie is rotated all the way back into CT. Looks like he's getting second thoughts about it, though. He's starting to come back over towards construction. But still, Ska is the first line of defense. 35 seconds left. And mousesports, it's time to go. Nowhere to run, Ska. And he's full blind as well.
They're not going to respect the smoke. They just charge right through it. Some great counter flashes coming out now. Stewie has got them all lined up in front. He's got the M4, all 30 bullets. First goes down, second almost happening. They jump through. Stewie with a quick triple kill, taking almost every single one down. That's such a great position. Dennis trying to fight his way back, but that won't happen. 17 to 18, and Stewie with the hero play. No panic at all in that spray. It's tempting to just go full spray in that situation, but he didn't.
I'm just so happy to see the Existence flash back in play. Did you recognize that?
Yeah. Yeah, flash into the wall.
Flash into the wall and just run right out into it, and it worked perfectly. Oh, man.
Well, last round of overtime coming in. mousesports, they have everything they need to make this work, and I think that B execute was just a fine idea. But, Stewie had different ones.
Young Stu the Beast. Ska getting naded into oblivion here, perhaps. It's going to get hot, and they come right around the corner, but he backs off just in the nick of time.
Almost gets stuck on that corner.
You're getting caught all over the place here. The tension building. Man, what is this? It's just a nade battle right now, bombardment, but the smoke will finally cancel out the Molotov. Rob's taking points. Skadoodle going to hit the shot, not going to miss a chance like that. However, he might be getting a little bit greedy here with his nades. They're closing in, and he will get traded by Chris.
Did he just jump over the AWP shot? Dennis getting a headshot on Stewie. It's evaporating for Cloud9. They must win this round, otherwise it's bye-bye. 3 versus 4, flashing his way through Automatic, trying to hunt down Oscar. That's a big kill. And because Dennis is so low, Automatic is doing even more work. Chris and Dennis, they've got almost no health left. The bomb is only just planted. They don't have the time. They need to buy a lot more time here on the mousesports side. Cloud9 pushing for double overtime here in the elimination match. And there's a kill on Chris. Now it's a 1-on-2, and Dennis is going to be dropped as well. Double OT in effect. Cloud9 staying alive just a bit longer. This is a maddening game. 30 kills on Stewie, 29 on Automatic, 33 on Oscar. Everybody's showing up to play right now.
All I can think right now in my head is how heartbreaking would it be for Cloud9 to start getting into an overtime duel and lose it again?
Well, I mean, either that or they've become used to it.
What, have they ascended?
They've just accepted that that's how things are.
Fight to the bitter end, and then just barely miss out. But I mean, This is an elimination match, in case you were wondering, in case you're just tuning in. Both of these teams are tied 2-2. You need 3 map wins to get onto that main stage in the arena here in Cologne. One of the standout premier tournaments of the year. Everybody wants to play on that stage.
Yes.
And it's all or nothing now, but, well, first to 22, Anders. So it begins. So it begins.
It's so exciting. It's exciting as a player. It's exciting as a caster as well. You know that, what, 14,000 people or something are watching this game right now, and they're going to be there tomorrow as well. I trust you guys are going to be loud and ready for that one, because it's such a feeling. See what mousesports can do. First team to get 22 rounds now. That's the magic number that we need. Nothing trying for a rare peek into the apartments. That's not something we see very often. It can go bad in many ways, as can the sneak through the smoke there. Chris J's had a pretty hard game. I think he's 16 kills overall. But given that we're now past regulation, that's just a bit low. It's not horrible. But, you'd love to see just a couple of good rounds out of him. Maybe that would make the difference.
Yeah, I think it would. I think it would, but the responsibility calling the shots as well might be weighing pretty heavy on his shoulders.
Oh, definitely.
All of this pressure, and if you make a single mistake, when you make mistakes against Ska,
this is the nip play, well, more or less. One guy lurking by Boiler or Arch, and the rest pushing in. Dennis immediately down, robs this out as well, so that whole part of the plan has disappeared. Cloud9 with a fantastic start here to the second overtime. Oscar, he was very good, and he's been clutching some huge rounds, but with just 17 seconds in a 1 versus 4. Can be done, but only about 1 in a million, and Automatic making sure this wasn't one of them.
Yeah, taking bullets to the dome isn't exactly part of the play. Nip didn't get that far. Nip would usually find the opening kill when they executed this strat. Because that play is old as sin, right? Where you just leave one player lurking, you group up, you get the death ball, and you swamp.
Yeah, and I mean, just to point out, in case anyone is new and is not quite sure what's the point of having someone over there, it's mainly that when the rotation from A starts to happen, it's absolute hell if your players rotating in suddenly are in a weird battle over by the other side of the map. It can be very hard to deal with. Not to mention just getting a count on how many players are rotating, If you're by that archway and you see all 3 players running into library, well, then there's at max 2 on the other side. If you kill one of them, then the other side is just fighting, a 3v1 or a 4v1, or depending on who's dead, right? But that's a lot of information, like an enormous amount of information in terms of, fighting. So that means if he goes into construction or something, you could just say, well, we'll just rush him from both sides. We know he's alone. Then they're going to, so it works on so many different levels. It's quite cool. 19-18, and we shall see what mousesports and Cloud9 can give us here. It's good news for Cloud9 winning the first round of the CT side, definitely.
Well, yeah, because I think they needed a bit of a breath of fresh air there. They're keeping the streak alive, keeping their hopes alive.
Throwing a classic matchmaking grenade that doesn't hit the window.
Oh, this is a little bit different here from mousesports, though. Quite a few players up in apartments. We don't get to see this too often. Molotov is going to get chucked out on short by nothing. He's going to get spotted, but that sets it up for Shroud from Pit to pick up a kill.
That was very bold by Robs. He kept pushing. Now the flash is in and nothing to pick up the kill. But this is some smart and routine play. Not going for the peek again, just waiting for it. He knew there was another player there, but that's everything that nothing should have done.
Oh, Automatic will be there before Dennis. Dennis has a smoke, though. So he could potentially block him off if he's there quick enough. He's got the smoke pulled. The pin is out. Automatic is going to go right through. There we go. Surprise. Oscar. Sadly, you lost your mate, but he did get the smoke to cover CT. You have a few more seconds left on that. And so right now, you are in a 1v1 versus Automatic. Can he hit the shot into dark? Is he going to check it? He's got to check it. Yep.
They can rebuy the AWPs. There's no reason why he wouldn't go for this fight, even though it's unlikely he's going to win it. Saving the ult doesn't really do anything for them. There's the first kill. 1 down, 3 to go.
This guy's so good. It's so much fun to watch Oscar play. The shoulder peek to bait out the shot from Ska. Now the 1v3 with the op, trying to get behind the pillar. He's kind of caught on it, though. Misses the shot. There was the chance.
Yeah. But even then, Shroud had another Molotov in play, so wherever he was going to fall back to after getting that shot would have been quite a hard position to stay alive in. Still got to appreciate the effort, and yeah, right now when Oscar's in this situation, you just have to think maybe he can. It's hard to doubt him.
He just gets caught on the pillar there. He isn't able to back around the pillar. That was the end goal. If he could get behind the pillar, then he can play the the Jiggle Peak game, start to bait out a response. The pressure here is mounting on Mousesports though, because Cloud9 have picked up 2 rounds in the first half. It's the same story. It's just flipped. Now Mousesports are the ones who are desperate to at least pick up 1 round in the second half. Keep those hopes alive.
It's the Stewie and Automatic duo that is making most of the work here
Same as
on Cloud9. Yeah, and that's what you want to see. I mean, I feel like that's what it was meant to be for this particular team. And the rest of the team is really not that far behind. So, yeah, this is a good version of Cloud9. 2 more rounds. They'll extinguish the hope of Mousesports, but begin the journey into the playoffs.
A North American dominated playoffs.
It's shocking. It's absolutely shocking, isn't it?
It would be, right? Liquid are already in. They topped the group.
Yep.
Had something to prove this weekend.
Optic winning their game. It's very interesting.
Oh, it's remarkable. It is remarkable. Just a flip. But one thing to consider, Cloud9 have qualified for the major. So keep that in mind. They will be in Krakow in a couple of weeks.
Now, 3 people going to be rushing out of the apartments. They've tried this before, Mousesports, and it didn't work the last time. This time, Shroud at least shutting one down. That Molotov is just doing so much damage. They're trying to make their way through. Shroud still doing more work and lining up for a double kill there. Dennis and Chris. Oscar once again in a 1vx. He's going to take the first kill. He's got 33 seconds. This time it's a bit more doable. They're pretty close, so planting the bomb is going to be real tricky. I like the smoke. He's faking it up, but did Skadoodle hear the scope? He might have realized. 20 seconds. Skadoodle waiting on the angle, and he gets the kill. The CSAT 75, 21-18. 1 more round here for the North American hopefuls.
Oh, man.
Oh, I mean, you just... it makes sense that Oscar's the last to be alive every time because he's the AWPer, but it's just like so much weight on his shoulders.
Every single time, I mean, and he doesn't seem to collapse under it either. He just keeps getting kills. Just wipes out nothing, makes it look easy, and then he just goes for the play to win the round. Not going to let them close in. Instead, this is it. This is why Oscar's just like a wolf. He's a predator. He's not going to sit there waiting for them to close in the night. No, he goes out and hunts. He looks for the fight.
I mean, if he gets that kill on Skadoodle, then it's perfectly
all on.
Yeah, it's definitely
at that point.
Well, here it comes. Second half of the second overtime here. The elimination match all around. Cloud9 1 round away from knocking Mousesports out. Got the double AWP set up in effect for Mousesports. And Oscar, right at the edge, setting himself up for a flash. Oh, if he had gone into middle, he would have been dead immediately. He turns around. Now he realizes he's in trouble. Gonna make the bunny jump play around the corner. Gets a shot, but finally they hunt him down. Dennis goes for the long spray in a double. And now it's a 2-on-3. Oscar, he could have been dead 10 separate times in that rush, but he actually takes one with him. Shroud and Stewie are now wondering, are we still going on this A-bomb site? What's the play? We don't know how many are there. We've got 2 kills. Where's the third?
Yeah, we can slow play this. They can slow play it. Shroud now trying to check out mid. They have so much time. That's the key here. They have so much time to play with, Cloud9. And Rop's clearly thinking that they might be hanging around on Arch. Looks like he's going to wrap back around, start looking towards short. They need to have somebody on this angle. Cloud9, this would be a huge oversight if they do not just take the shot on Rops immediately, but Rops too damn good. Even stays alive to spot out Shroud. And now the rotation full on infect here for Mousesports. It's just a matter of time. Shroud going to look to get that plant. No, he's trying to find the headshot, and sure enough, he will. With 45 seconds left, if he could get this kill on Lowell, this would be massive.
With this little health, this is quite a tough position to be in. They've got Molotovs as well, so one good grenade on this bomb site, and Shroud is just out of real estate. Grenade going to bounce around the corner if he had messed that up. Oh, a little bit more. He could have actually exploded himself then. That was a bit risky.
See the smoke? The smoke is rolling away.
And there's one grenade raining in. Shroud trapped in the corner. He needs them to miss the timing, and Lowell won't do it. Getting a grid headshot in there. Mousesports will win the round, making 19-21. Robs was playing that position quite well.
Yeah.
After he gets the first kill, he stays alive for a very long time. He could have even continued, but yeah, that was important that he didn't go for the fight.
That's so measured and patient on his part, because I thought he was going to go for the peek to short. I thought he was going to peek for info, and that would have played right into Cloud9's hands. Instead, he just passively held the angle and waited for Cloud9 to walk into his crosshairs. He is young, but he plays like a veteran already. It's nuts.
Well, yeah, especially considering that he's not been in many games that have had this kind of magnitude, you know? So you need to play in quite a few of them before you start to build up that kind of experience.
Yes, sure enough, sure enough. He's on a crash course, though. I mean,
yes.
The level on Mousesports has certainly increased since NiKo's departure. You got to give it to him. The likes of Oscar, Rops, hell, even Dennis. They're stepping up.
Yeah, it's an interesting glance into team chemistry. You know, like one superstar departs, and then someone else is allowed to maybe do a little bit more, and it turns out they have a depth to them that we didn't know about. So
they have more to show.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Robs and Dennis with a powerful setup, especially because, as far as I can tell, there's not going to be anyone from Cloud9 that can throw flashes from middle. So chances are Robs is not going to be flashed at all here. We'll see how it plays out.
This is annoying for Cloud9, but it's happening early enough that Incendiary going down to block off apartments. It's happening early enough where they can wait for it to burn out without feeling too much pressure.
It is about to happen. Dennis going aggressive. Robs has got to go big in this one, but they're jumping out against him. He takes 2 big frags, and Dennis with a double as well. Stewie trying to get in there, but the grenades just weren't there for Cloud9 to actually get out of those apartments. It almost could have worked out. For Robs, the really annoying moment happens when the first player jumps so that you have to spray for a while, because that allows the next player to get in and maybe refrag you. But he got the 2 kills, and then, again, there was no flashes for him, right? Normally, you really need the mid-flash to come in. We see it here. Like, there was a bit of a blitz, but it's not enough to actually stop him.
Well, the thing is that there is nobody there. I mean, it's just like the man who's jumping, nobody's there to kill the guy on balcony, actually. Like, why? Like, I mean, if you're running out, that's the thing. Nothing is looking straight towards short. So there's nobody even a trade on that kill. I don't know. It was weird. It's just... That was so close. The Molotov flames covering him there, Stewie.
Just to point out, the flashbang that they did throw Cloud9 is the one that goes into the chimney. But that only works for people holding the pit. If they're from pit looking balcony, then that flash is great. If not, doesn't really matter that much. Lowell going a bit aggressive here. Mousesports remembering they did quite well on the banana control, but that wasn't regulation. Double OT, they lose Lowell. They're fighting to make this triple OT right now, Mousesports. They just need one more round. So losing that first player can't feel too good. Some nice grenades though, and look at the damage.
Yeah, tremendous amount of damage dealt. But Cloud9 still have the man advantage. So you would think that they have everything that they need here to close things out. What's melting my mind right now is that it's Stewie who has the op and not Ska. Ska with an AK. Okay then. Making good use of the time, but we're starting to get to that point now where Cloud9 are going to have to make a decision. And it does look like they're going to wind up on that B site. Shroud,
yeah, and
he'll be the one setting the trap over here on A.
Mousesports have already made a decision. They've stacked 2-2, and I'm not a fan of this. I generally don't like this because that means whatever bomb site is going to get hit, you're playing 2 versus 5 in that side. I'd much rather have 3A and 1B, and then have the 1B player with the AWP. We'll see if it's going to work out.
Hey, Chris, they have no idea.
Flashbang, Oscar missing the shot. He has to go nuclear on this bomb site. Chris gets one, Oscar with the next. And Chris on the cross as well. We've got 6 seconds on the timer. The bomb has been picked up. Skadoodle trying to plant it right in front. And at least it's a 3-on-3. A retake here for Mousesports to stay in the tournament. It all comes down to this for them. And Chris waiting for his teammates. Now that they've arrived, can they actually make it work? They're all going to retake from the same position, but there are no more grenades left for Cloud9 to actually stop them. So maybe this can work.
No nades left. That's the big deal. They're going to have to hit the headshots pure and simple. The flash to lead the way. Dennis spots the man. Skadoodle getting shot in the face, but luckily for him, he survives, and that buys enough time for nothing. And Skadoodle, it all comes down. Cloud9 will be playing on the stage tomorrow. Mousesports on home turf. Well, it's going to be a short trip for them.
Yes, indeed. Skadoodle with the triple kill at the end. And Cloud9 managed to make it through, and you can definitely tell the excitement there, Stewie. I'm absolutely happy his troops managing to do exactly what he wanted them to at the end there.
We can win in overtime. It can happen.
The curse has been broken. Mousesports obviously very frustrated. You can't really blame them. Putting up a huge fight in this game, landing quite a few kills. We are going to go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the desk ready for a breakdown of this double OT game. Stay with us.
The Pay Safeguard post-match breakdown.
Cloud9 have done it. They will join the mass of teams that will be performing for the Lanxess crowd. 2 playoff spots remained ahead of this game, and now just 1 as Cloud9, the North American, sail past the only German player. Dennis will once again be forced to watch from the stands and not be greeting the fans from the stage. It's a little poem I wrote just now, and here they have the poetry class.
Maybe do a haiku in the next one.
Yeah, I could try. Chad Birchall and, of course, Adam Freiberg. And gents, it's bittersweet. I mean, this is double overtime. Cloud9 seem to be magnets for overtime. Of course, they had the Na'Vi Marathon. Now they find themselves in double OT here on Inferno. And there is a lot to break down. So I guess, I mean, Freiberg, I know there was a couple of things that you had to say about some of the Cloud9's approach to that gameplay, especially with their approach towards Banana. I think that's definitely worth vocalizing.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Mousesports when they were playing CT, they waste a lot of utility down Banana, right? They were trying to double Molotov it, smoke down. I mean, the thing is, with the round time being increased for almost a year ago now, you don't have to take Banana directly. The approach that I like to take, if a team that's playing CT on Inferno pushes down and uses a lot of utility in Banana, I like them to take mid instead.
Right.
One play that I always praise is like if you're seeing the enemy team pushing down Banana CT, I'll rush A, right? That's one of those plays because a lot of teams are playing 3B early. We saw Cloud9 though, they were like trying to go in Banana through the Molotovs, getting picks. There were like some rounds where I saw Stewie, he ran through a Molotov and expected kind of his team to run with him, but no one did because it was 2 Molotovs, right? So a lot of like mistakes, I guess, and miscommunication on the T side of Cloud9. But of course, they managed to pull out this game anyway. But there's still things that I think they can improve on.
No, absolutely. And I mean, for Mousesports, I don't, you know, there's a question mark, Chad, about how far they would have come if it wasn't for one man in particular. Lots of praise hailed towards Oscar, someone we highlighted it in that pre-match. In fact, we can take a look at some of the frags while you continue to remind us of just how scary this man is.
Yeah, his clutch has kind of kept Mousesports in the game for a lot of it, and it has done throughout the tournament so far. He always seems to turn up in these tight situations, the 1v2s, the 1v1s, and he's flashy as hell, you know? This guy, he put in a hard yards here to keep them in the game, and you saw when it got really close, he was face-palming pretty hardcore. That 2v4 situation that Shroud and Nothing were able to win when they were retaking that bomb site, I thought they had completely crushed Mouse out of this game, but they were resilient. They did fight back and take it into overtime from that point on. But when we got to overtime and just leading into it, it's like both teams put up a wall on their CT sides. It was so difficult to have those T breakthrough rounds happening. When the game was scrappier in the early stages of the first half and even in the early stages of the second half, there was a lot of pushing through smokes and Molotovs. Like you were highlighted it there, but both teams on the CT side and the T side were just pushing through Molotovs, pushing through smokes, dry, a lot of times no flashes, and it was a very sporadic, maybe even random style of Counter-Strike that was being addressed. It wasn't, you know, Inferno can be extremely methodical if you want it to be, right? You can wait out Molotovs, you can wait out the smokes. Adam touched on it. The timer change means that now you can definitely wait out all of that utility in Banana if you just apply a little bit of pressure and you make them feel like they have to use it.
Sure.
And then do an execute late round. But these guys just wanted to make it a brawl, and it was exciting.
There was an abundance of after-plant scenarios on that B side, and I heard you had some interesting insight, even just for the newbie old me in the green room, regarding how difficult sometimes those retakes and after-plants can be.
I thought the one with Nothing and Shroud was going to be impossible, right? Shroud went back to a very passive position in a 2-on-4, and Jordan was isolated in Banana. If they'd actually had a player retaking from Banana, that round would have been all over. But I thought that if Shroud had played closer to Jordan, they could have, Nothing, they could have tried to grab a pick as they were pushing in through the choke points.
Right.
But somehow, Nothing finds a frag on a guy coming up through main, and then the double kill with the Galil from Shroud makes it all possible, and from there they pick it up. And like, if you look at the faces of the Mousesports guys after that, I'm pretty sure they took a pause. They look crushed. That looked like where the game should have been done, but
they managed to come back after that round, which is, I mean, that still proves that a team is capable of coming into big tournaments, right? A lot of teams I know would have been like devastated by that round. They would have just crashed out, and that would be game over, right? But Mousesports, they came back and pulled it to overtime after that round. That impressed me.
And that's impressing me that, you know, even in tier 1 teams, that's a problem. You lose a silly round, or someone plays outstanding on the other side, and it affects your game for the rest of the game. It's interesting to consider. Automatic was one of the main men behind that, though. Some spectacular work. One of the ones that stands out to me was when they started pushing through B, and he's only got, what was it, UMP or a Tech 9, flash, he goes through the smoke like a little ninja. Spectacular rounds.
He did that multiple times in this game, right? The one time where he did it, what you're talking about, Top Banana is right here. He did it again close to one of the mid-smokes top mid as well. And it's just, people like this, we always talk about, Adam said they're like magnets. I call them moths to a flame.
Yeah.
There are just these players that can play so well around the smokes. And if you can pick up multi-frags while they're coming out of the smoke, they don't have any vision, and you're playing on the right side, you play that perfectly, you can always grab a couple of frags and put your team in a nice little spot.
So many of his frags as well were from behind.
Yeah.
Which just shows when you talk about positioning and movement, keep your eyes on automatic, right?
Yeah, especially with the UMP, he's playing it perfectly. You don't want to have the long range duels with the UMP. It's been nerfed recently as well, so he's playing close to the smokes. He's utilizing the usage of smokes even better by just standing close to them. And the play in Banana I praise a lot, because that was just like the perfect way actually. He had 2 bullets left, just run through the smoke, take a chill pill, relax.